Are you ready? Yeah! 1, 2, 3, cavalry!
Is that cavalry?
Yes. Like riding a Thestral, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I've never had anyone have a plan for brooms up, for the new brooms up, because it's just so like depends on who gets what and what gets up. It doesn't matter if who wins the quaffle, because they might not even get in a position where they can still run.
Yeah. No, it's like we've always got a plan.
Yeah, a
But
vague
it's like,
plan, but
yeah.
you can't do like a detailed one because there's so many variables going on.
Yeah. Oh god, how do I pronounce that last name for number 99? I have no idea, sorry. Have you asked the tech people next door, they might know.
Yes, it's possible. That's a race.
But yeah, number 99.
I'll find out for you before it starts.
Is it not on your pronunciation guide?
No, it's not. It just says their name.
Okay.
If it's there, brilliant. If not,
Right, can you give us a 3, 2, 1, please?
by the way, you have nice checks.
Oh, nice checks, nice.
Help yourselves.
Yep.
You're on. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to the first game of the day. We are having Leicester in black versus the Leeds Griffins in green.
You're just on the sound bit, I'll let you know when you go on camera.
Okay, that's what you say, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
It's
right,
like-
no, yeah, sorry. The camera won't be on until the very end, but I'll let you know
Okay.
before you go live.
Okay,
But you're
so-
on sound.
Cool.
We've gone with the pronunciation of 99.
Okay. So, Green's down, first game of the day. It's going to be quite a close match, I think, but it might be a bit more difficult. Okay, and Leicester come away with the quaffle number 43, driving across, can he get through, and trying to drive around the right hand side of the pitch, passes it back, reset to number 37, Callum Fields. Leicester also come away with control.
It's going to be interesting now.
Moving up the right hand side of the pitch.
But the beaters literally standing next to each other.
Yep, Callum Field passes across number 99. Beats out, that is a no bludger situation, trying to pass. Doesn't get it.
I think this is going fairly as I thought it would, as in
Callum-
Leicester have
Oh.
much control.
That was a nice goal. Bit of a messy pass there, but Callum Field managed to pick it up, recover, and just drive it and dunk it through over the top.
I think we're going to see seeing a lot of the same, really. Leicester getting complete control and then just running through.
So, Leeds up with the quaffle now, trying to look to regain control. Number 24, Pearl, beating out the point chaser, passing across. Oh, slightly missed pass there. She's not able to keep it in, as trying to recover it, but no. Blocked by Maddie Swanwick, I believe. Number 22.
Oh,
Pass
good
back
beat from
to-
Pearl. But I didn't come through anything.
But that is no bludge situation already. Morgan Hayward moving across, trying to find that lane. Leeds doing a nice stacking. Oh, nice
what a
shot.
good shot.
Callum Field beat out.
A lot of loopy passes going to not quite anyone.
Yeah. Leeds using their reset there. That was a really nice defence by Leeds there, just stacking up, doubling up, making sure that Leicester couldn't drive through. Beat out, both beaters beat out for Leeds, passing across. Unfortunately, Callum's passed a little bit too high. Can he drive around? Going past one. Very nice drive there. So, how do you think, based on the results of the first community fixture, how do you think it's going so far? How do you think it's going to plan out?
Well, I'm not watching a community game, so it's kind of hard to give an opinion on that. But I think it will be fairly consistent with how the previous fixtures have gone.
And that is no bludgers. Callum Field intercepting the loopy pass there, driving it through. Can he do anything?
Doesn't
Yes,
need
he can.
teammates. Doesn't need teammates. Just runs for himself.
score is now 30-0 for Leicester Thestrals. As Leeds, I don't think have had bludger control for this entire game.
I've sometimes not even under bludger.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult for them. As they now have Lisa and who else? And Morgan Hayward on. Spinning out by the Leeds keeper. Passing across. Oh, nice catch. Bit loopy. But
Cheeky disallowed just the hoop there.
And that was nice attempt, but that pass just a little bit too loopy. Intercepted there by the ball. Nice save. Missed beat. Yes.
Nice. Well done, Leeds.
First goal for Leeds by number 5 Jackson there. Just a little bit of miscommunication by Leicester there.
They're doing the right things, but they're not organising themselves properly. So they're making these, easy run throughs, but they're not ready.
Yeah, just allowing themselves to be a little bit clumped up and just allowing the little beats or tackles to get through, just passing across, allowing these things to be intercepted. But ball now in the hands of Rachel Breer. Looking for it. Looking cross with Callum Field as her reset option. Passing now across to Michael. Oh!
Nice. Nice little underarm shot there.
Yeah, that was a nice pass there. Just finding the man in space. Leeds look to counter that. No, unfortunately that's not going to work when you don't really have much support. Although it looks like there's a delayed penalty. Against Leicester, against Leeds it looks like. So, let's see what the ref says.
The back, so there's a yellow card. Can I get your
looks at it?
yellow card? Green number 5, illegal contact to the neck.
Ooh.
Go to the penalty box, which is over there.
That's unfortunate there. Just illegal not allowed to wrap that player above the shoulder. I think it was a bit difficult because they were falling to the ground, but still not allowed to do it. Well, sensible card there. Leicester still with bludge control, now with Quaffle. No, Leicester do not have bludge control. With Leeds, with Pearl and Alex now. As Callum's walking at the pitch. Leeds are looking to get control back.
Number 99's open on the right. There they go.
Time passing across. Beats out the defense.
Can they finish this drive?
Oh, that was a nice.
Yes, they can. Lovely.
That was a nice spin move there just to get around the defender. And they have bludger control back. With a score now 50-10 to Leicester. As Leeds number 7 moving up, trying to drive through Leicester, passing. That was a very loopy pass that is just going to be intercepted every time for Leicester. No bludgers there. Callum slips number 13, slips another chaser, slips another one. Oh no!
You should have passed. You should have done the drive and dish. Morgan Hayward was free.
No, passing cross.
There he is. There he comes up and finishes it. His short to mid-range shot has been really good. I personally would have just put my hand through hoop every time, but it's been good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think coming from his previous career as a beater, I think that's definitely helped his shot.
Yeah.
But so close to being a really nice drive through. Basically, all of the Leeds team there by Callum just not managing it. Marcus Judge just playing with Leeds number 13 as the keeper number 9 from Leeds has the quaffle, shielded by Leeds number 99. Oh, that was a nice pass, but not able to convert it and immediately beat out on the shot block.
I think that was quite lucky for Leicester because they both had both their armed beaters in exactly the same place, and if Leeds had timed that better, they definitely could have scored.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe if the beater wasn't there immediately, Leeds had just taken a step, that would have been really just a nice clean goal. Put the ball on Leicester's hands in Rachel Bray, dodges one, dodges two. Alex Lewis dodges a beat.
Back to Rachel, nice.
Kind of passes back to Rachel. Managed to recover it. She drives into the 13, passing across to Lewis.
Nice.
And
nice easy shot. It looks like it went in.
Yeah,
it's called good.
Oh, good. Score is now 70-10 to Leicester. Still with control as Leeds keeper has the ball. Maybe across.
Pearl's back on the beat your headband.
Yep. Ooh, nearly illegal bludger interaction there. She was dismounted. Maddie. Oh, nice catching the ball there. Nice. Leeds have control. Very nice by Pearl and number 99 by Leeds there.
It's good. Good contact from Maddie there, but I don't think her teammates were ready to block the interception. So,
unfortunately, that no bludger situation by Leeds immediately turned the other way. Rachel Bray on a drive. Can she do it? No.
And didn't go through hoop. This is why you don't shoot.
Unfortunately, Alex Lewis picks
a shot.
No, they can't get it through, and just swarmed by the Leeds players and beat out by Pearl there.
The beating game is going quite well for Leicester, but they're not translating it to the chasing game, and that's the problem.
No, I think there's definitely still signs of excellence in Leeds as Lisa pushed it up, and nice pass, completely not unmarked there. Number 12 has the ball. Koffel, can he drive it in? Oh, that was
interesting, but beat after.
Very beat after, about 3 times there. Number 12. It was a nice attempt, but
I think I accidentally called Lucas Hayward earlier, Morgan Hayward. I'm very sorry if you're listening.
So,
don't want to miscredit anyone.
Lisa beating out Pearl, but as Alex Lewis, number 27, is moving up the pitch with number 99 as his support. Is he going to do a shot? Passing all the way across. No, shot attempt by Maddie Swanwick. Unfortunately misses and blocked by Leeds. Still retained by Leicester though.
A bit of a panic pass there, but
Alex Lewis going across, passing back to Maddie Swanwick. Shot again. Unfortunately not good. Oh. Very nice kick attempt by Leeds. Unfortunately beat out as he did it, but
stopped the attack though. Gave his team a chance to reset.
Lisa is taking no prisoners at the moment. Beats out.
This is my uni league. I will do how I like.
Exactly. Oh, unfortunately, that pass just wasn't there. Yeah, and that just gives Leeds an attempt. What do you think of that pass?
There's been some questionable passes.
Leeds on the sideline there with Julia passing across back to the keeper. That's a very nice pass. Passing across.
Rushed that. I think he had time to step.
Not sure with the beater there. Cooper number 13 not using his reset quite yet. Beating one, passing across, but he's beat out, and that is a counter by number 99 for Leeds. Can she get through? No. Brought down by number 12 there. And that is just a scrabble on the floor. Leicester beaters just controlling the game. But Leeds do get possession of the quaffle back in the hands of number 12. Beaters now passing across to number 13. Cooper. Is he going to do? He's
going to go for it.
Oh, passing across. Oh, that was close.
I think maybe he was hoping that Maddie would deflect it into the goal there.
I mean, and they nearly did.
They nearly did, yeah.
Leicester calling a timeout now. As
they need to fix their chaser and beat a coordination. I don't think it's anything to do with any other.
Time is 11:40.
Very well.
Black have decided to use their timeout. Timeout lasts 1 minute starting.
So Leicester have called the timeout. What do you think they'll be talking about in their timeout?
I think just what I just said, to be honest. Just working with their chasers, because they're getting these lovely no bludger situations. But then they're not really translating it to the chaser game. It's they got the room to run through, but they're not doing the very easy drive and dish, which they should be doing. There should be one person taking the contact, dishing it off to the side, easy goal. It's not happening though. I don't know why not.
So what do you think Leeds will be talking about? I know they are in a 6-goal deficit at the moment.
I think making most of the counters, because there's been quite a few times where they've caught Leicester unaware. They weren't ready, but they've just not finished it properly. And I think usually that's because their chasers aren't running together; they're just running at the same time.
Yeah,
you know?
I think it's also they've got to kind of look those. They have some really nice long passes over the top of the hoops, but they are just that little bit loopy.
A little bit loopy there. They need to have a lot more practice with the catching and throwing, don't they?
Yeah.
I think that's always one of the struggles with the university team, is learning to catch and throw on a broom is a lot harder than other ball sports. Basketball we have to dribble, but you've got two hands all the time to catch, so it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I think just making the most of those over the top, behind the hoop opportunities, because Leicester are just not covering them.
Yeah, exactly.
But Leeds now do have bludger control. They are going on defence with the bludger control.
I'd like to see some flatter passes from Leicester
Make
as
sure
well.
that you listen to ref calls.
They've been running a lot of the over the middle hoop, and they're giving so much time for Leeds to get there.
Yeah.
By the time they've made the pass, there's 3 chasers on them, and it's what's the point?
Yeah, it's been quite clear. Just a general warning given to all players to listen to ref calls, and just in case. It's coming back. Go. Callum Field with the quaffle for Leicester. Leeds dropping back now with bludger control. Rachel Bray, 15, going up the side.
Morgan Hayward's come on as a beater.
Oh, nice
Lucas.
catch there. Nice trade. Rachel Bray catch. Almost a goal there. Rachel back. Rachel with the catch. Can she do the shot this time?
Yeah.
Yes, she can.
Lovely.
Making up for a missed shot earlier.
That's the sort of goal that if you checked in slow motion, it might not have gone through, but it was good enough for the game. So, good enough for the HR, good enough for us.
Yeah, definitely rolling around the hoop. But
I like those ones where they sort of bounce in and bounce out again, though. It's more entertaining.
So number 43, looking up at the quaffle, Leeds passing across. Fortunately, that pass just didn't have the length. As Callum Field is up, Morgan Hayward beats
Should be an easy
out,
goal.
trying to steal the ball, rip the ball out, and just easy goal for number 37, Callum Field there. Just Leeds beaters not recognising that possession had changed and just sitting way too high.
They had enough time to do something about that, and they just really didn't.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Pearl off as a beater is now back as a chaser with the quaffle. Rachel Bray strips it out as 43 forces a turnover. Rachel Bray, easy drive through.
Unfortunately, the Leeds beater didn't see where the quaffle was and ran straight past.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
So the score is now 90-10 to Leicester. So as we are now going to be going up to the snitch time and
Snitch on pitch.
what do you think? How do you think they're going to play it? Leeds beater misses that. Nice press. Cross, but that was to no one.
I won't be surprised if Leicester go completely on the snitch, and then Leeds score a few quaffle points before Leicester catch it. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
That was a poor pass.
Was that a pass or a shot? I
think
can't tell.
Maybe a bit of both. Whatever it wasn't going in the right place.
No.
Um,
And once again, Leeds beaters just sitting that little bit too high.
Yeah, I think with the Leicester chasers, I think it's not just about the ball carrier telling people where to go. The receivers need to be yelling on the side. I am here. If you need me, pass to me. And they need to be in a good position and yelling. If people don't know you're there, they're not going to pass it to you.
Bees passing across to number 4, passing back to the keeper there, number 98. Looking for a drive, going through.
It's going to shoot.
Blocked by Callum Field there. It was a nice drive attempt, unfortunately just not making it. And that is a foul, delay penalty against Leicester. Callum across to Maddie Swanwick, across to Rachel Breer.
I think that was immune keeper interactions.
Well, no, because it's a penalty against Leicester. So, potentially a high tackle, it looks like. Have to see, no, or illegal, no, I think it's an illegal bludger interaction.
So it's for contact from behind.
So I think he recognises that he
Yellow
did.
card.
Yeah, he looked a little bit guilty, didn't he?
Yellow card, number 43, illegal contact. Contact to the neck.
Ooh.
1 minute in the penalty box until green score.
High yellows.
No, it's a tough one. It's a tough one, especially when you are scrapping for that ball, but you just can't do it. The safe, like just to keep a safe game, safe tackles, you just can't let your arm get that high.
If your arm gets there, you just need to, you know, take it off as soon as possible.
Yeah. That means Leeds now gain bludger control. 99. Where's the third bludger? I think they're just discussing where the third bludger goes.
Who do you think we'll be seeing for Seekers? Do you know any of the Leeds players?
So Leeds Seekers, I know Pearl seeks, but I think it's looking like it's going to be the keeper.
I wouldn't put Pearl in as a secret at the moment, just because they're one of the most switched on chasers. Players in general.
Anything? What's
We've got
what's
Matt
the deal?
Bateman here.
G'day.
He's
Hi.
got some real hot takes for us.
Some real hot takes. Well, I don't know. Like, Leicester seem to be doing it. The others are leading the charge. Ayo. It's good. It's good.
Oh, Pearl!
Pearl, nice spin out. Can she wrap? No, nice by Leeds.
Oh, number 5's got a good arm.
Yeah.
Go on.
Number
Go on.
4.
Go on. Oh! Lovely save by the keeper.
Unfortunately, not quite able to get the power into that shot to get it across. I think there's been a lot, just to kind of review of the game.
Attempts and they should have done.
Yeah, Leicester have just not had quite connection between the beaters and chasers they really should have. It's just allowed their chasers just be stopped quite a lot or missed passes. But I think Leicester clearly the more experienced team.
With the snitch about to come on though, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what that looks like.
Look,
We
Callum
should probably
Field-
put a gazebo in them so they don't get.
Callum-
Lovely. This is looking great though. Thanks, Steve.
Nice avoiding the reset there by Callum Field.
So he's got no options to pass to. None of his teammates are calling for him.
Beat out. Where?
Left on his own.
That
So
is
they had two chases at the hoops and one was deep.
98 by Leeds, driving through, passing it cross, passing back, and is beat out. I don't
beat
know why
before.
he passed there.
No, I don't know either.
I would have just driven it straight through. But no, decided back. Ball back with the Leicester keeper. Field as he's subbing up. Not entirely sure he's subbed off this entire game. Reset usually was forced back, passing across to Rachel Breer. Leicester do not have bludger control. Can't reset back. Leicester. Number 15, Rachel Breer with the quaffle. Harassed back. Passing across. Back to Callum Field. No. Nice shot. Oh!
Hey!
That was a lovely shot.
That's the nearest thing I've seen to an actual play by Leicester. Everything else has been very organic.
That was a perfect pass from Callum Field across to Maddie Swanwick. Just tapping it into the goal.
Yeah, really nice positioning.
Perfect.
I don't think the Leeds beat thought it was going to happen. I don't think they were trusting that the chaser was going to catch it. Just watched it happen.
Yeah, I think they didn't expect that. Number 8, Julia. Safe with the quaffle now. Jasmine Millay tries to.
Oh, what?
Unfortunately, that was a slightly missed pass.
Yeah, there was a bit of a spin on that. I don't think she intended to put onto the ball, but it was such a nice little shimmy past the chasers.
Yeah, I think it just came out of the hand a little bit too late there.
Yeah.
Alex Lewis back on as keeper now. The snitch is on pitch now, as Leicester have gone with Lisa as their seeker. As slowly,
I think that's a good choice because Lisa's one of their better beaters. But I don't really think she's needed here.
No, I think he's just going to go all on the quaffle game. Jasmine Millay just not looking there, and beat out, which leads to got a nice little shot by Alex Lewis. So I think, what do you think? How do you think the Seeker game's going to go? Is it going to be any beaters on snitch, or is it going to be?
I thought there would be. I thought Leicester would put all of it on the snitch, but it doesn't look like it. I guess they don't really need to at the moment.
No, that was a really nice pass. That was a really nice pass across just there from Leeds. Unfortunately, beat out just before they could score. Alex Lewis going through, dodging past 1, past 2. Pass 3 and in, almost taking the hoop with him.
He knocked it out of the way.
Yeah.
Don't need that.
No, so that score is now 100-10 to Leicester. As hoops are reset. Number 8 with the quaffle. Leeds do not have control. But Leeds do have some alone time with the snitch. Passing Pearl, number 24 with the quaffle now. Pass across to Julia. Long pass, unfortunately doesn't quite have the length there of the pass, making it contested. Unfortunately, just beat out. Like, it was a nice attempt, a good decision. Unfortunately, just not quite the ability to do it.
Oh, lovely spin from Rachel.
Oh,
no,
nice steal!
Oh, I don't know if mounting someone's allowed. Right.
No, that's a penalty.
Yeah.
So, stepping over. So I think it is another contact above the neck.
It was dodgy regardless. I'm not sure what actually happened.
Right.
On the live stream, have a
Yellow card.
opinion.
Green, number 24. Illegal contact to the neck.
Yeah, I think it was a bit unfortunate because
until black
Fell over,
score.
yeah, it fell over, but it's just one of those things. It happens in a game.
Okay.
So Leicester looking. Can they extend their lead, or do they just want to slow it down?
I don't really know what the best idea would be here. There's no point in wasting the card, is there?
No. I think maybe they just want, because obviously oh, nice pass, Rachel Bray to Alex Lewis. Dodging, spinning out. Like, backhand pass there.
Yeah, he was struggling there. He was on his wrong side.
Yeah, beat out. Rachel Bray looking to drive it in. Can she go through? No, passing across. But that was to no one.
Unlucky. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that
They
was...
didn't have any options, though, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not hearing any screaming Leicester chasers.
that's good. Oh, nice dodge.
Nice. Lovely goal from
Nice
Leeds.
goal. I think in review,
That was really good. I like that.
that was nice.
Why weren't they doing that from the beginning?
To be honest, I think if it was a review, if it was in slow-mo, I think we might have to look at that again, but it was good enough for the ref. And yeah, that was just a really nice pass. Just the Leicester beaters just caught napping, really. Do you think that maybe they've got complacent in this game?
I think they have. They're 110 points ahead.
Yeah.
I think they can afford it a little bit.
Oh.
Did that go in?
No, just hit the hoop and bounced around.
Ooh.
I think they've woken up a bit now, though. As we said,
Yeah,
they've
definitely.
gotten a bit complacent, immediately forcing the no bludger situation there. Number 98. Oh, and there is a brooms down. I don't know what for.
Something to do with the Leeds beaters.
Yeah, something to do with Leeds beaters. Something up. Potentially an injury sub, I guess. Yeah, that looks like it might be an injury sub. So, how do you think... So,
That seems a bit strange because there was no real reason why they couldn't have just subbed off there.
yeah, I don't know. So, one of the things that's been caught off list a couple of weeks ago, Claude Gowan, the snitch, managed to have a 45-minute long game, go the full distance.
Nice. I've played too many games that have been full-length games. When we were at Winchester, we didn't concentrate too much on seeking because we were like, well, if we can win the Coffin game, we don't need to worry about the seeker game. But it did result in a lot of very long games.
Yes. As just beat out the bludgers. Leicester going for it again. Rachel Bray looking for the pass. Oh, intercepted by number 13 there. Just about keeping it on pitch. Moving across, walking up, shielded by his beater. Passing across. Oh, that was a nice... Unfortunately, that pass was straight next to a beater.
Number 99 Leeds is doing pretty well. Been watched them do some good plays, although they are subbing off their broom. But no one saw, so it's fine apparently.
Yep. So number 4 now on as a beta for Leeds. Leicester, I think that Leicester are just kind of slowing this down a little bit, although going in for the passing across. Oh,
Jazz just really reluctantly throwing the bludger back, even though they were standing still and was not matching motion at all. But it's fine. It's fine. No one saw.
As Lee, that was quite panicked shot by Rachel Breer there. Just went straight over the hoops. Not the best.
I think Leicester are happy to slow it down now and go for the snitch by the looks of it. They're happy to keep the scoreline where it is.
Marcus Judge just completely tearing up the beaters there.
Yeah.
As that quaffle goes off pitch, but still beaters there. No bludgers for Leeds in possession. Passing across the Pearl, passing it back. That was a nice attempt. Reset being used there.
Ooh, will speed beat a good defence?
Not against.
No, it won't. No.
Not when you're driving into 2 bludgers who are very close together with no support.
Not if you go in a complete straight line.
Oh, I think Jasmine potentially is going to get picked up. She's walking backwards. Beat out Pearl.
Ooh.
There.
Pick up Morgan Hayward.
Oh, was that? Oh, that was a really nice shot. Unfortunately, just not went in. Very powerful there as Leeds go up the pitch. Comes across. Unfortunately, doesn't see the beater.
Lucas being pushed to the floor. Probably going to sub off now for Lisa by the looks of it.
Yeah, Callum Field number 37 back on pitch. Going to drive it through. Nice shot to Maddie. Unfortunately,
I think if Maddie had looked behind her, she would have seen that the beater was right there.
Yeah, and just
nice movement though, but it was a I don't know.
It was a nice attempt. Unfortunately, just not quite the pitch awareness
not the right
to see.
time. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so Seekers are really going for it now. Quite heavy attempts. Leads to 24.
Claude's very strong, so it might be a while before we see this gone.
Oh, Rachel Britt. Julia there, number 8. Can she drive it through? Passing across. That was a nice. Oh, that was pretty.
I think Morgan Hayward made a bad decision there. He went for a beater when he should have gone for the quaffle, and that let a goal in.
To be honest, I don't think that was a planned play by Leeds.
No. I don't think any of Leeds have been planned. They've gone very.
And
snitch catch.
Snitch catch. Were you looking at that?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was looking back at Leeds. I was looking at not their seeker.
I think, given that just how out of range it is, we haven't really been focusing on
the snitch too much. Well, I've been looking back and forth, but I really wasn't expecting Leeds to catch it there.
Yeah, no,
I guess there's no reason for them not to.
Yeah, I think just to get one of the tiebreaker things, catch a snitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Allow them to rest.
Exactly.
So, but I'm not sure about that because Claude did fall down after the snitch catch, but I'm not sure if that was from exhaustion or
maybe just defeat.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Frustrating, isn't it? It's one of those things.
Never really.
It's over.
So, how do you think it's going to be looking for the rest of the games for the teams? And I think the referee, Leeds was struggling this game. I think they'll give a good fight for every game, but I think they'll struggle through most games. Okay.
I think they might give a good game against, say, Sterling.
Yeah, definitely.
Manchester. Maybe Sheffield. Some of the less established teams at the moment.
And I've elected not to play on. So final score,
player experience.
160 to 60.
So, and Leeds, that catch was called good. So Leeds have chosen to concede the game, leaving the final score to be 130 to 60 Star. Thank you for joining me on the commentary. I've been Sam Burkett.
And I've been Isla.
Hope you enjoy the rest of the games.
30-60, sorry, yeah. We were. No. We were. It was if they wanted to play, that would be the set score. No. Less. No, Leicester was Leeds. Leeds. Leeds.
Two things beginning with L.
Yeah.
Well, do I need to sign anything?
Yeah, you will need to sign. But thank you, ARs. Yeah. He was the captain.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favourite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
You've got Dan Winters and Faye running for the quaffle. Running for Bludgers, you have number 50, I want to say 55.
55, yes.
55,
Harris.
Tristan Harris running for the Bludger for Mammoths. And Connor Doohan running for Raptors. Should be a very interesting start here.
I've not seen Connor Doohan beat for Raptors before.
Playing against them at Community Fixture 2, very good beater.
Wow.
Obviously not to disregard, but it does make you wonder the statement of intent from Raptors. They're playing Connor Doohan in a different position to where Connor Doohan is
ultimately best,
Yeah.
even if they are great.
I think it's a depth thing.
Is it a depth
I
thing?
think it could be a depth thing. Here.
Ready!
Breaking their
1
finger
second.
very recently. They're out for Raptors, which means they are lacking an additional experienced beater.
Yeah,
I believe
brooms
Connor
can be
does
in front,
have
bodies have to
experience
be
beating
behind.
in their career.
To be fair, you look down the line though, and you look at that.
Ready!
Lucy Quidditch, you got Dan Trick.
Brooms up!
But do they want to start?
Gabri,
or
yeah,
are you
exactly.
bringing them on to make a bigger impact? Faye with the ball
yeah.
now, running down the right-hand side of the field. Back
Passing
to
it
back to
backwards.
Hull. That is a reset.
Connor Dan Trick immediately on.
Subbing
so
on.
Connor
So
being used for their pace.
their pace, yeah, exactly.
Because Dan Trick doesn't have the need
Raptors
to
with
facilitate
control.
a single starting.
Hull.
I hear loss of your knee use is a common symptom of Quidditch.
Exactly. I mean, we say there's a pre-Doric derby. Raptors are a team full of fossils.
No.
Hull
And
with a
it's
lovely
a
shot
goal.
there. Great shot from the
through the eye of the needle.
England keeper. Oh, there is a no. There is a call for an advantage play. I believe the fouling team was Mammoths. I'm just double checking with my eyes. Unfortunately, cannot see a ref with their arms up anymore to say what the advantage was.
No.
Let's see what Eamon gives the call as.
Okay, goal was good.
Goal is
Score
good, so it's 1-0 to
Waffle with
Raptors.
Mammoths keeper.
No call was made, it appears.
As you can see on the other side of the pitch, the score will be goal is technically worth 10, but I will be referring it to as a 1-0.
Faye Davies stepping up onto point on the orders of Farmer. Looks like they're playing 2 point, and both Faye Davies stepping back. Farmer been beat. Faye Davies now on the
Lovely
hoops.
pass by the Mammoths keeper into the backfield, over
Moving
to
it around.
Dan Winters, back to the keeper.
Sam Wainwright.
Yeah, that's the name. I was so confused.
There
I
you go.
completely forgot that was Wainwright. Wainwright looking to shoot though, looking for the option.
The shot's always
Why
on,
do
the
I
shot's
feel like
always
Raptors are playing Baylor here?
Oh.
It looks very Baylor-esque. We haven't
does,
seen
and
a
I've
Baylor
not
defense
seen
like
them
at
do
a
that.
high level for
Oh,
a very long
and
time.
is it a goal? It's
a goal! Lovely, 1-1.
That was beautiful.
You need to let the people know that a god can bleed, and there is blood on the pitch.
There is so much blood on the pitch.
No.
It's like the Shine.
Hull with the
clarification, there is
ball,
no blood
and
on the pitch.
what we also haven't noted in that play is
Morris
Mammoths
putting the pressure on.
Mammoths have gained control and created a turnover. Nice call to press there.
Fran's still there, waiting for Faye to come down.
Faye is under pressure, has no need to pass. Personally, I would have kept the ball there.
But then again, if you've got Hull, why wouldn't you? You know. Hull passing it over to Jonathan Cooks.
A lot of loose balls coming from Raptors, which is
it's surprising.
And it's through.
Agreed with you there, Chloe. Like, it is very surprising that they are the passing that's been displayed here today. You'd expect something a bit more crisp, but it is also first game of the day.
It is first game. It is first game. I understand.
It is a bit chilly, and there is a slight breeze here in Sheffield.
Interesting. We're seeing one of the first ever instances of a team being sponsored by two companies. We obviously have the Sporting Minds for Raptors, but also Jonathan Cooks being individually sponsored by
Raptors
Reebok.
look like they're gonna do. Yeah,
That's a lovely drive. What a pass!
Unselfish
And that
play.
is so
Unselfish
unselfish.
play.
Absolutely.
And subs themselves off
Taking the
as
sub
well.
for James Thanagarden.
Wow, you really went for it. You thought.
I knew the name. I was like,
to play. You didn't cut to play. Drizzle on the.
Unfortunately, there wasn't anything that the Mammoths keeper could do really there. It was 2-1. There was
one where it wasn't bad.
This is one of the stronger Raptors lines just from eyesight alone. You've got three. I think everyone at one point has played for England at one point in their career, so they are really. I think that goal has really fired them up.
Yeah.
The beaters are putting a very high.
Oh, and it's Big Jonathan going all the way, and no one is stopping that man.
It does feel like.
Oh, no good.
Oh, no good.
Raptors
Why was that no good? Was
it
it
very personally?
I think Jonathan dropped the broom.
Raptors are looking to redo this now.
How can a man with muscles like that have any kind of thigh gap to throw a broom with?
Raptors have just lost the quaffle on the boundary again.
But
Fumble passes
is
from them.
trying to cause a turnover by using some high pressure It's Goswell with the.
Whilst the
Yes,
scoreline is
Goswell. It's David Goswell with the ball.
Whilst the scoreline obviously has an supremacy, this is definitely sloppier play than you're used to seeing from Raptors here.
It is
Trizzle beat out.
It is two from what? What a tackle! He's dismounted.
Eamon potentially not happy with this at all.
I do not think that was from behind personally, but it could be called.
You've seen him give it. You've seen him give it.
And I
Raptors number 17.
I believe whatever the ref says goes. There's nothing you can do against
You'll
that.
have to go to the ref in the
do.
studio later on.
There's not even a point in arguing it. You just go. You just take it on the chin and you go.
What would you say is Eamon being such a stalwart ref in the community? Would you say he's a Mike Dean? Is he a?
I think he's one of the more. I would say highly respected within the community.
Highly respected.
I would say that if you're gonna think about who's gonna ref the final tomorrow, Eamon would be at the very top of the list.
Eamon used to be was involved with gameplay. It's still involved with gameplay in IQA.
And you can't also overlook that Eamon's got that height that allows him to just see over the players.
Yeah.
He's not as small as you, Alex.
What an advantage.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
He really is. He really brings in
that
eagle
is
vision.
really good. Defensive play there.
Scrappy play.
Very scrappy.
Not in a negative way, always. But if you want to bring it to Raptors, with that kind of difference you expect to see, you've got to bring your scrappiest at points.
I don't think just scrappy. I think playing aggressive like they are here. They've gained control back.
Oh, Mammoths with the control.
Lucy has
well
literally
done.
just put the off pitch.
Now this is a lot of this is.
If you go up slow, you're waiting for Raptors to make the choice for you.
David Goswell. Wow.
I'm gonna say, and I'm pretty sure that is the call is gonna be a targeted beat at the face from close range, because the distance there was way shorter than the 2 meters in the rule book.
That on pitch one in Sheffield today.
That's fair enough, yeah.
I don't know what. You played in the last game. That is true, Alex. You did play in the last game.
I will say.
Remount!
No call. No call.
It's not the first time.
Okay. So some interesting calls,
but we've obviously got to trust
the ball is with Andrew Hull,
and they are gonna go because their beaters are literally running out.
I think Jantrick might want
Thundergarden with the ball, cross the Haynes. Haynes with a lovely goal there.
Tom Haynes, shoulder destroyer extraordinaire.
Absolute veteran
of
the game. Lucy really making
a very aggressive way that Lucy has with beating, because you'll see obviously there's a rule against third bludger interaction, but the loophole is as long as you're making an attempted beat, it is fine. And you see Lucy using this.
Yes. Just as a secondary way.
No!
The classic Quidditch mistake.
Unfortunately,
I dropped my broom.
It was such a good switch play.
And a lovely goal there by Thundergarden.
You got to feel for number 18. Such a beautiful switch play to their keeper, and the keeper just
got
caught out by their own broom.
I thought it was number 7.
And it was in the blue. It was in the blue leggings that did a lovely switch to the keeper.
Oh, okay.
So it was a wonderful point under pressure. Wonderfully done to get them out of pressure, and unfortunately, the keeper fumbled.
Okay, yeah, pressure is being applied here, so they do not have to advance Goffle. If I'm Raptors, I back up a few yards. You want them to cross halfway here.
Yeah.
It just gives them less room to work with. Sorry.
Exactly.
But this is quick rotations, which is doing them really good. What a hit by Fish!
You know that
Elliot
Fisher is a veteran at waiting till the feet are on the ground, waiting until the ball is in hand.
That is going to be
this is a call against Raptors.
Did Elliot Fisher overstep the line?
No, I think it looked clean. From this angle, where we are sat in the box, it looked clean.
I believe it's because I think
it was almost too clean.
I think both feet might have left the floor, and that is a problem in the sport.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't have both feet.
No call, and this should, in theory,
be a goal.
This should be Haynes with the windmill to score. I'm pretty sure he's going to crack out the old classic, good old
Jay
faithful.
may be in China, but a windmill might be hit.
No
windmill.
Hits that cheeky stutter step.
Stay in Holland, you windmills. You are not welcome here, says Tom Haynes.
I thought he was about to say something else there, and I was very much like, Alex.
Abby Whiteley on pitch, PC. Calling for a sub soon.
I think they've been out there since the very start of the. No,
who?
Abby White. Has Abby been out there from the very start?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, that's a nice pass.
He's slid.
I genuinely can't see around that corner.
It's Brick Hole.
13, and it's a goal!
That's what Mammoths!
The
Mammoths
shot
need
is
to bring this
always
defence
on
back. The
proof
Mammoths,
of
because
that.
they are going to run, and yeah, there they go. They are running.
Elliot Fisher
They are
is in range.
going
Elliot
for
is
it.
in range.
They are going
Oh,
for
it's
it.
the
There's
couples
aggression.
1-2.
Yeah,
Couples
Abby
1-2.
Whiteley.
Oh, unfortunately, the couples 1-2
Back to
did
Fraser.
not happen.
Fraser is literally being
Elliot
driven.
Fisher.
Fraser is
incredible work from Brickball.
Unfortunate for Mammoths.
Oh!
I
heard
That was a very illegal.
I hear anywhere else from that, and you've got about a coin cost chance of it going in.
I don't know if the refs noticed that, but I did see Raptors chase a keeper actually
Elliot
interacting
Fisher.
with a bludger there.
Ooh.
I wonder if they. I don't know if they
Was
caught
it
that.
accidental though?
It didn't look accidental
We'll have to
me.
see on the
I'm not
replay
gonna
that we
say.
don't have. I didn't
Elliot
see it,
Fisher.
so I cannot speculate. But the ball
I
is
don't know.
now.
They locked eyes. They locked eyes. I have to.
showed his versatility there, going from distributor and then to immediately receiver, showing there are multiple strings to his bow.
Sorry,
And
I'm
multiple
literally
strings to
trying to
his lovely
see
little
around this
banjo
corner
there.
here. I assume Dan Winter still has got the quaffle,
Yes, Dan
and that is a
Winter, unfortunately,
great bit of play
he
by Luke
keeps going
there.
around.
I can't see because of the tent. You guys are my eyes.
Oh, and
Oh,
Mammoths! It's so.
no goal!
It was that should get called a.
That was
that is a immediate yellow card.
Unfortunate.
Kick off
No,
pitch.
blue card.
Blue card!
I was going for a better.
I've been yellow carded for the same call, so I'm not sure if.
I before the new rule book.
Oh, that might be before.
Did you see where Fish was?
Yeah.
Did you see where Fish was at the group
I
down?
think, Alex, I'm going to be honest. I think he was trying to.
Okay.
As we know, the shot is always.
Point of the foul is here. You're the closest player.
Why not?
Timeout requested by Mammoths.
Raptors
1 minute starting now.
Bench and those on the pitch with that kick in the end.
Timeout's just been called.
Timeout's been called.
Not
So
sure
let's
by who.
So let's have it. Oh, you can see our beautiful faces.
Look at
that. So let's have a quick discussion, guys, about what we think needs to change from Mammoths. I think they need to get that defense that they started out the game with. It was really solid, and it what it did was pressure Raptors quite heavily. And what they did really well was retain control and get control back. And they are seeming to pressure these Raptors beaters very heavily.
I think they're struggling when they have to go on attack from conceding, whereas when they have a chance where they can get a bit further up pitch whilst Raptors are still getting everything back together.
I think they are.
I think they maybe, if they concede, need to be a bit quicker, getting just a bit back onto the pitch to then slow it down.
And
But
when
they're
they
just-
shoot,
but- yeah, exactly.
when they shoot,
they're just finding a bit of an issue of that. If they
Yeah.
allow Raptors to score on them and they aren't quick, Raptors can get them just on the halfway line. And
Yeah,
they can't
that's the
You
issue.
have to, and I think the other factor
There's a
is
bag
for
on
Mammoths
pitch.
is not letting Raptors
Pearl's
set
running
their
for
defense
it.
up. Getting
That's
that
one
solid,
Pearl!
that solid 2-2. As soon as Raptors are in there, they're in their element.
But
They know what they're
when
doing.
Mammoths can start moving around like that slick play we saw there, that's when Mammoths are in there.
When once they draw a few people out,
Yeah.
I think
the
Raptors
defense breaks
need to-
down quite
Raptors need to
quickly.
realise
So
that
they
all
are
need to do
coming
is
out of
outscore
timeout
Mammoths. I think
now,
Raptors need to
and
stop being so
refs
focused
are
on
getting back into
certain
position.
things. I wonder if Raptors.
We're back
depth,
on.
I wonder if
Back on.
Raptors' depth is actually a drawback.
Oh,
for
that's
them.
a lovely pass.
And that's an Elliot Fisher to go. Joe Crichton link up, an ex-Leicester
Oh,
and
Man
current
Beater's
couple
going for
link
it.
up. You could see that absolute chemistry on the pitch right there.
Gabri and
Oh, that's unlucky there.
Wait, was that a beat?
Oh,
with the fumble. Fraser to
onto Ben
Ross
Morton.
right, Ben Moore.
Oh!
Ben Moore with a goal.
But the keeper goes flying. EasyJet might be cancelled, but that man has got a one-way trip to Benidorm.
Jesus, Alex.
I apologise for anything that Alex Lewis says.
I apologise to EasyJet for the slander.
It was very unfortunate there. It was a nice bit of counter-attacking by
You know what?
Raptors.
If you put your body on the line, you've still got a chance.
And now
I
Raptors back into that
disagree.
2-2 defence.
I, in my opinion, don't. But if you're gonna try and stop something, do it safely. Your team needs you for later on in the day. Leave that stuff to day two. You
That's
know?
very true. That's very true.
Leave that.
No,
leave all that hard
body on the line
passion for day
24/7. Alex Lewis knows from my own playing career
Yeah,
that it's body on the line 24/7.
Your GP knows from your medical history.
My
as well.
GP knows from my concussion history. But yes,
Arjun cannot remember anything before
I cannot
the
remember-
age of 10.
I can't remember Highlander.
Oh dear.
Raptors have lost control of the Bludgers.
Yeah, that was a really good little bit of play to get control back. Unfortunately, the quaffle got turned over. I think Mammoths just need to...
Dan Trick has shed the joggers, is coming in now. Has shed...
Mammoths with the save!
Beautiful pass from the half.
Oh, isn't that back with David Goswell? Beautiful play, beautiful.
Unlucky on the scrappy play by Fraser Posford there.
It's nice to see a good positioning by Marshall being rewarded with the pass, just unlucky in the final element. She didn't dally on it, there's nothing
a lot of the time you don't see that pass made. And it is a... it's a gripe of mine.
My gripe, especially with Marsha. Marsha is becoming the real Robinson Crusoe of Quidditch.
Oh, that's
being
a
on
great
frequently.
Great! That is great!
But is it going out? It's gone out.
And it's inbounding Mammoths.
I'm Harvey with the ball, but
on
under
the ball.
pressure. It's going to be a turnover because they have already used the reset.
Oh dear.
That's unfortunate.
Turnover, second reset.
Mammoths beat her back there.
Now you've got Tristan Harris with the ball.
Hang on a second.
And the other bludger is within range from Mammoths.
Velociraptors don't have any bludgers. What are they going to do with this?
I still feel
a press.
I do feel like that is Dan Holmes. I think so. Yes. I think so. I can't see the name. Unfortunately, guys, I did not bring my glasses, so I cannot see the names of them that far. But I do believe that is Dan Holmes.
Yeah, so either nominate Dan player or
you are hoping with this breakdown Dan is
Dan does have actually quite an explosive bit of pace, and he might get there. I do think if Dan.
No, the inbounding should be called by the rest here.
Well, I'd love to see Dan Trick just go for it anyway, you know?
I believe the ball belongs to the Mammoths beater. They were closer to the ball when it went off pitch.
No, it's been called as a Raptors ball because I believe
Lucy Q
clearing the lane
is absolutely coming in.
Ball with Andrew Hull
back over to Ben Morton.
But no,
Dan Trick beating Dan Holmes. Clearing up a line for Ben Morton.
And that was a great kick beat by Lucy to create the space for the goal.
And to get control.
Yeah, Lucy just punted it right into Tristan Harris's chest. Those count.
Sam Wainwright, take note. That's how you kick a ball.
Exactly.
And Warren McFadden, oldest man in Quidditch, on the pitch.
Is that fact? Have you fact checked that one, Alex?
I genuinely think it could be. Unless they decide to put Howard
Balls with Fran Morris. Passing off very quickly.
How old is Warren?
Warren McFadden. Nice starter.
David Goswell, nice little dodge from
our good friend Big Lad John Morris.
That is true. We only.
Another goal! Yes, Mammoths!
Did that bounce off Warren and in? That's what I wanted to. That's what I want to know.
The oldest backboard in Quidditch.
Oh no!
But they made up for it.
However, that barely smooths over.
I'm even getting looks from Alex Harrison at us, like how?
We can't sugarcoat that in the commentary box.
We can't. That was unfortunate.
As they would say in darts, that's a bad miss.
That's a bad miss. I don't watch darts.
I feel like it was from my perspective, it was more of a fumble. I feel like
it
didn't get a good grip of the quaffle.
I think the element to try and reclaim it made it look like it was a shot because of the jerk. But I think it was a slip. Dan Trick being
where is that?
Unfortunate pass there by Goswell.
Goswell simply thought that chaser was so much taller.
I feel like if you're going to make that pass, you may as well shoot at the same time and clean up from behind.
I think it's one where I understand they want to do it. You also got to think about you want to be able to get back home.
It was also kind of a hospital
control
pass.
Of the Bludgers back with Mammoths.
It wasn't good.
It wasn't. Yeah, I've seen. Let's just say I've seen better passes.
And Mammoths have shown better passes.
Yes,
that's the thing. We know they have it in their locker.
Oh,
what a dodge!
Made to look
now
an
just
absolute
stop
fool.
that goal!
A wasteful chance.
Nice, yes, Mammoths, good contact.
Still with it.
Amazing.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Go!
Can they run it? Can they run it?
And it's Goswell
with
the options.
we're gonna mug off Yes, Goswell!
Goswell takes on a Peter and
absolutely beautiful.
And he puts it
that is
through
gonna
the
bother.
hoop.
That is gonna bother.
His parents are going to have that video on their mantelpiece for years to come.
Of
I'm going to be
course.
honest. This has happened before though, because both Goswell and Hull at one point, I believe, were on what formerly was Team UK, now has become Team England, with the split now of having Wales and Scotland also as national squads in this country.
Yes. But who would want?
They're going for a napalm. They're going for a napalm.
Oh, I don't know. Lovely goal by Hull.
Nice. The napalm
Nice little
didn't.
sidestep with the not, I don't know if you'd call it lofted shot, but it had it was floated. Floated would be the word I would
the
use.
wrist action was there. That's what I will say. The issue is, I think it's almost expected for Hull, so you kind of don't get that.
See,
he puts it in, and you go. That's part of the course.
My feel with Hull is a very good passer of the ball, but I've also felt that most of Hull's goals come from the drive, is what I've always felt. This is the adaptation of the hoop's been a little bit wider, means shooting has become a lot more prevalent.
Yeah. Hull's got that height over the top.
Oh, and that's a great beat!
Oh! Can they get it in? Can they get it in? Can everyone? Oh, with the absolute wingspan of Michael Phelps. Swats that away.
And
he puts it in.
A
goal made and scored by Andrew Hull. Assist Hull, goal Hull.
Yeah,
the point from
Hull.
fantasy football would be out of this world.
All I'm going to say, the train has no brakes.
The train has no brakes. Choo-choo, we're at the station. I hope you've got your ticket.
Choo-choo at the station. You better stay off those damn trains. tracks.
Have you got your national rail card? Because you need a discount, because this is an expensive ride.
Oh, we're too loud.
We're apparently yelling too loud.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's
We're sorry
just
for that.
trying to talk over these two so they don't take over the stream.
Oh, that is an unlucky pass there for Mammoths. Faye, that's Faye with the ball, correct?
Yes, Faye now.
I'm just so excited for Mammoths. I just
know.
love seeing
Faye with a lovely ball
the
to
wall.
Hull over the top. Oh, and that's a
wow.
beautiful goal right
It's
there.
like
Good
Hull
goal.
is here to prove our points about Hull gaining a new shooting ability here.
Yeah.
That Hull has now scored 3
now
long,
Elliot
mid-range
Fisher
shots.
on for Hull.
Oh, it's
With
quite a step down for
Mr.
shooting ability.
Shots always on.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't quite have the shooting
Well,
range.
we can see. There is still time to prove it.
loopy pass.
All I would recommend
Shots
to
on.
that chaser is use
Elliot.
2 hands to catch the ball. It's a lot easier.
Fish is running down the left
it
side
does
of the
help
pitch.
Fish.
He's going
Fish
for
looking
it.
for Warren.
Push passes it to
Warren.
Warren pinch and
Warren.
puts it in. A classic goal for Warren. Warren never straightens his back on the Quidditch pitch.
Was Warren at Leicester as well?
He
Alex?
was. He started his career at Leicester.
So
Just seen the assistant referee do a beautiful scoop back to the man.
We've got quite a few ex-Leicester. We've got Gabri, we've got Elliot, we've got Joe Crichton, we've got Dan D. Trizzle.
Am I right in thinking that the core of
and nowadays, yes,
Oh, no.
Raptors was
Mammoths
is
beat
Leicester?
It wasn't core. The core of Raptors actually only had Dan Trick as the Leicester representative, and then basically Dan Trick, through his natural charisma and guile, managed to convince a lot of Leicester players to move.
That's gonna
There's
be
a brimstone
that
over
is gonna be
third
cool.
bludger
So
interaction.
basically, yeah, it was a third bludger interaction where I'm gonna be honest, Gabri threw the bludger at Kristen Harris, who had his fist up, so it's not an eligible
to be beat.
And then,
Raptors trying to argue it,
but they're going to try and argue it. Of course. I personally think
you don't
it will
ask,
get
you don't
called.
get.
But I feel like it will get called.
So who do you think who was it who interacted with the third bludger?
It'll be Gabri.
Gabri.
Ex-Leicester as well.
I feel like Gabri, the call will be made against Gabri here because it did impact the play in that the control is not with Mammoths at the moment where it should be, because realistically in that situation, Gabri throwing at Tristan means that both bludgers are on the ground. Now Tristan could collect both of them. It was a bit silly.
I just think it's scandalous if it doesn't get called, and that's.
And it's times like this where you look at that ref team and you go, Alex Harrison does have good fashion sense. You have to admit.
That he is very much rocking the
Mammoths
werewolf
don't look
jacket.
too
He is,
and the sunglasses.
And the cap.
Quaffle with Mammoths keeper.
Right, it's a no call.
Oh,
Guys, it's a no call. It's a scandal. I told you it'd be scandalous.
That's
it's a scandal.
questionable, but it is what it is.
It is what it
You
is.
get
Chloe
these
Durkin
calls.
rescinding her compliments of Eamon Holmes from earlier in the
Tom
commentary.
Harvey with
Eamon Holmes, Eamon Harrison. Come on. Kieran Bishton is our snitch, by the way, looking very pouncing about like a peacock over there.
If I am Mammoth here, I am going for the catch. I am aggressively playing for this catch.
I think Mammoths
this
have
will
to
allow.
say-
What this does for them is it gives them a better. It won't give them better QPD. What it will, and by QPD we mean quaffle point difference. What we're trying to think, what it will impact is seedings, because they will have the snitch catch to their name.
And I think,
and
if you told Mammoths at the start of the game you scored 4 on Raptors, I think they'd bite your hand off.
I think, well, from speaking to them prior to the game,
oh yes,
they were looking as confident. They were looking confident in that they weren't going to get absolutely ruined. But this is a lovely quick pass, 1-2 by.
Oh wow!
And the
I didn't even think it came off the snitch. Honestly, it looked like a snitch.
Did you see that?
But I'm going to be honest.
Oh.
Ben Morton cracked out their signature moves for catching here. The quick swim into the dive.
Looking up to see Ben Morton on the ground with the snitch is a common sight.
Yeah, let me just walk you through. Let me talk you through what I saw. I just saw a jump, a swim like Morton was in a pool. I saw Bishton go down, and I think the snitch is down. It's underneath Bishton at the minute, and there Morton is, holds up their hands, and the snitch is right there.
Yeah, honestly,
I don't understand how they do it.
Hollywood couldn't write that kind of script, could they?
Hollywood could not. Someone needs to hire me as an intern.
From watching Raptors, Morton has been a classic in their Seeker game and has been very consistent in.
Catch is no good. Catch is no.
No, catch is good. Goal is no good.
Goal is no good.
The goal was called no good as it was after the catch. The catch happened before.
And that ends
I apologise, dear viewers, for I am
star
not intelligent.
To Raptors. That is that max QPD?
That is max QPD.
Oh,
Max QPD is 90 points.
So that is max QPD and a snitch catch for Raptors. They cannot turn their nose up at that.
Mammoths
have to take a
Yes, a lot of people have moved, because of COVID, a lot of people have moved to fist bumping instead of giving hugs.
Because COVID does not, COVID cannot be carried on the knuckles.
No, can you grab Ben, please? I think Ben Morton for the catch.
And Mammoths.
Also, guys, who do we think was
man of the match?
Man of the match. That's a good question.
I wonder.
I think I've got a big
Player of the match.
Player of the match. Sorry, we're taking that from football.
Velociraptors are here, but we are the dinosaurs in the commentary.
Honestly, I'm going to say Goswell.
I was thinking. I think it's one where Velociraptors obviously won, but they didn't ever step out of their zone.
But the stand-up player was Hull in for Raptors. For me, really stood out in terms of making things work.
With Goswell for Mammoths.
Goswell for Mammoths. I also think Abby Whiteley had a really nice game.
I thought Brignall had a very good goal.
Do you know what? Actually, dark horse shout from me. I'm going to give it to Tristan Harris in the beta game. The amount of times we saw Mammoths get control, it was really. I think that was a really big factor that allowed them to play really well this game.
A lot of credit should be given to that Mammoths team because that scoreline, whilst it's a loss, 4 goals, and making Raptors have to play their better game. You know, Raptors could have easily come into this game, been able to sit back, not have to step out of first gear. They had to step it off into at least 4th gear today.
Yeah.
Which is a very good sign.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of Joe parties here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
For which one?
We did for that one. We literally
Which one?
just missed it. That was, I think, the
What when Connor doing like fun?
That was the point. I think. Yeah, that was the point.
Oh yeah, well that's what we said. What when Elliot Fisher scored from range? We live? Yeah, okay, brilliant. Hi, okay, welcome back to Sheffield. So post-match interview here with Ben Morton from Velociraptors. Ben, how do you feel the game went?
Not too bad. Like we could have tightened up the defence a bit, but we did what we needed to do. I think every team wants the 90 points on the fast snitch catch, and we did it. So
I will say I was very surprised. There was a lot of fumbles from Raptors, and I've seen them play a lot over the past 4 years of being in Quidditch. Very surprising, but it was your first game of the day, and it happens.
If you watch every tournament the Raptors have played in, the first games.
I only know this from experience from playing you first at Community Fixture 2 and how Unspeakables actually had a game against you guys there.
Oh, yes.
What
were you surprised by how Mammoths came out and played? They played quite an aggressive game at times.
They brought they brought it to us. I think the rules mean that teams just have to actually have an attempt now. So I mean, if it makes teams play like that, good, really.
That's very true.
So I personally wanted to bring you over because you're a veteran seeker of the game, have been seeking for many years. Obviously, you caught very quickly today. What is it about seeking that sort of works for you?
A little bit the glory, honestly.
It's the glory.
Like,
that's why you do it. You do it for the glory.
It's the match-ending, winning thing, isn't it? Like.
So when you approached that snitch, what was your? Because you have your very classic style. You don't really change it from many snitches. Was there anything you?
I try and change it.
What was it you were going in with sort of against Kieran then for this one?
Abby Whiteley's joining
us
now.
I'm going Abby, that's it.
From Mammoths.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Wonderful.
We got Abby in.
But yeah, so
that's all right. So what are you guys thinking for the the future Raptors in terms of the next two games? You've got spare Wells 2 and sorry, who's the other team in your group? I did know this 2 seconds ago.
West Country
Rebels. Do you think you're gonna have a similar sort of game as you had here? I'd
like to think we will be a bit better defensively. We might learn from that one a bit, but that was the hardest game of the day. No offense to the teams, so hopefully,
brilliant.
We can tidy it up.
Do you have a standout player for that you would say from Raptors that you'd like to give a big shout out to for their performance today?
Just Hull hitting some of those long shots.
It was something we mentioned because from my experience, Hull is a very drive-heavy scorer, and a lot of what we saw was outside the box, outside the keeper zone.
Yeah, he's been practicing.
And it shows. I mean, talking about albatross. I was going to say the goal he stopped for you with that wingspan. It was
maddening.
It was rude. It was honestly
insulted.
Thank you, Ben.
That's all right.
We're also joined here by Abby Whiteley.
Hello. Sorry, I was late.
You are currently QK Vice President.
Vice President.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, good. I was wanting to make sure I got that right. How did you feel the game went?
Yeah, we're actually really happy with that. I think we knew going in, we're aware of the dynamics of the ecosystem. We know where we stand. So, we were aware we weren't, going to win that game realistically. So what we wanted to do was go in, play cleanly, play not like total idiots, which I think we achieved sort of 50% of the way towards.
There were some funny moments. Was it Claxton coming in for the tackle, missing the beater completely and just falling on the floor?
And not to forget also the keeper deep rooming right outside the keeper zone as well. That was a.
You know what? we're here for comedy.
Yes, exactly.
We're here to entertain. No, we're actually really happy with how we played. I don't think we expected to put 4 goals past at all.
I don't think the Raptors expected that either, to be honest.
No, we were honestly really, really happy with that. We know stuff that we can clean up, but we always play, interestingly, on our first game. I think a lot of people feel that their first game of the tournament isn't their best. So actually, for our first game of the tournament, and given how stiff the competition was, I think we did really well. We're really happy.
Hey, remember, it wasn't just Mammoths. Are we forgetting Connor Doohan?
The fumble, unfortunately.
Thankfully.
Well, come on, I would have.
Oh no, I would have loved it.
Did I miss this part? What happened?
So Connor was in on goal, clear chance.
No defence.
Literally, I don't know what happened. I think they raised their arm to shoot, and as they did, the ball sort of just floated away, and then they tried to save it by flicking the wrist. And sometimes that works for you, sometimes it doesn't. But what was great about that play was they managed to cover the ball and score.
But small condolences. I've got to say though, in terms of play though, it seemed like Mammoths had a very fluid, free attacking style at times. Quite a lot of linking up with each other. Is that what
Wow.
you're practicing a lot?
I'm
sort
impressed.
of like around the edges.
Oh,
close
yeah.
passes and all that.
Yeah, no, that's fair to say. I think we're aware that passing isn't our strength, so we've practiced
You're
a lot
keeping
more.
it short.
We're keeping it short,
Yeah.
and you know what? I like the way you worded it. It made it sound tactical rather than making up for deficiency.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Right, exactly.
And with the current meta being more about passing and shooting at
Yeah.
the moment, it does. I do feel like your club as a whole, which has been known as a drive-heavy offense, has been impacted quite heavily by it.
It's true.
It is good
So
to see
unfair.
actually that we didn't see too much driving in that
Yeah.
game. We saw a lot of good Quidditch.
Yeah, not too
that
much
spread
like
it around
man
the team.
body.
Yeah.
It was mainly happened on the breaks, but I feel like that's classic with Quidditch. The break is
that's-
normally
And we
a
saw a
drive
lot of
heavy.
utilising of the second person to just simplify up the game,
Yeah.
keep it where it needs to be. Hull was especially very good at that
Yeah,
as well.
yeah,
so cool
that
for
pass across the hoop is just like crucial these days.
One thing we had that we said about Mammoths that you guys did really well was you played your beaters played incredibly well to retain control and get control back. We all know that Raptors have a very strong beta core,
absolutely.
and obviously we saw it in today that the matchup actually worked out in favour from what I saw. I'd love to have the percentages. Unfortunately, we don't have a stat man Dave here.
No,
so no, exactly.
Outrageous.
So, but from how I
They got the
felt, I
money.
felt like they managed to retain control and get control quite consistently. But I know that you guys play aggressively. You want the bludgers on the ground so you can go. So that's a big
yeah,
thing for you guys.
Absolutely. Huge shout out to our beaters. As just due to the gender dynamics of our team and what positions people want to play, we tend to run team out because all of our women want to chase.
Right.
And yeah, they haven't had loads of time playing together. But I think there was a lot of standouts kind of individually, and they're learning that link up definitely.
So if you had to give player of the game to someone on Mammoths, you got to pick one person.
One person.
You can pick
No,
yourself.
but you have
Oh,
that on
no,
you-
I wouldn't give myself.
You could pick yourself. I mean, I picked you.
I'd
I
always
picked
pick
you from my
myself.
side.
I
so.
do, right, so.
But yeah, who would you say?
No, it'd be a cop out to be like everyone played well. So I'm gonna say
No, we like the drama here. We like the drama here.
I'm gonna say Rob scored twice. We've got to give it to Rob.
Okay.
2 lovely shots.
Brilliant.
And,
one was intentional.
Morton, on your side for Raptors, who would you say?
It's got to be Hull as the playmaker.
Yeah, he played incredibly.
And is there anyone from the other team that you think stood out? That you would say is someone to watch? Ben's like, not even a number.
That's it. No, we've written you off now.
Cancel.
Wow, Ben. I thought you were a man of the community.
When you've been playing for 10 years, names come and go.
That's true. But the glory never.
We're gonna
Headline.
One day remains.
You're
and
gonna
that's
get
winning.
Daily Mailed.
Abby, is there anyone then from your side that you can think of that
Not
you
now.
One of them.
One of them, yeah, one of the Raptors, yeah.
I'd say obviously like Hull played incredibly, but we talked about him too much, I think. So I think Ben for saving our scoreline a little bit and catching nice and early. No, but it was a lovely catch and he scored some wonderful goals.
I think
as
it's
well.
a classic Ben Morton catch. To be fair, I
It's
think
just
you got.
Almost boring because
I'm going
of
to be
it,
honest.
really.
I think you could go back to that final in. I think it was 2018 against Warwick. Was it at the time before LQC formed?
Wow.
When you fought the exact same way. Sorry, I got a good memory of this stuff.
If they move, don't fix it.
Get that up on the monitor. If we've not got Statman Dave, we surely got this.
So, final question for you, Abby. How do you
Wait,
feel?
he didn't name a mammoth.
He told us the glory was everywhere.
I guess we pick each other.
He chose the snitch, is what he chose.
Oh yeah, you chose Kieran Bishton, right? That was
Yeah,
your player of the
my player of the game.
He couldn't have done it without
He
him.
did it perfectly. He did exactly what I wanted him to.
So, Abby, how are you feeling with the next 2 games against Wells of London 2 and Rebels? What do you think is going to happen there with you guys?
That's a great question. I think we haven't played either of these teams, so it's pretty exciting. We're actually playing. I think have we played Raptors? I can't remember. I think we did at EQT a couple of years ago, maybe.
You probably played them in the past, but I think with the rulebook change, it's a completely different game.
True, yeah. So yeah, I think we're playing all new teams today, which is quite exciting. It's really really fun to see how we stack up.
After this game, obviously.
Yeah. Well, but like new since the new rulebook.
Oh,
yeah.
Also with the divisional structure, the other two teams being coming up from the third division to join you guys in the second division next year, and one being in the third division. I think it'll be an interesting game.
Yeah, so I think we're fairly confident about Rebels, but it's not a given, nothing ever is, and I think Werewolf Seconds will be a really close, interesting game.
I would like to watch that game. That's going to be very.
I think both sides there are both very, very.
It should be quite a good slug fest.
I think it'll be really interesting. There might be like some man body bash because there's some big boys on both sides.
Who doesn't love that on a Saturday?
Well, exactly.
Brilliant. So thank you guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up.
I've
Oh, you got a game. I got a game. Yeah.
I'm reffing here.
So yeah, thank you guys. Tune into the next game. I'm not sure who's playing on here next.
LQC Swansea.
Oh, Southsea LQC is your next game. I don't know who the commentary team for that one is, but hopefully it'll be a good one.
I believe it's Zach Cox as part of it.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you guys.
Thank you for listening. Remember to spare
Thank
new
you.
to your pets.
Good game, Abby.
Good game. Oh, sorry.
Oh really? This
Good
post
game. Good game.
Oh
no.
Are we all shaking hands?
Yeah.
The commentary team.
Good.
Alright, let's go.
Lands eye.
Okay. My head ref might be getting mad at me.
Right, let's go. I gotta go. No, I gotta go play. I gotta go.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
It's been a long time.
2022.
Oh, I've already started. First minute of commentary.
If you're watching,
absolutely
pandemic
messed
never
up.
happened.
We're back here. All the teams are at full strength. Everyone's got a second and a third team, and we're all doing well. I'm Zach Cox, and I'm joined here by my lovely co-commentators. How are you guys doing?
Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, I'm Beck Throop, and I've got.
And I'm Gabri.
Lovely.
So the game ahead of you here today is the London Quidditch Club versus Southsea. Southsea Quidditch Club.
Southsea Quidditch
I was
Club.
looking for a Southsea something, but no, it's just Southsea. Oh.
Southsea QC.
So LQC coming into this game as the first seed in their group. Heavy favourites for this match. I think it's not too controversial to say that if LQC don't cap before they finish, then we'd be surprised
We'd be
as
very
broadcasters.
Yeah.
So
there are some exciting matchups that we can see though.
Definitely. I think, and Southsea have got like a lot of heart and they're ready to put up a bit of a fight, I think.
I think
3 or 4 goals here for Southsea, I'd be really happy. And Southsea have already played the first team in this group, which is the Olympians, my team. And that was a closer game than expected as well. It still went to Olympians still managed to catch at the end.
Timeouts, could someone Google like just the standings for SoFi during the day and just people are asking for them?
Yes.
Yeah. I was doing that as you.
That'll be on schedule.
That's perfect. Yeah. So in this group so far, LQC have already played. No, sorry. Southsea have already played against Olympians. I think the final score for that game was 120-30, which means Olympians won with the max QPD possible according to the bracket. New brooms up procedure starting now. I'm expecting Ben Malpass to win this sprint.
I know a few of these.
Two teams being referred to as blue for LQC and white for Southsea by head ref Fraser.
Head ref Fraser. Our snitch is Jake Ruggier from West Country Rebels.
Big drive coming here out of Malpass, knocked onto the ground, but still manages to scoop up the quaffle. LQC have managed to get bludger control again, and Seb Waters is running in for a bit of a drive. Let's see if we can get it in. Yep, lovely shot there. Simple drive, no offload needed there by Seb.
The thing about Seb is you've got to get 2 defenders in front of them, otherwise they're just going to step you. One of the best feet in the game.
Okay, so we can see 2 high chases here in defence. It looks like this is a cavalry wall being deployed here. But we'll see if it actually turns into a half point as the ball gets a little bit closer. Southsea keeper Jack Latoy marching out nice and slow. Let's see what shapes we can get here from Southsea.
We're about to get a breakout from LQC. You can see by the way they're set up as soon as Latoy passes that line.
Malpass stepping up. Latoy manages to step around, but he's still going to deal with control. Loops high into the end, nearly ends up in the hands of Southsea, but Seb manages to get hands on. Lovely bit of play there. Counters on. Malpass is in a good spot. Right into his hands. Nobody to beat on the chaser. And yet, beat goes wide. Nice 2-point lead there. Very impressive start here from LQC.
Southsea are going to have a real tough time getting bludger control back at the moment because they're all focusing on the quaffle. They need to shift the quaffle away and get these beaters to move out of the middle. Otherwise, they've just got no attack.
So go is the call here.
Here we go. Benel's coming down the right. Do we know the chaser on the far trolling?
On the left or the right?
On the left.
That's
it's gone to them.
Managed to get it. Goes to feet, but there's a beater here that's going to make that pretty hard to finish. Beat goes on to 44, who is safe, but I set back to Hoops. Let's see what Tuakali can do. Isla Adams is in good space here.
No, they got a bludger back on Hoops. They're just going to set an attack.
Nice and slow here. Let's see what LQC can do with the beaters. So what stylistic change do you want to see here from Southsea in the face of this dominant start from LQC, guys?
Well, at the moment, as soon as that ball shifts away from the beaters, they need to go for some hits. Because at the moment, LQC's got all the space in the world.
Shot misses over the top there by Seb Waters. Maybe not. That's an uncharacteristic mistake there from a player that confident.
You could also call that good defence, though, to be fair. There were
No,
bodies in
it
the
was
way.
good. There was a tackle put in there that made it so it wasn't Humphrey Hoop. Shot had to be made. Okay. Right. So,
I think it's good to see LQC just slowing down and being a bit more methodical about it.
Let's see how well Sartori can handle this pressure from number 6 from Southsea. Lovely tackle
going
there.
in for the tackle there.
So, presses the call here. Goes over the top, but yep, Waters has got long arms. That's not going to work every time. Drives on here with control.
A beater.
Oh.
Good catch and great score.
That's a great goal.
You just can't leave unmarked players like that against LQC near the hoops. Like, they're just going to put point after point past you.
It's so hard on the breakaway, though, because the whole team's running at you. You don't know who to mark. Like, if that hadn't gone to Malpass, it would have gone to... Is Tour on? It would have gone to Tour on the other side, or Seb can just run it in themselves.
So I think a lot of the other top teams in the UK, like LQC, bring a really heavy, like, driving style, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they want to use a lot of their beaters aggressive. They've got big players, but... Oh, reset carefully avoided getting used there by Jack. But yeah, LQC bring a much faster, much more distro-focused game. And again, Seb darts out, catches the ball. I think we're going to see a counter on here again. I don't think anyone's going to stop him, especially on the run-up. Dinks over.
And that's something that LQC are very good at. Every time they've got someone in the right place by the hoops.
Yeah.
What I want to see from Southsea at the moment is they can't have their one bludger and their quaffle in the same place. It's giving LQC so much pressure on them. They need to split it up so that they have a passing option available. Because at the moment, if you look at the way they're coming up the pitch, both the bludger and the quaffle are just being boxed out by these beaters, and there's really nothing they can do.
So, LQC, I've not had a loss of control at any point, right? And we've not seen, I think, an attacking play last longer than... Oh, good. Oh, the beat goes in here. And yeah, Seb's just going to get this in. Malpass already in space. They can't catch him even if they didn't need to use the offload option. Real slick dominance here.
Incredibly fast, just right up.
Every
We've got a brooms down.
So I'm not sure what this brooms down is for.
Can you go to the zone? The boundary,
Some comments are being made by the head ref to some of the Southsea players about where things should have started. I imagine we're going to get no calls.
It'll be live on brooms up. Yeah.
Looks like advice being given to
Stoppage to retrieve quaffle. Score is 50-0 blue. Remount your brooms. Resume play on my whistle.
Okay, play resumes. So we've seen a couple of subs here from Southsea. Let's see if this can change up the game. But yeah,
Subs on both sides.
LQC have managed to hold on to control for basically the whole game. And every attacking... Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nice little bit of play here by Harry. But yeah,
that
gets
was
beat.
so
So now
basic.
the press is on, but the attack's in position. Beat
Good
goes
dodge.
wide. Let's see if we can get a goal here.
That's the
Reset
best.
used. Oh, not used. Caught at the feet. Lovely. But
That's
yeah,
the best look Southsea have had all match, and that's because their beaters decided to do something.
Yeah.
We need more of that.
Oh, that beat is good, but the
Lovely
pass is
pass.
after, supposedly. Let's see if we can beat Waters, and it ends up in the hands of the keeper again, onto the ground. But again... Oh, lovely little kick beat here by Harry. Let's see if we can turn this into a goal, and it does. Lovely drive. That was the for the
And
first.
they've got control.
Okay, counter looks instant, but then Seb's like, okay, they've got control. He's not used to that happening in this game, so Seb having to calm down a little bit. Let's see what the play looks like here. Lovely little bit of play here.
And
Some
it's
beats
McLenahan
turn
and
back.
Enrica are doing a really good job holding off these beaters at the moment.
Let's see who can win the way to this bludger, but I think LQC come out of this one with control, earned back very quickly. Seb calls for the ball like, no, you're not doing that. I want it. Mine. So, yeah.
This is
runs
getting
in.
passed. One more pass.
Let's see what Matty can finish.
No,
Surely
Brassard's just going in.
Spin, no tackle, another hoop. That brings the score to 6-1 now. That's a 5-point lead. Now, for this tournament, the format means that LQC are looking to have a quaffle points difference of 90, I believe. So we won't see London catching until they are that far up.
Yeah, the
And
first
then-
tiebreaker is quaffle points difference at 90. The second tiebreaker is game time. So at the moment, Raptors are winning that after one match with 90 points and 22 seconds to catch the snitch. They need to catch the snitch quicker than 22 seconds to be winning the tiebreak with 2 more matches to go.
Yeah. Okay, so LQC doing a bit of a... I don't know what this... I'm not going to say what I think this is called because I don't know if that's the name that just my team uses, but they're bringing their quaffle and bludger behind the hoops here. Goes back into hands of the reset 25 and Waters digs it. Let's see if they can convert this. No, that shot goes wide.
I'm impressed that Southsea are getting so many shots on this.
Okay, so under quite a lot of pressure. First reset used there as Matteo
That's a great bit
throws
of
that
contact
keeper over
from
the
Matteo.
ground. Under a lot of pressure here, gets rid of it during the press, and there was a little bit of... Oh God, that was painful.
That's some good defending again. That's a great tackle from Scott Brown. I don't know who the keeper was there, but a good block as well.
Was that goal no good?
No good.
No
Missed.
good.
Okay, it looked all right to me, but yeah, we'll have to see.
But
that was just such aggressive play on the counter there by LQC.
But this is what I've been saying. Southsea shifted the point of attack with their quaffle. They started from behind the hoops, not where their beaters were, and they got a few quality shot opportunities out of it.
Sure, yeah.
And we can see, as much as that was a missed beat, it's created some chaos for Latoy to use.
Yeah, thanks. I've not got it up at the moment, but yeah, one of us can grab it. Thanks a lot, mate. Okay, so counter here coming in from Seb. Surely it's going to result in another goal. Yeah, easy. Very fast counters. That brings the score to 7-1.
But even though that goal went in, Southsea are working themselves a chance of scoring, which is great to see. New beater lineup though. This is
okay, and
one of the strongest they can do.
Seb subbing off now for Theo. A very different style of keeper. I would say.
Theobald and Evans.
Yeah.
We're going to see some contacts.
yeah. Theo likes running at people. He's quite large. Okay, so let's see what Ilsa can do here.
The Southsea Beaters have done a job. They've got themselves a chance at control, and they've got it.
Beautiful work. Count is on now.
Are they aware of it?
It doesn't. I don't know if the Beater's going to get here in time for the play. Let's see if they can get Matteo. No, shot goes wide. Theo can't jump that high. Let's see if Theo can run it in. And yes, he can.
And there's bludger control back on LQC side as well.
Oh, God.
Brandon, ex-Nottingham fame. And then Yak, who's been with the core of LQC, the Warwick call, right from the beginning.
Okay,
so we've got some Quidditch love from Vienna. Do let us know where you're watching from if you're watching the live stream.
How many viewers have we got?
We've got currently 52.
52, nice.
All of you can't be here in lovely sunny Sheffield with us today.
Okay, so that's a bit of a drive coming in here. That's a little bit of a looked a little bit high there by Theo, but he is a lot taller than the toy. It looks
and
like
it's been called.
Yeah, perfect. So with that, I think we're going to see a card here. This is a yellow if it's contact for Theo. Very quick, very simple. That's what I like about Fraser. Very no-nonsense referee. If he sees it, he's going to call it.
It shouldn't matter, but the third tiebreak is cards. So if the game time is equal, that card might be
very interesting. Number of snitch catches usually in the tiebreaker.
It's in there somewhere.
It's in there somewhere, but it's deeper down than I'm used to. Okay, so a bit of an argument here about the card, but it looks like the toy's going to get the ball in a 3-on-1, quite close to. If this isn't turned into a goal and our score isn't 6-2, 8-2, then I'd be a little bit disappointed. Refs are still having a bit of a chat.
Where's the bludger? Where's the other bludger?
The other
one on
bludger's
the ground
right
here
behind the
by the hoops with
over.
Sartori, and there's 2 in the hands of Southsea. So let's see if Yak can make a hero play and turn this one around, but I'd be surprised if this isn't a goal. It looks like there's a pretty good sort of like Baylor setup, maybe being a point. I don't know if you call it that close, but there's one person marking each hoop. We've got number 12 on the left hoop, number 88 on the right hoop, and number 44 on the right-hand hoop. So let's see if the toy can finish this one off. I'd say with one bludger there, not in the hands of Yak, he's got a good chance.
Yellow card, blue 23. Legal physical contact.
Narrow the gap to 6.
Contact above the net.
This is a goal. See the call here eventually. We're all on the edge of our seats.
All on tenterhooks.
I feel like if I give you any more analysis of this situation, my legs are going to fall off.
Got time for some more quav from Canada.
Yeah, send your quav from all over the globe, please. Okay. Lots of discussion being had here. Not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
Green headband on Matteo now.
Okay, bring out your brooms. Resume play on my whistle.
Okay, so the
And
toy
there
gets
it
it
is.
in, lovely, and Theo can now rejoin the game dismounted. And Southsea have got bludger control, but it doesn't feel like it with how Yak's playing. There's a.
Yeah, that's going to be a turnover.
There's going to be a. Yeah. What, Gabriel? You're a beater. Tell me what just happened there.
I didn't honestly see it, to be honest. It looked fine, but obviously something happened. So, I will get the call from the referee team.
So I think what happened is the Southsea beater threw one of their bludgers back towards the hoops, which is probably.
That's fine. That's fine, as long as it wasn't the third bludger.
So.
Because Yak has a bludger, those two can do.
Because I was about to say third bludger interference, but nothing to do that. I'm going to see a blue card, which means it's like a procedure related.
I reckon they didn't tap in on the right hoop.
That is a new rule that has been introduced since the last BQC.
Yeah, I think they probably interacted with the ball without tapping in properly.
And it's very easy to forget.
Yeah, absolutely. So, blue card here, and I guess the bludger turnover is well awarded to London, which turns this from a play where Yak is running into 2, where Yak just has to beat 1 beater. And where is the quaffle currently? I can't see it. Is it him too?
It's with the keeper.
With the keeper in the keeper zone. So, whatever Southsea happened, so there is a beat there. Jacopo gets a hand of it. A lot of people are beat. Bit of a panic. Let's see if Matteo can finish this. There's a bit of some scrags on the ground. Let's see if it can get finished by Southsea. It looks like no. 2 is going to get hands on the way back. And Zach kind of guarding the point here. Let's see what can happen. There's very dedicated off-ball here.
And
but
that's a goal from
got to say, there was quite fierce
That's Sam Frolic, I think.
Yes, it is Sam Frolic.
So there's some quite fierce off-ball happening there. You might have seen it on the camera between Matteo and Jack. It looks like the ref's going to have a chat with both of them about calming it down.
The initial contact was
I think
fine.
There was suggestions from Matteo suggesting that some elbow is
down there,
which is
because
of
of
course
momentum, he's come
not
down on
permitted
you.
softball. It has to be
You may have seen it differently.
single
That's how I've seen it.
and no jostling or pushing or shoving.
Physical sport, that's going to happen.
Which, to be honest,
Okay.
it looked quite aggravating.
After
I'm
from
not
you
sure
two,
if
not
I
acceptable.
was doing it properly.
Okay.
But the ref's going to have a chat
If I
with
hear
both
any
them.
of
I'm
you two
surprised
interacting like that
we see some
again,
kind of cards here.
we have a problem.
And despite some heroic defending from Southsea there, because they have been defending pretty well around their hoops all day, LQC are just too coordinated. They get the quaffle back and then they attack again.
So goal is good, no call made. I imagine some stern warnings were being handed out there by Fraser. Quaffle is live with the white keeper, so they're going to get the ball. But
They're going to slow this right down. They have no bludgers and they don't have a great chance of getting one.
Yeah.
That's a good beat from Yak.
Oh, you hate to see it. Right, let's see how well they can respond to this press here. You want to see them moving apart, but it's quite close. Okay, so Zach managed to get a beat there. LQC are going to come out of this with only one bludger rather than the two they so keenly wanted. Latoy's in a good spot behind hoops. Let's see what they can do. I'm going to see a bit of a switch here. Isla brings it round. I want to see a handoff here. Let's see where it goes to. Oh, Tua's in a great spot for interception. Throws it back to Trevetti. Okay, that's not Trevetti. That's someone wearing Luke Trevett's shirt. A Trevett shirt, which is Theo. That's a bit unusual. Okay, so again, aggressive beating here by Southsea. Let's see what Sartori can do. And Zach Wright, ex-Nottingham player. Theo's going to just drive it in now. Let's see if Tua...
That's
just
no
great
good.
physical play from Southsea. Look at this.
Let's see if what Tua can do with it. Okay,
That's
Broom knocked out there.
One person off Broom.
But LQC still going to end up with the ball. Theo's just going to run this back in again because there's not that many bludgers nearby. There's a bit of a trade-up. Beat Theo is the call, which means we're going to see a white ball here.
Theo is
We've
hard
got a
to
bludger
tackle.
coming
This
right
is
towards the
excellent
commentator
work
box.
from Sartori.
Okay, so score 9-2. I think we're not long until we're going to see a snitch on pitch. I've not got a time in front of me, but it must be at least 14, 15 minutes. And
Yeah, it has to be at least 14 minutes.
So I think LQC are going to be hard pressed here to catch with Max QD and that, what was it, a 22-second catch that Raptors managed to get in their first game?
I don't know. I think once they get Seb on, they're going to eliminate some of these problems because the game goes a bit more
Oh,
passing.
lovely little drive and dish there, but doesn't end up in hands. Broom's down here. Looks like a call's going to be made against one of these Southsea beaters. Okay, no.
Should we see if we can work out what some of the other scores that have happened today are? Just to
Yeah,
update
that
the
sounds good.
viewers at home.
In the downside, rather than me speculating about things I'm not referee qualified to discuss.
So, Leicester beat Leeds in the first slot with Max PD. Werewolves beat Unspeakables in the first slot with Max PD. Have either of you seen Vipers Kelpies in that slot?
I know that Vipers... Sorry, the teams were both even at 60 and then Kelpies
11 or something.
Okay, so Kelpies picking up a win against Vipers.
57.
That's very important to them.
That's great.
Yeah,
because
They've got
it's a
such
new
a small squad
yeah.
this weekend.
Olympians beat Southsea early, didn't they? Zach?
Yeah, 120 star 90, I believe, the score in that game.
I believe the Oxford was 150
No, you'd spam
40
it.
and Sterling.
You kind of gone like this. There's nothing I
Raptors
can do there.
beat Mammoths with Max QPD.
Guys,
You'd have seen that on
future,
this pitch if
tell
you were
me
watching the stream about an hour ago.
Liverpool Exeter. This is an interesting match actually. Liverpool have a small but very experienced squad, whereas Exeter are bringing a big squad.
How many have
with a
Exeter
few-
got?
At least 17, I think.
And
looking
they've-
at
Oh,
the
that's
roster.
impressive.
And they've
for a
been
uni
playing
team.
very
Yeah, wow.
well at
Yeah.
both of the southern fixtures.
And they've
bringing
got
big
some old
squads.
heads. Amber Connaughton, Alex something. I can't remember Alex's surname, but they've got some very experienced players in that squad.
Okay,
Let's
so
have a look.
timeout being called by
Baker.
both of these by one of these teams. I'm not sure who it was. I think, to be honest,
Yeah.
either of these teams would be in a good position to call a timeout because Southsea need to change some things to get back in the game, and LQC have not got the points in the time that they need for the points in the time they need to max out the QPD before Raptors to put them in that first spot seeding. So I think you can see us now. Hello guys, how you doing? We've got a really fancy live stream set up here.
Hello.
But yeah, we got any more scores you can chat about, Gabriel?
I just know Exeter's got a 17-person squad. I don't know the score on that game. I imagine Werewolves have beaten West Country.
I
in
know
the
that
second.
Werewolves beat West Country, yeah.
And I heard that York beat Sheffield.
Yes,
I
in
heard
a
that.
surprise game, which is
Yeah.
interesting because when they played 2 weeks ago at Cottonopolis, the Sheffield squad had a couple of mercs in and was quite a lot more experienced, whereas York were borrowing some players from Stirling, who I believe are also at the tournament in the uni bracket.
I know,
But-
having played at Northern against Sheffield, and I saw York. Sheffield had a big squad with a lot of potential in it, but maybe it's just a bit young still.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So just a quick chat from LQC there. Southsea.
Okay, so
back to brooms.
Teams are back.
You might not have caught it, but Southsea have an excellent chant before they start to the theme of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Always what you want to see is a high concept theme chant.
We should start including the Quidditch chants in the live stream.
Which is something that LQC completely lack, because they stand in a circle, they shout LQC, and then they start playing Quidditch. Very much, you know, all these other cut teams have got their mythical beasts and their, you know, funny regional names because they're from the Southsea, from the Southeast, where there's the Quidditch club from London.
Well, yeah, LQCs are machines.
They're exactly what they say they are on the tin.
Okay.
So starting off, there's a loose bludger that I imagine Oh no, LQC are going to pick that up for sure.
Oh, okay. See some trades here. There's a kick back, but it doesn't. That was definitely. I think kicking up back was a mistake. If Theo's going to be running up the pitch against you, some lovely contact here. A nice little underarm scoop, but an advantage being called by the referee against LQC.
So Southsea have kept bludger control there,
which is good. Not worth a goal, of course, I think, in this game, given how swift they can lose it. But an advantage was called against LQC, so it seems like some kind of foul was made. But did you like that lovely underarm shot from the Theo during the contact? The little scoop. I love the airtime those shots get, rather than the just quick ones. It's like, woo, it's hanging, and it goes through.
And that's more of what we're used to seeing from Theo, which is you beat one defender and then you track all the way across the hoops and just score on the other side. Whereas when Latoy was playing point against them, they just weren't getting that break on the first tackle, which is so important. But now we've got Seb Waters on in the green. Are we going to see a different style from LQC again? It's going to be faster and it's going to be more pass heavy.
Yeah. So,
so
what I've been told by
it
my
looks
assistant
like
some
chats are being had here.
And then you've extended into the player.
LQC captain Bateman and
point.
outgoing QUK president.
The goals still stand.
It looks there's some hand raising. There's sort of, I
But it's
didn't know.
gonna
I'm
be
not sure
yellow
what
card.
happened there. It looks like
there's a yellow card.
Here. And again, for the tiebreakers, that's not something you want to see because that's third after game time. I mean, obviously
it might be fourth. You might be right that Snitch catches a little bit higher. But
I mean, if you manage to get a game that's equal time to the other games that you've played, the average game time, you've done quite well. But I think that third tiebreaker or fourth might come in.
Yeah, what we're going to see is the beaters are going to be focused on not letting Southsea catch that snitch, but that's only after.
So, if that's a yellow card, is this goal no good?
I guess
just
so.
happened because it looks like the scoreboard is still showing 100 to 20. So it might have been a play that happened after the goal, or maybe the scorekeepers are paying attention to the card. Okay, so big aggressive charge coming here out of Southsea. They've got control, all the buddies on the ground. Let's go see if they can make me something of it. No, Waters get hands on it, and as in his keeper zone.
Southsea played that exactly right. There's not a beater on pitch. They want to put that pressure on. It's just a shame that catch wasn't made near the hoops. If that catch was made, they got a great opportunity.
Obviously, cards matter so much more as a beater than a chaser. Because you're playing 4 to 3, it's like annoying because you've either got an unmarked person or an extra mark to block shots or whatever. But in the beater game, that means you're 2 to 1 for a whole minute, right? And you can never have control. Oh, okay. The dunk doesn't end up very well. Ends up back in the keeper's hands. But LQC should have been slow balling there to use up the time that they had, which they didn't do. They went for the play. That's a sign of confidence, maybe. And let's see if LQC can make them regret it. Southsea can make them regret it in the next 20 seconds. But it doesn't look like they're going to because they're moving very slowly.
If Southsea can get a score here, it is absolutely huge for both.
Oh, Napalm coming in. Let's see if we can make it. Good tackle, sent back. But they're not really timing it with the offense. And surely we're going to see this. Okay, so the beater coming back in now has to come in unarmed. There's a nice little scoop. Let's see if LQC can, if they can get hands on it. No, it's with Southsea. There's a person in a good spot, but no, Purvis is just in the way. So that was an opportunity there for Southsea that could have resulted in a point that wasn't converted. Now, I love the call to Napalm. That's brave. I always love seeing a Napalm, and it was the right play there. But again, it just didn't work out because they are just playing in, speaking bluntly, a higher quality of player, right?
Karina subbed on for Zach in this beating line.
I just love watching Theo throw quads. Sorry, not Theo. Bloody hell, I can't do names today.
Oh, great job from number 6 for, I think that's Niall.
Ooh, nearly an interception there. Hands on for...
The
the drive's on. The drive's on. No bludgers. There's a good offload here to 82.
And that is
That is an excellent score. Look at that.
So that's now taken us to 130.
And that,
On fire is the call from number 18 there by Southsea. Lovely.
But that goal all came off the back of Southsea's number 6 beater, who's just subbed off. They caught 2 bludgers, they made a beat on a chaser that forced the pass to go. It was a really excellent play that completely broke down the LQC attack.
You love to see it. Love to see it. Like, I think the thing that's so devastating for LQC is that they've got 3 teams in their group rather than 4, right? This is their lowest ranked team because Olympians are coming in as the second seeded team to this group. Every other team that will be playing against the bottom team in their group will be smashing them. But this is a very hard group. They've only got 1 unseeded team, and the unseeded team they have is the best of the unseeded teams, I would say. Quite cleanly, actually. Maybe you could make a play that spells are all right, but you'd want to see it play fast here.
Excellent block. What a block.
Lovely
from, I
play.
think that's Benno.
And Latoy has it going on.
There's
Let's
a bludger there.
Oh, there's a bludger.
Yeah, that's the right choice. That's a great
You
that's
see
a great
fire
decision.
in the eyes of Jack there. They run up. Oh, look. Oh,
What a goal!
Beautiful. Just that went through the hoop. Let's see if Waters can do the counter. Latoy's going to step up, make the hero play.
There you go.
No. Returns it. But
it's hard to beat, so yeah.
you take it. You take it. You're 70 points down. You're not getting maxed. This is looking really good for Southsea if they can get some. This is going to favourable seeding you're expecting.
It's been an unbelievable couple of plays for Southsea. They've done such good work.
And to be clear, London are winning this game, and there's no chance they're not going to win this game. But they're not winning it as convincingly as we want them to, for them to end up with good seeding for tomorrow.
They still haven't got that 90-point difference.
No, they're still at 70. And okay, go is the call from the sub box.
There are no bludgers. This should be an easy score.
Let's see if Tua's going to run it in. Going to make the shot, dinks it off.
So clean.
Very nice. Okay, that's an 80-point lead now. 10 short of what they need.
And I can see our snitch starting to get ready, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, Jake.
Mr. Jake Ruggiero over there.
West Country Rebels player.
Correct.
Yeah.
Brooms down being called here. Not sure what's happening. I think there's some.
Game time is 16 minutes 20 seconds. Whites have called their timeout.
Whites have called
1 minute
their timeout, which
starts
confirms
on
some
my
new
whistle.
information. They're playing amazingly, right? They've got some great momentum, and LQC called that first timeout, which is interesting as well because I think we've seen a bit of a shift in playstyle since then. What do you want to see these teams do differently? If you're in that sub box, you're the coach, you're the captain. What are either of you saying to them? I'm going to let you. Anyone want a first pick of team?
If I can't talk about Southsea, this is Southsea's last game of the day, right?
It is.
Yes.
So they can put everything into
this. They can
this.
put everything into this, and they need to, because all the plays where they have been absolutely going for it, all the plays where they've put pressure on the LQC beaters, they've given themselves scoring opportunities.
Yeah,
Obviously
I think
yeah.
definitely their beta game, they've really been stepping that up, and I think to see them continuing to do that.
Do you want to talk about the other side?
Oh, I don't think anything, mate. I just shout.
Fair enough.
What are we going to do for LQC? What are we thinking?
For LQC, I think they need to tighten up in defence. So they need to have more coordination between their point chaser and their beaters. And they also need to have someone absolutely sprinting out on that long pass, because it's the only pass that has really worked for Southsea. They're going over the hoops again and again.
Right,
that being said, they'll have something worked out. Like, this is
a very experienced squad of a lot of national level players.
Well, they have England coaches. They've got Seb Waters, who was, and I think still is, the England Quaffle coach.
Okay, so
what do we think the Seeking game is going to start looking like?
Well,
do we think we'll see? Who do we think we'll see in yellow for both teams?
Well, we've got Teach.
We've got Teach
for LQC, who is a very well qualified seeker.
Been in the England setup for a long time.
What I would say is that if we're above 90, we're going to see LQC put Quaffles in the beta game, right? Because they want to catch fast, right? But if they're not above 90, they're going to have to keep them in the Quaffle game for that. If you're playing for Southsea, okay, let's stop doing analysis and see if what the toy. Okay, there's a beat here. Counters oncoming. Waters is on the left. You're going to see a little dink across here to Waters, I guess, unless he's confident they can put it.
But that's exactly what I was talking about. Is their point defender and their beaters were aggressive at the same time, and they completely cut off all of Southsea's options. There wasn't really much that the Quaffle carrier and the beater could do there for Southsea. To be honest, they were just swarmed.
Never been there. Okay. So, Seeker on. That means we've reached 17 minutes.
Getting a lovely little dance from our snitch, Jake, there.
130 to 40. That means we've got 90. Is the quaffle difference here? If we can see a catch. Okay, Waters in a great spot. Throws it over. Bops it down. Hoop.
And that's our PD, isn't it?
That's PD. Well, we had PD before that, but we've definitely got it now. Okay. So we want to see Tej catch it as fast as possible. Whereas Southsea, if they can't get the 90, if they can get the 90, they want to keep their bludgers in the quaffle game. If they're not, they want this to last as long as possible for the tiebreaker because they've already been capped for score. Yeah. They don't care if the score is 90 points or 200 points difference. All they want is as long a game as possible, so that when all the other teams in the bottom seed are getting, QPD gapped, they've got the longest game time. So even though they've got a tiny little squad, they want this game to last 45 minutes.
This is really interesting. LQC aren't putting their beaters on the snitch. Maybe they just think Tej is too good. And to be fair, I think Tej might be too good. Whereas Southsea...
Okay, Theo running
here we go.
Here.
Okay, Yak's in position now and Karina's in position now. Okay.
So you're bubbling here all day. If you're LQC, you want to catch as fast as possible.
And that was another goal from LQC.
There we go, sorted.
Missed it, so.
Easy catch, no bind. Absolutely no issue there, unless there's some zoo agenda on the pitch or the foul beat again.
Do we think that was faster than 22 seconds?
It was not. It was definitely fast. It was definitely slower than that.
Do you think? Okay.
Maybe it was 30, but it wasn't 22.
It'll be interesting.
It was still incredibly speedy.
Yeah, it was a very nice catch as well.
So, all the rag we were giving LQC this game about not winning fast enough, they've still maxed QPD. They are 110 points up currently after that last flurry of goals from the nice driving. And they got a catch in under a minute. So that puts him in a good spot.
Yeah, but what a performance from Southsea.
Yeah, fantastic play.
Yeah.
They've had two really great games. Their game against Olympians was great. And, the game they just played here was very high quality and some good play in a couple of different positions. Actually, it wasn't just like they had really great beaters or they had really great chasers. It just had a solid, deep, a small but flexible lineup that could play a couple of different styles. Love to see it.
Should we talk about player of the game? Is that something we're doing?
Well, yeah, why not? Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Perfect. So the final score there for this game being 180-40, as in the only display of joy I've ever seen from an LQC player, they all fall on the ground at once. Yeah, that was a great game, and I think the final score would have been 180-40.
180-40, yeah. And we're going to try and get the captains over, have a chat with them, see what they thought about the game, see if they've got any players of the game.
Yeah, that's an excellent point.
Yeah. I'm not sure who I would call player of the game for either of those teams, to be honest. Lovely. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about implications for the rest of the day. I think that, having watched this game and having seen a couple of other ones so far, I think Southsea are unquestionably the strongest unseeded team in the community flight.
Yes.
And I'm not sure who's going to be coming out on top of that catch. We don't think it was 22 seconds, which is the Raptors record for the first game, but obviously both of these teams have, LQC and Raptors both have more games later today. But interestingly, Mammoths are the second seed team in their group of four.
Is Southsea playing tag?
I believe they are.
Yeah, okay. They're done for the day, aren't they? It's 11:30, and they've got no more Quidditch to play today.
Relaxing.
Unless they're playing in the first 5 o'clock game, which I think is the 8th and 9th seed on pitch 1. But there's some games later today. But thanks to this new format we're seeing at BQC, all teams are guaranteed 5 games across the weekend. Whereas sometimes, in the old style, when we had 32 teams here, it was a lot harder to get reps and stuff managed. So sometimes you could get knocked out in your first game of the round of 16 on day 2, which is particularly devastating if you... So you might get 3 games at a BQC, because you'd have
normally
4 games. So you'd have a group of 4.
But there is something demoralising about going out at 9 o'clock on day 2, and then
you just got to watch.
That being said, it's great watching Quidditch.
Yeah.
Lovely communities to be around.
It's so good to be back, isn't it?
It's great to be
really
back.
fun.
Now that it's 2020.
Oh, I'm such a clown.
I'm going to try and flag down Toy and Bateman, see if we can get them in for a chat.
That sounds good. While me and Gabri,
we will
shoot the excrement, as the kids say.
Yeah. So, how do you feel watching that match? How do you feel about playing LQC later in the day?
Okay, because I think we're trying to get an interview, if that's okay. If that's something that you guys can facilitate.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. So we'll keep talking until we can get the captains. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to playing LQC. They're a really good team.
They're a good team.
And they just like play a different type of Quidditch to the rest of the country, right? Everyone else is driving and being big and angry and fast, whereas LQC are just so rapid and smart. And how many times that game did they just not have the Southsea, as well as they played, just not have the mark in place, right? I think that's not gonna. I don't know if that's gonna happen against the higher quality teams, especially when they've got like a high quality like danger player that's looking for people behind hoops.
Well, I mean that's the first thing you say to Olympians, isn't it? Is
Yeah.
as soon as they've got a breakaway, someone has to be back.
Yeah, you have to be watching for the offload, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're trying to get Bateman. Do you want to sit down and
Scott's captain.
Scott's captain. Oh,
captain.
sorry, I wasn't sure who went through the captain.
It changes around, it's fine.
Right
here.
You guys have these two on the right. Okay. And we're going to wait for Bateman. How did that game go for you, pal?
Pretty well, actually. Unfortunately, the score was pretty large, but one thing LQC have got is legs.
Yeah.
They really,
A big squad. Yeah.
I'm not making excuses. Our team played well. They were the better team.
Yeah, but we were very. I've got to say, we were very nice to you in here.
Appreciate that.
There was you. I don't think you caught this, but you weren't max QPD'd until the last moments before Snitch came on.
It's unfortunate because as soon as the intervention is diverted, it changes the whole dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, they ran away, but I think we gave them a good go.
I'd argue a better game than ours.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Olympians. First game of the day for Southsea is always a bit rusty. Let's be real. We're always a bit tired. Long way to go. But
I mean, we felt that from this box, especially in defence, you were putting in a really big performance in terms of just making hits and tackles.
We know how LQC play. We all know they like to play their long passes, long shots. So by bringing the game to them being more physical, and by making them play uncomfortably was our MO. Yeah. And but you know it had some effect.
Absolutely. So you're free for the rest of the day.
I think I've got some ref slots now, but other than that, I think we're done.
We're joined on camera by LQC captain.
Hello.
Bateman
Oh,
now.
I'm going to sit on the.
Go on.
Oh, I get the big boy chair.
I get
the big boy
Let's
chair.
get cosy.
How did that game go for you?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Out the gate, very good. And then we realised that Southsea have some very big players, and you kind of keep running through them. But no, it was good. Well played. Real good offense. Nice and clean. It was good.
Yeah, it was a good game. Say obviously what I just said. Like you guys, everyone knows how LQC plays. Play a bit long. Play. You know, you've got a lot of long passes, a lot of long legs. So if we can try and bring it a bit more physical with it, hopefully we'll have a bit of
We
effect.
definitely knew we were going to like a warmed up Southsea on that as well. Like, we might have peaked in a little Olympians game. Yeah, just check, see what's Spencer and Scott cooking up. What we got going?
Just from the captains, I'm not sure we don't know from the commentator box. Do you know how long that snitch catch was? How many seconds?
I think it was under 15 seconds.
It was.
Yeah.
I think it's been 15 to 30.
Yeah.
It wasn't the first kind of foray.
No.
It was in the second volley. It was the first bit. Luckily, Jake fended off both myself and your seeker.
Yeah.
So it got about 50-50, but as soon as that second came in, your bubble came in, and I could not get through that. So it was indefensible, and then you had solid time on the snitch, and it was over.
So at the moment, LQC winning that tiebreak, I think.
Yeah, let's keep that. I don't know how Raptors
caught in 22, and Werewolves caught in about a minute 30.
Yeah, but they were defending. They weren't quite maxed on Unspeakables until. But then I saw that as well.
I think they're definitely under that. That was quick.
Yeah, it was good. It's good.
So that puts you in a strong position for later.
Yeah, we're just going to deal with these ones. These ones. Yeah, that's the big game for us now.
He's got a game now.
We've got a couple of hours. I think our game's at 2.
Yeah. So just for folks at home, after this, we're going to have an hour's lunch.
An hour.
And then there'll be a game.
A little bit of a break, and then we're good to go. But no, it was great. It was a good time.
Yeah, no, it was a good game. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
that was fun. I think we're resting now.
Great. Yeah.
We're coming to Sheffield from the south coast to play 2 games
against a London team as well. Of all, yeah.
Well, it's good. We're supposed to play Olympians a bit further afield.
Yeah, fair.
Thank you everybody for joining us, and we will be back in about an hour for the next game on this pitch. Anyone know what that game is on this pitch next?
Let's have a look.
I don't. I think it's uni. We've done a good split.
Is it?
Well, that was a really. I should have really checked.
You
that
should have. Isn't this your job to be like
honestly?
Liverpool Warwick, because Liverpool Exeter was a swim game.
Who won?
So,
do you know?
Exeter with the catch.
Exeter with the catch. Yeah.
So we'll be
That
back
was
here at
goal
1
for
o'clock
goal
with some more games.
Yeah. Kieran Newton got sent off, I think, 3 times for injury in that game. He kept like bashing himself down there. Anyway, great.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Is that a nudge for me to start?
Probably, yeah. Go
Yeah.
for it. You're in the middle.
Are we actually going now? We are.
Yeah,
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to pitch 1 of British Quidditch Cup 2022. Here we have Warwick versus Liverpool. I'm here with my co-commentators Douglas Bryant and Andrew Jackson. How are we feeling today, boys?
A bit sore after I got a nosebleed in the last match.
Oh man, did you have to go off for that?
I did, but got booked at the same time, so I
right.
would have go off anyway.
What did you do? What did you do?
I went for a dangerous kick to the hands.
Dangerous,
But,
right? It's okay.
Dangerous kick to the hands.
Yeah. Just the way there was some like
And it hit you
air
in the face.
quotations around the dangerous there.
Awesome. I mean, I've had my 2 games. Have you had your 2 games yet?
We've
Or
got
2
another
of the
one.
3?
We're in a group
You
of
got-
4.
You got one more.
I've
Yeah,
only
one
had
more.
1 game because I'm in that group of 3.
So we've all got 1 game left.
Yeah, exactly.
And speaking of that,
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many Warwick have played. They've definitely had 1. We've got set up L going for Quaffle, and the rest I'm lost for names.
I reckon they should probably get that because like L is
Claude
pretty
going
quick.
uncontested. I recognise a number of these Warwick players from the last EQT, so there's some experience in this.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this.
Yeah. Did you
pans
play
out.
them at EQT?
I did.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
yes,
played them
it
as
was,
well, yeah.
It was a great game. I did
Uh-huh.
enjoy it, but it's always a case of where is L? L's
Yeah.
not on pitch, okay, but where is L?
Yeah. To be fair, like
Any
at,
given point.
at that tournament, there are a lot of new players, but they'll be much more experienced now.
I mean, Liverpool have the advantage of having Kieran Newton on their team, and that will be why Kieran Newton is covering hoops, just to cover that.
Yep.
Inevitable.
Yep, there goes L.
Gather from L.
Yep.
Kieran on hoops and miss.
Ah,
Awesome.
good effort though.
But that's
I'd have been
exactly why
running that in a
Kieran
bit
would have set
further,
up where
maybe.
he did, just to apply that pressure. There are times like, you know someone's faster than you, but how can you pre-counter?
So
Just Liverpool without control?
without
yeah,
control,
Warwick with
yeah.
control.
Claude have got
Set
the
up in-
bludger. Oh, Claude's passed it off.
Set up in a... I'm trying to decide if they're going to go for a 2-2 or a Baylor. Looks like 2-2, very deep 2-2.
It's kind of like a mix between a 2-2 and a Baylor.
Yeah, that like L is very high up, and the supporting chaser is like very much so middle. You're
Oh,
looking
good
at the
beat
hoop.
from Claude.
Great beat from Claude, and the kick, so that's control.
Yep.
That's
What's that bludger interference?
no. Ooh, that's a very good.
Might
good
have
question.
been.
There's Al again.
I think the kick is slightly different.
But obviously,
Actually, never picked it up, so he never had formally had control.
obviously, ref's
So
decision is
they'll be
final.
good
So
with that.
if the ref don't see it, that's fine.
Oh, absolutely, but the nuances behind it. Phenomenal.
So Liverpool came away with control there.
Kieran applying some very high pressure.
Yeah,
just
that's
to,
right.
And they're
Nailed
very
Kieran.
happy to just sit in the keeper zone until the beaters clear up. Whereas Liverpool going for a very loose man, well, match marking defence.
L looking for the pass, gets it off. Oh, not quite.
Fumbled catch, but still got time. Kieran applying a lot of pressure.
Oh, great tackle on Claude. The size difference
Yeah.
there is great. Like,
That's how you
Claude
get him.
very,
Ah,
very givingly.
so nearly had that.
Oh, yes,
Yes, yes,
please.
yes, yes, there we go.
Awesome. Beaters did a very good job working together there. And
Good work
I don't
there.
think L's got quite that vertical.
L is tall, but they're not that tall.
The wind is not
Oh,
helping.
great beat in.
Nice,
great
nice,
pressure.
nice. Keep going, keep
There
going,
was
keep
your
going.
gap,
And in. There we
and
go.
Awesome.
First goal to Warwick.
Great beat on the on our resident Viking here,
Yeah.
but the more important thing with a beat like that is you lost track of where the quaffle was.
Yeah.
That
It was a
cost
nice,
you.
well worked goal. They had to work for it. Things weren't going for them. They had to adapt to it, but they did it really well.
I think both teams just happy to take their time, set up the offense. It's that deep 2-2, and they've swapped roles this time. Our point chasers. No, they haven't. The beaters just pressure it. There we go. Cheeky tap beat. Warwick's
you play
engaged
for-
beats are happy to sit quite deep.
So you play for Leeds, right, Andrew? Yeah.
Leeds, yeah.
Yeah. So how are Liverpool looking compared to Northern?
I wasn't at Northern myself because of concussion, but
Oh right.
I've known Liverpool over the years. They've always been a reasonably strong outfit, and Claude's
Yeah.
been around for a long time. Recognise a few others.
Yeah.
And they're generally pretty solid. And Warwick knocked us out with the last BQC
Oh.
I was at, 2019. This goal is good.
Again, nice worked goal. They had to adapt to it. Did really well.
Liverpool doing very well to cycle through the unarmed beater, but not necessarily following through to clear the lane, but retaining control and getting the goal.
We've got two teams here that have historically been quite slow paced. They've been happy to take their time. Oh.
Great job.
Oh!
I thought that was unfortunate. I thought it might have hit the beater, but clearly not.
And here comes Kieran on the counter. Yeah.
Is he going to run out of time?
Oh no!
No.
He misses.
It's unfortunate, but that's a rolled ankle. Quite possibly. Luke will.
Okay, he's back up by himself.
Luke giving a chance to Kieran, just seeing how how Kieran's doing, and took a bit too long to get up for the satisfaction of the head ref.
Yeah, probably just a twist.
Oh, they're definitely limping.
Yeah.
Definitely limping.
But he's wanting to carry on.
Well, I think we'll see after the tapping. Have they got subs for this?
True, yeah.
Yeah, they do. I mean, when you've got someone like Chloe Hemingway in the subs box for Liverpool, you're a happy bunny.
Safe bet.
Oh, great try.
Nice catch,
better catch.
Claude.
Oh, I'm not... I felt like that was a triple bludger there, but I stand corrected.
Ooh.
Both beat.
Oh, it's no bludgers. Liverpool go quickly. Are they going?
Throw back and pick up the other one. Keep an eye on that quaffle.
Oh! Pay attention. Nice forward.
This is going to be a very critical thing for the University League, I feel. Beaters, are you watching your quaffle carries?
Yes.
Are you watching the bludgers?
Yeah.
Know where everyone is.
You need to know where
You've got
everything
head on
is.
swivel all the time.
Okay.
This high pressure from the Warwick beater.
Nice shot.
Very high pressure.
Yeah, I think that's
a trade there. Oh, there we go.
I think that's Liam Burrows there. And he's a good shooter.
Retain control. This man marking, well, I keep saying man marking. This match marking is proving quite effective for Liverpool.
There goes that awareness again.
It's almost like a press continuously, really. But the Warwick receivers just aren't getting the ball behind the hoops because of this high press.
Claude is they're tearing it up. Like they quite often throw a lot of long beats, and quite often it doesn't quite come off, and it's like, but actually that was fantastic.
Claude's play has been at least 70% positioning, and just being more aware, more aware of where the bludgers are.
Yeah, because
what beats.
The Warwick beaters at the moment is kind of like they're turning around and boom, there's Claude throwing at them already.
Just losing track for a bit too long.
Yeah. Well, they subbed off now for Jess Clark.
Again, this 2-2 and a high pressure from the unarmed beater.
Oh, there
El
goes
very
Viking.
happy to just sit in the keeper zone. You come to us.
Very nice.
Yep. Didn't quite get the block there, which is unfortunate. You've got those two deep chasers. You should be looking at those shots.
I mean, yeah, like if you know that Liam can shoot, you really need to kind of like keep him out, keep him at a bigger distance. Like, yes, it's harder work. Yes, you might have some more beats happening and stuff, but
just here we go, another attack, another chance to deal with this high press.
There we go. Very nice.
Great. Find a mismatch. Offload. Great job.
3-2.
How would you typically deal with a match marking system, Andrew? Any thoughts?
I'm not the most with it Quidditch player. I've not trained much because of injury this year, but and being a chaser, I just generally just run and be a troll and just shoot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Try and find that free pass.
Yes.
Give an option. Definitely.
We're giving a good go of it. We've got a couple of plays from the Hollywood Hippogriffs who couldn't make it.
Yeah.
That
just dicked him. Great beat.
They've gone to a.
They've definitely gone to Baylor.
They've gone to Baylor now.
Definite Baylor this time. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. And then that middle hoop. Oh, unfortunate.
That was close. That was very close. And that was a great beat on Liam as well. You just heard the little snick, and it's like, yeah, that got you.
It's very patient from the chaser there.
Oh, just checking. That was a goal. Yeah.
I suppose with the 2-2, with L being on point and the subsequent chaser sitting quite deep from them, may as well just switch to Baylor.
Yeah.
But these are two very contrasting defenses. You've got very, very zonal defense
Oh, great save,
great block.
Liam.
Trying to run through that mess. Pick up the ball.
Going again. Still
It's
going.
got to be. It's got to be.
Oh,
no!
Liam Burrows,
Oh.
fantastic keeping.
Great
Go on,
job.
and again.
The scratch
and again.
offense. Oh!
Well done,
Great
they got
finish. Great finish. Great patience from the teammates.
Still in swim.
More importantly, the rest of their team setting up for that defense nice and early.
Yeah.
And the kickback. Great job. I see 2 bludgers. Behind the hoops. Awesome. I was
they've got to run a
where's
long
the
way.
napalm?
They've got to run a long way, so Liverpool happy to take it slow.
Back to a 2-2, but I suppose they will sink back into a bailer very promptly.
Yeah. Depends if they're beat or not.
The new middle hoop rule was very effective for that last offense for Liverpool. Just tapping out, clear off those side hoops. Have you practiced free QC yet, James? The new rule set.
Is there new? We've just been
it's tapping on any hoop at EQC.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Well, no. Our focus has been this tournament, EQC first. Then we can focus on that.
I suppose it's the right way round though, because if you go to EQC and you tap in on the middle hoop.
Oh, great block! And a kick way down the field.
Oh, but
it's worked though.
El's got the chase. They've got the chase. It's got. Oh, come on, come on.
Oh,
yes,
oh,
yes.
No! You
yes,
so nearly had that.
no,
Still
maybe.
got it. Still got it.
El's very happy to set up.
There we go.
There we go. Pushing through. Pushing through.
What a game! What an event!
Yeah.
Just lost track of the beaters for a little bit too long. Kieran back on. Slightly less of a limp this time.
Had a bit of a breather. So a lot of the goals have come from like some long offenses. Do we think that the defense, if there were any intercept opportunities, or could have like pressed a bit harder up?
I think the first layer of defense is very effective. I think so. Second layer and the scratch defense, not so good. That little like work rate to really get in between the quaffle carry and that hoop.
Liverpool pressing very high.
I suppose when you've got the beats
now they go.
He's been
great pass, not quite taken.
Yeah,
he's
shook him off, shook off the tackle.
Side, you can afford to press very high. And the beaters sweep up the chasers there. Not quite getting the support from their beaters on the offense they need to be. Just that press means the beaters need to be everywhere. I think just tapping out those point chasers and compressing the Liverpool defense will do them quite well. We'll see if they can.
But both teams' passing has been pretty good.
Ooh, explosive little press from Warwick there. Some great pressure. I mean, spotting the beaters on the other side of the pitch, really just force them over. Wing chasers setting up very close to the hoop. One for a dunk, one for a cut. See what Liverpool go for. They're going for the dunk.
Yes.
No good.
Boom. No. She was watching for the pass straight away. As soon as it came,
very good awareness there.
Surrey.
Oh.
Nice. Good pass. Good pass.
Finished if not beat.
Nice.
Wow, not beat. So there's the finish.
Block.
Phenomenal.
Excellent play.
And that's 5-4 to Warwick. So I think that's the first time Warwick have been leading.
I believe.
Unless they scored the first goal.
Aside from that first goal, it would be. Our snitch is Hutton. This is going to be a cardio snitch. You've got to keep up. Got to keep up with Hutton.
Oh yes.
Really got to keep up with him.
Matthew Pyle with Liverpool socks on, making a difference, I think, as well. Al obviously is there in nearly every play on the attack.
Has Al subbed off actually?
Not yet. I
Is
can't
he
see
still
L. I can't see L subbing really.
Oh, not quite.
Yes.
There we go.
Beaters running in. Some recycling.
So you immediately have the passing option by the hoops.
Liverpool very happy to
let them pass for now.
There we go.
Shame.
Claude just in the right place.
There
Warwick
we go.
not being aware that immunity was a call that was available.
There we go.
Easy change.
Liverpool coming back. So is Claude currently what's making the difference? They seem to be scoring more when he's on pitch They're on
Liverpool
pitch, sorry.
are definitely a lot more comfortable with Claude on.
Yeah.
Claude has a very, very clear presence, very calming. You see the way Claude is communicating with the rest of the players. We are good. We are fine.
And like you said,
These are the
their
adjustments.
positioning and awareness and stuff is really good this game.
And just happy to set up that trade.
Yeah.
So you'll see the trade here again.
Immunity.
The downtown has paid off for them though. They can recycle the bludger.
Good save.
And they got the shot on.
Oh, it's Warwick ball. Yeah, deflected off the
Deflected
keeper.
off.
Yeah.
Luke just conferring with
It's still on
RIR.
Warwick. Beaters, come up.
So LQC, no, I say LQC. Warwick are playing very much so like chasers. Chasers are going to be the ones that are getting us the goals. Beaters, can you just clear a lane?
Yeah, I can't currently see what's going on. There's a tent in the way. So Doug, keep us filled in. Oh, good kick. All the way.
34
All the way.
Going to get there first.
They've been left
And
on their own.
Oh, just short, just short.
I just think if there was someone coming up with them to just be that option, that probably would have been a short goal.
I think this reflects in what we were saying earlier on about the scratch defense not quite being there for either team. Really.
Yeah. It's just, it's like, oh,
extra
go on,
yards,
fantastic,
the
go on,
yards.
you go on and score. Actually, no, you need to go up with them.
I mean, at the same time,
great catch again, Claude. But then we have that long throw.
we comment on the that final effort not quite being there for Liverpool, but their match marking defense is so aggressive. Very
great
effective.
tackle, L. Oh, they've got a beater in.
Charlotte Ellingham going for the ball again.
Ah.
Good
Good pass, but beater straight on them.
Gone.
Oh, Kieran's going. Oh, a good block from Al.
I think Warwick were quite fortunate there. They just kind of gravitated away from that zone defence into a bunch. Very good save from El. El has finally called for a sub. That might quite happen.
Yeah.
I can't see any green headbands ready to change though.
Would that be, depending on what the time is, does L need to break up? Will they be catching the snitch? Oh, good block.
That block has finally come through for Warwick. Fantastic.
Go on,
They've been
get
looking
Claude.
at for that while. And the goal as they
And the
distract
goal.
the beaters.
Yeah.
Great job. Again, that presence from Claude, able to just make two armed beaters worry about.
Is there a timeout called? Timeout is called. Do we know by
10 tries
which
to take
team? Was it Liverpool? Probably was Liverpool.
You could quite. What time's on the clock? But with 6-5 Warwick. What are you saying if you're Liverpool to start off with? What are you thinking?
Well, Claude's got the experience, hasn't he? He's making a difference. You know, what's his stamina like? You see Al, I don't think he's substituted off, so I think Liverpool have got to be wary of the Warwick attack, haven't they? It's
Absolutely.
a really good tight game.
I think the Liverpool attack needs to be much more of a team effort. Both times now that when there was a counter on, I mean, I don't know the name of the player, but they were literally on their own against the whole team. And then when Kieran and Liam were kind of going up on the counter, again, neither of them really had the rest of the team with them, and those could have been 2 goals, and that would mean that they'd be a goal ahead.
Yeah, fine margins.
Warwick, I think, are more finding their groove.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think the swim game will suit Warwick. I think the bubble will suit
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can see El will probably sub off and snick a catch.
Yeah.
I see having Kieran is going to be a huge advantage.
Yes.
Experience seeker.
Experience seeker with a twisted ankle.
The concern is with Kieran being pulled into the bubble, with Claude being pulled into the bubble. Can LQC hold the match defense for long enough for them to get the catch?
Yeah.
But from brooms up, we'll have Warwick with control, which is a huge advantage going to snitch on pitch.
Yeah. But say there is a bubble, who do we back for the tip for tap?
Brooms up on my way,
drive.
I think Liverpool will win the bubble. I think Warwick will win the tit for tat, as you called it.
Yeah.
And it will be a race against, can you hold back Kieran for long enough? Can you delay that bubble for long enough to get 3 ahead? And they have the advantage of 1 up at the moment.
keeping a wary distance from Claude. Oh, tackle in on the beater.
Liverpool really
Tying
after
them
the
up,
control
tying
there.
them up.
Oh,
and come away with the bludger as well, but then, yeah.
And we just
Again,
lose track of that beater.
It's that awareness.
Again, like, it's just those little things.
Yeah.
It's just little things affecting both teams.
And the quaffle was backing away. You could have like helped your beater partner out there.
But like the general focus though from the arm beater there is like, they lost track of the bludger, but they focused on quaffle.
No bludgers.
The
Here we go. Ah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
just off the tip of that hoop.
Utaro Watanabe, he's got it, number 51.
Just need to
Nothing's getting
be.
in that hoop.
You can be a little bit more patient with that no bludgers.
Liverpool happy to just tie this up.
Oh, there we go. There's the beat.
I'd be interested to see if the Liverpool defence compacts down just a bit and sticks to their own half as we approach snitch on pitch.
Yeah, because they've been very high. They're not
And
that
without
high
bludger
at the moment.
support.
Yeah.
And you can see, yes, they have sunk a bit.
Oh,
there's a trade.
Yep.
Awesome.
Didn't manage to catch that one. I think smartly threw it low so that they wouldn't be able to catch it. Oh, it's going a bit everywhere at the moment. Have it.
Very good from Warwick to finally get that read on Claude, so when that trade is coming and what we can do about it.
Yeah. Just didn't quite come off that time. And L has subbed off to be the seeker. Yep.
Very heavily setting up. They've keeper on point, but I'm not sure they've quite got the chaser for the middle hoop. It's going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
But Liverpool very wisely set up their behind hoops passing option on the open hoop.
Yep. Being nice and patient. Warwick looking out for that passing option as well.
Very much so looking for that that mismatch.
Agnes is calling for it, but the Warwick chasers are like, nah, we've got our eyes on you. We see
second
you.
trial.
You're there.
Yeah, Burrow's just taking it easy there.
Oh,
quick, yeah.
Bit of pressure, bit of pressure.
It's nice to see the communication between the receivers and
and L is going for
released.
it. Very long
there we go.
arms,
That's
very
what we're
long
expecting.
Arms. Oh, Snitch has come off.
Snitch
Snitch
has
has
fallen
come
off.
off. And Kieran doesn't.
Liverpool
Liam doesn't score.
Warwick remain one up with Quaffle. I would be wanting to move the ball quickly.
Okay, Kieran's got a
Liverpool second
few
into the bubble.
seconds.
There's the first one.
Oh, off pitch. That Snitch is not staying on. It's already coming off. You can see.
He's going with
There's
two
a
hands
bludger on
there.
the floor.
Oh! Go on! Yes!
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
goal, Warwick.
Yeah, it's good. This guy's just come on.
There's the catch.
That's the catch as well.
Phenomenal job.
Oh, and a couple of moments for
As we
Warwick.
knew, keep the beaters busy.
Yeah.
L will get through.
That's the thing. Well, both L and Kieran, like, they just need that moment, and it just happens to go L's way this time.
The communication from Kieran there, we heard him call for the beaters. Make sure you're hitting that seeker. I need to focus.
Yeah.
Also,
No, because like Warwick part, so it doesn't matter.
Warwick
Okay, sweet. Catch is good.
Catch is
getting
good.
the second goal.
So
Phenomenal.
that
Two
is
up.
Warwick win by 10
7-5,
star to
yeah.
5.
And they weren't the seeded team in the group, so
They weren't.
They weren't.
no,
Oh, of course.
Liverpool was seeded. It's,
L wasn't at the last fixture, so
right.
we do see a bit of that experience,
Yeah.
that and that quality to really finish the game off.
Yeah.
But that's. I would feel very upset if I was Liverpool. That's a fair catch. That's a fair game.
Yeah.
Phenomenal job from Warwick.
Yeah, they did
but you
well.
were very much so
They were
in
a
it the
good team.
entire time.
Oh, yeah, they absolutely were.
Yeah. That high defense gave Warwick a lot of trouble.
And the thing is, there's quite a few smiles around, so, like...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
These are two teams full of some lovely people.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, do we know how they're shaping up in the rest of the group?
We don't. We do not. We can check. Thanks to Quidditch Scheduler.
Yeah. What's your next game, Andrew?
We've got the Sterling Quidditch Club at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. How are you feeling about that one?
It's probably, I think Sterling were one of the bottom 2 seeds in the group. We lost closely against the other bottom seed, so it's never going to be easy. But we just got to go for it and do what we can do. Hopefully, get on the right side of the win. When it gets a close game, you can never be sure the other team catches.
Hello, head coach. How are we doing?
Yeah.
Head ref, ready
And
to
when
go.
are you guys next on?
So I'm playing now.
I've
I'm
got
playing.
next slot as well.
Yeah. Who are you playing?
I've got Kelpies, mighty Kelpies.
And I've got the mighty LQC. Wish me luck, boys.
Oh, you're the Olympians.
Yeah.
Wish you all the best.
That's,
Olympians.
unfortunately, that's Liverpool's second loss of the day. With 140 star 90 lost to Exeter. How are we doing?
They did lose to Exeter.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
What were your thoughts on it?
Yeah, it was
I'm not
interesting.
sure if
Actually,
the camera's still on.
That's the first time I've really actually got a chance to watch the university teams.
Yep.
A bit more, especially North v South. I don't know, I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I think Warwick actually have a lot of potential. They just need to nail the basics a little bit more. Whereas I think Liverpool was definitely the more tactical team.
Yeah.
It was a cool matchup to watch.
Absolutely.
Super close.
Yeah.
Catch you later, guys.
Thanks very much.
But, before we started, we had that conversation about Warwick, not Warwick, LQC, Werewolves, Raptors being that rock paper scissors matchup.
Yeah.
And I think we had a good example of why that's a thing here.
Yeah.
There's two very different sets of defenses. We're going to play to two very different sets of strengths.
Yeah.
And both knowing what your priorities are and change those priorities throughout the game gives you the edge. There was a point where Liverpool definitely had the advantage. They were playing well to their strengths.
But then
Warwick were playing into
managed
their
to
strengths.
Warwick managed to find their winning way.
Very effective use of timeout. Well, I think that's the three of us.
Yep.
I've got a slot to warm up for.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Doug.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck to the Olympians.
Yep, thanks very
upset of the
much.
tournament, my bet. Olympians against LQC.
Oh, okay, let's not jinx it. Oh, it's going to be the commentator's curse now. But thanks very much for joining us, and make sure to tune in for the next game.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
ref for this game here yet?
He's just coming.
Oh, he's just coming. Hi. As you can see, there's some excellent quaffle play happening right now. I am told the ref is on their way. Pretty cold out here. I just didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Welcome to the next community fixture at BQC 2022. I'm Beck Throop. I will be your solo commentator for this match. Got a quick start from London Unspeakables there, and straight away with the goal. Let us know if you're watching the stream, where you're watching it from. We're slowly moving forward with Vipers now, number 18. It's also just started to rain here in Sheffield, which I'm sure both of these teams are used to playing in the rain. And we've got the Unspeakables keeper with the quaffle, and they've also got bludger control, just moving slowly forward. Lovely beat there from the London Unspeakables beater, and again Viper's still with the quaffle. And as you can hear, that's Emily with the goal there from Vipers. Unspeakables in control. So we've got Vipers with bludger control, and we're just getting an update on the score, and it's 4-10 to Unspeakables at the moment. And make that 5. Vipers driving up the pitch now. Can they do it? Can they put it away? just defeated at the last minute there by collapsing a hoop. We've all done it. The score at the moment is 50-10 to Unspeakables. Vipers making lots of very solid passes. But they've got Unspeakables putting the pressure on now, number 13. And that's Hutton with the beat. And we've got an injury, potentially, from Vipers. Just a short stoppage of play. And we're getting a first aider over just now. So we've still got just a brief stoppage of play for injury, nothing too bad hopefully. Scores 60-10 to Unspeakables. It's been an interesting morning for both of these teams. Unspeakables doing really well so far. They came... I've had a great morning. I had 150 against Kelpies with a catch, and they lost 10 to Werewolves, who got 130, whereas Vipers had a little bit of a slower morning, taking it a bit more casual, got a bit of a smaller squad. Play's about to restart. We've had an injury off from Vipers. If you're on at BQC today, been watching along at home, or if you've been keeping up with the scores on Quidditch Scheduler, all the scores are available on Quidditch Scheduler, so you can all update your predictions sheets and think about where this game's going to go. We've got some playoff games this afternoon. We've got a community playoff game on the live stream. We've also got another game on the live stream at 3 PM. We've got Manchester. Oh, and play has started again. Vipers with the quaffle, number 55, just moving slowly up the pitch. Unspeakables still with bludger control. Are they going to use it? Vipers make the pass, but there's no one there to catch it. Unspeakables driving right on the pitch, number 34. And that's lovely goal from Unspeakables there. That's 70-10 to Unspeakables. Tom Hutton with the beat there. And Unspeakables making another shot on goal, and that's some debate on that one. Was it good? Was it not? And there's still some debate about.
I genuinely have no idea what the procedure for is, because this is a case that I've not had to deal with before.
Score is 80-10 at the moment to Unspeakables. Was a little bit of a controversial goal. Was it good? Was it through the hoop? And it looks like we're going to get a call here from Meet. Oh, it's a yellow card for the Vipers keeper. Can't quite hear from the head ref Amit there what the yellow card is for. And the goal is called good, but it's a yellow card for the Vipers keeper. And that's annulled by the goal being good.
Hey, Matt! Where's the...
Unspeakables.
Okay. Yeah.
And the Vipers have got
so yeah,
the
Kieran,
shuffle.
it is your ball. Okay. Yeah, so just... Okay, rebound! And resume.
And that's brooms up and they're off again. Vipers starting again, slowly up the pitch. Unspeakables with bludger control. And the Vipers keeper makes a shot on goal, and it's good. A lovely drive from number 55 from the Vipers there. And that brings the score up to 90-20. And Rudy from Unspeakables has got, and that is a lovely goal there from Unspeakables, and they're showboating just a little bit for the commentators box. Thank you very much. And so that's Vipers, both with the quaffle and with bludger control now as they move slowly up the pitch. Number 55, Kiefer, going in for the tackle, but doesn't need it. It's got beast support. Lovely bit of beast support going on here for Vipers. It's really interesting to see what they can do with bludger control once they get it. Just slow it down, a bit more of a measured game. And that goes straight into the hands of Unspeakables chaser. And Arjun is beat, but Unspeakables still have the quaffle. And that could be another injury. I think that was a little bit of contact there, perhaps. Just going to see what the refs and the medics say. It's number 97 from Unspeakables nodding their head. Wiping their jaw a little bit, and they're staying on Vroom. Watch amp. And Abby Whiteley, VP of QUK there, just explaining that if you stop for injury, you do have to actually take the sub. Chaz McLeod from Unspeakables taking the sub there. Okay, and Vipers with the quaffle, passing off very quickly, but it's intercepted by Unspeakables, moving up on Vipers' goals. Lovely bit of passing there from Unspeakables. Chaz McLeod makes a shot, doesn't go, takes down the goal. And the goal is called good. That is 120 to Unspeakables. Viper's keeper really determined to hold on to that quaffle there, but it's picked up by the Unspeakables keeper. Some lovely, lovely driving from both teams here, but neither of them quite able to make it all the way. Vipers with the quaffle. And the beater makes a move, and the quaffle behind Unspeakables hoops. And the beater's making an excellent move there. Vipers are really closing in now on that goal. Will they make it? I'm really trying to hold on to it, but it's picked up by Arjun from Unspeakables, driving forward. And that's a lovely, lovely drive from Unspeakables there. And just a little bit more showboating for the commentator lads. And Viper's getting a warning there for the delay of game. Chaz McLeod with the quaffle. Lovely, and that is another score for Unspeakables, now up 120 to 20. And that is a timeout. Not quite clear on who called that timeout. I'm going to think it was Vipers. That's at 12 minutes of play, so we've got just a few more minutes before we see our snitch on pitch. Our snitch for this game will be... Suspense is killing us all.
Don't mind me.
Snitch on pitch for the Unspeakables Vipers game will be Sam Claxton of Mammoths, and we've got Samuel Instone as our snitch referee. We've just got a camera back on the commentator box, so you can all see that I am in fact alone here, which is why it's not as chatty as some of our previous live streams have been. I'm doing my best. This is not my area of expertise, as I'm sure you can all tell. And that's the end of the timeout. think tactically we're going to see Vipers changing things up a bit. They found some stuff working for them, that's how they got those 2 goals. Let's see if they can keep that moving forward. Scores 130-20 with Unspeakables. And that's Vipers with bludger control. They've also got the quaffle moving up slowly with their keeper, number 18. Vipers moving in, and then excellent bit of defence there. And that is 31-30 to the Vipers. I'm going to completely start that again, gang. 130 to Unspeakables, 30 to Vipers with that goal that they just scored. Unspeakables with bludger control. And the goal is called good from Unspeakables. That is now 140 to Unspeakables. And we've not even got the snitch on pitch yet. Vipers picking up the quaffle, lovely bit of beating there from number 0 from Vipers. They make shots slightly too low, picked up by Unspeakables.
Sorry, just a check. Goal ref, was that? Did you say? Okay, that's good. That's fine.
Slight pause there, not quite sure what for.
Thank you for your honesty. Okay, no call. Remand, resume on whistle.
And no calls being made. Vipers with the quaffle. Vipers also with bludger control. Got Lucy Nichols from Vipers there, just moving slowly up the right hand side of the pitch. Vipers try and make the shot, don't quite get it, and it goes straight into the hands of the Unspeakables keeper. Moving forward, no opposition in front of him. And he gets the reset used by Unspeakables there. And picked up excellent passing. Lots of lovely teamwork that we're seeing from Unspeakables here. And an excellent defence there from the Vipers chaser. Vipers just holding on to that quaffle, getting it behind the Unspeakables hoops, trying to do what they've done before when they've got those previous goals. Unspeakables keeper with the quaffle. Passing it off to Arjun there. And that's a call of no bludgers from Unspeakables, and they get the goal. 150-30 to Unspeakables. driving up the pitch. Another lovely goal scored by Arjun. That's 160-30. And that's a brooms down again for this match.
No call. And resume on my whistle.
Goal's good, remount, resume on the whistle. Vipers with the quaffle, but Unspeakables with bludger control, and they use it wonderfully. Forcing Vipers to make that pass as picked up by Unspeakables. And we've got our Snitch coming on pitch. Just slowly walking towards us now. Got another brooms down here.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, no call. Right.
And Unspeakables with the quaffle. Score is 170-30 to Unspeakables as the Seekers are released. I'm sure Unspeakables hoping for a nice quick catch here so they can finish the game. We've got neither of the beaters on that. Oh, we've got Unspeakables beater coming in, beating the Vipers Seeker. Both.
Hello. I've just been asked to be a second commentator. What's happening? Fill me in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we've just had a Snitch catch.
Oh, wow.
I come right at the very end.
You distracted me, thank you.
Sorry. I bet you're doing a grand job before I arrived.
It was a lovely, quiet, commentated match from me because this is not my area.
Yeah. So, in the interest of I might be playing Unspeakables next, what should I be watching out for?
Oh, wow. Good question. We're allowed to tell you that?
Yeah, of course. Yes, you are absolutely allowed to tell me that.
I'm actually quite surprised that Vipers caught that. I thought it was going to be an Unspeakables catch.
I mean, yeah, Dan is very good. Oh, we might still have an Unspeakables catch. But yeah, Dan Golding, he is very, very, very fast.
Correct, yeah. So Unspeakables are up 170-30. Yeah. Lots of drives, specialist margin. Been playing really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the goal is no good.
Bit of teamwork from Unspeakables.
Yeah.
Which is really
the ball went through the hoop. Goal is no good.
170-30.
Score is 170-30. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Okay, here comes Dan. Oh, there he goes. Snitch has managed to fend him off so far.
There's a lot of movement in this Snitch game.
we go, drive for margin, like you said.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah,
lots of drives for margin.
And he's going to get that in. Oh no, he's going to pass it off.
I passed it.
Lovely.
That's what I mean though. Again, lovely
Yeah.
bit of teamwork from Unspeakables. That's what they've been doing. That's why they're 180 up now.
Yeah. Snitch is doing very well against Dan. Go on, you can do it. Go on. Go on, he's... Dan's got another run. There's another score.
The score's now, was that good?
Yeah, I think
Unspeakables
it
score?
was good,
So that's
yeah.
190-30.
Yeah.
Unspeakables now.
Snitch is doing great against Dan. And managed to de-broom Dan. That's one of my favourites when I'm snitching. Lovely stuff. Love to see it. Oh, not quite Paula. Oh, there goes Vipers. Oh, great block. Oh, no. Beat is right there. Oh, they've got a new... Chaz is on.
Chaz McClear.
Don't on Snitch, he's quick.
That's another thing that we've been seeing a lot of this match is Vipers nearly making it, and then right at the end there, just the Unspeakables defense gets really good around their goals.
So is it just like a bit of lack of the whole team being in the right place?
Yeah, and I think definitely the small squad isn't working.
Yeah.
Like, it's working against them.
Oh, we have a Snitch catch. It looked good to me. It was quite a nice one. Yeah, the Snitch was able to fend off Dan no problem, so I think you needed a bit more muscle of Chaz rather than the pure speed.
The pure speed. You need Chaz. It'd be a nice big quaff point difference as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but yeah.
We've had one catch called no good so far.
And which match was that in?
This one.
Oh, this one.
Yes, it happened like 2 minutes ago. Just have to see if it's.
I thought you meant one over the whole day. And I was like, that seems unreasonably small.
Catch is
and the
good.
catch is good. That final score is 210 star to 30 with Unspeakables taking the win.
So is that the last game of this group?
I believe so. We're going to try and grab both captains over for a chat in just a second.
So Unspeakables, I think they lost to Werewolves, beaten Vipers just now. Have they played Kelpies yet? I think Kelpies is the other team in the group.
Kelpies playing Werewolves, and so.
Fair enough. Are we stopping now? Oh, is it just turning the camera a little bit more
on you.
my way?
You can go grab the captains if you like.
Okay. You got a captain?
Can you send your captain over?
Thank you.
And then Lucy is the Vipers captain.
Yep. I'll give a yell.
Cool.
Lucy!
They can sign the sheet in a minute.
Yes, they can sign the sheet in a minute. Hello, Monique, how you doing? How was that game for you?
Come have your little captain's chat.
I've got to go have my little pick with my team. Hi guys.
Hello.
You have fun?
I had a lovely time.
Yeah, good fun. Really good fun. Yeah, we enjoyed it.
Very at Bristol.
We don't have many players with us today. We lost 3 to COVID this week, so our roster went from 14 to 11, and then we lost a player to injury in our first game, and a player to injury in this game. So it was tough.
Yeah, bad luck, but yeah, it was a good game regardless.
Yeah, like we gave our everything, and I'm quite proud of my players. Like they kept fighting, and it was just one of those games. It didn't go away. It happens.
But yeah, onwards and upwards for us. I'm going to go get my team pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thanks very much.
Sorry, that was very short.
No, that's okay. So 11 players down to
14 players down to 11.
14 players down to 11, and then to go down a few more. They're really hanging in there, but to come away with like a respectable scoreline considering, and nearly to catch a snitch as well, they should be pretty pleased with themselves.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Tough day, but
yeah, it's
good
been
one.
definitely a difficult day for Vipers, but they've really been fighting.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
Good.
So do we know what match is next on this pitch?
I believe it's a uni one. I think it's Manchester. I can't remember.
It's Manchester v Sheffield. That's
Manchester,
it.
Sheffield.
Manchester
You
v
are correct.
Sheffield.
And then later in the afternoon, we've got the first community play.
Yeah. I hope that Manchester take it. I'm a bit biased because that was my old university team. I know they've got some good players. And speaking of the devil, we got Amit from Sheffield coming over. I don't know if we're still recording. Are we still recording?
I don't know. But either way, I think we're going to close out the commentary there.
Thank you very much for coming and tune in for the next game.
Manchester Sheffield.
Yes.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Awesome. Yeah. Cracking job.
So, are we live then?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Hello, and welcome to another British Quidditch Cup fixture. Manchester versus Sheffield, the M1 derby.
Yeah, buddy.
Our teams are getting ready, lining up. I am Alex Lewis. On my right, we have
Douglas.
and on Douglas's right, we have
Sam.
With
wow,
the
I'm getting my full government name in Yarg here, which is like, call me Doug, please.
It's all informal here.
Oh, okay.
But like, that allows us to discuss Burkett's hat before we start.
We can do. It's an interesting choice. For those, I don't know if we're shown on the live stream, but Burkett's hat does have what looks like little, you know, those little icing balls that you used to love as a kid. He's got one of those.
Draws the attention from the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good, but sometimes with people with certain faces, it's better to draw attention away from them. And you certainly are one of those people.
Thanks.
Interesting decision from the referee. We are going to go purple versus purple and black.
Although I think I can get away. I think the king away. Squids does have a lot of black.
Can we get away? I guess we can, because the ref is.
You wouldn't see this in the final.
No, you wouldn't see this in the Premier League, you know.
I think.
Well, that's mostly because there are no teams that play in purple.
She's
So yeah, at the last tournament, I believe Manchester beat Sheffield in Cottonopolis. Although it was slightly different teams as they get ready to go.
Who got to the final of Cotton? And I think it was Liverpool with a lot of
Chester.
And Chester, that was it. Chester.
And many others.
Yeah. Chester, who are not present at this tournament.
No, going to DevCo.
Oh, they are fantastic.
Are they? Good for them.
Sergio for Brooms up.
Everyone loves
losing
that's not
Henry
very often.
Patton there, going towards the wrong hoops.
Oh,
just going to see what defence we're setting up with.
Squids tend to go to a 2-2.
It might be a bailer.
It's a very high 2-2.
Yeah.
A very spread out 2-2.
One of the point chasers playing
Sheffield with
match
dominance,
marking.
Ball going behind. Beat
nice
on
little
the
beat.
Manchester chaser. And beat on the Manchester keeper as well. And the ball remains with Sheffield's keeper.
Tap beats is what was
so
smooth.
Number, I believe it's 91, Henry Patton's, 97 I mean, has come on a long way this season. Initially, like, not the best tactics, but it's definitely come along.
Was he new to the sport this season?
Yeah, new this season. Passing across now to Ali Pasola, number 7.
I just noticed that we have 2 players rocking the shades look today as well on pitch. That's an important thing to note.
So, passing back.
No
bludgers.
Busting up. Oh, and that is a wonderful.
Oh,
it
fantastic.
Still goes in. You love to see it. That's an absolutely beautiful bit of skill
You didn't
work
think
there.
it would have the angle.
No, you wouldn't.
But
It did not. It
squeeze
had no right to go in that hoop, and yet it did.
Not at all.
Now Sheffield back on the offense. No control is number. Oh, some shades slowly rolling on the table. Past halfway.
This is
just walking into the point chaser there.
But I guess if they're willing to take that hit, they'll take that hit.
51 beat out.
Oh,
passing
and
across.
over the top, but it's still as far from the hoops as it was before. Back with the keeper.
Sergio's
back with the
right
chaser.
There.
It's a bit of a Chuckle Brothers here in their hometown of Rotherham.
All of Manchester's beaters just went all the way to one side. Unfortunately, Sheffield weren't able to capitalise on it.
It did feel like they were a bit one-track mind of they had each other to pass to and kind of forgot they had the rest of the team.
Oh, nice,
ball through
nice
the back.
block. And Sheffield regained possession.
It's very even at the moment.
It is very
no,
even.
No team able to crack down the other's defence apart from that one goal, which really felt a bit.
I think very fluky.
Yeah. If we could dare say it on the live stream.
I don't think I'd say that either team has managed to set up the offence they're going for.
Yeah.
I think the match marking that Manchester have been going to, they've got no one on hoops at the moment.
I think they've got an idea what they want to go to, but I think it's just sometimes teams have it where they're trying to feel it out. There's probably some fatigue as well going on. And Manchester are elected to slow that ball down.
We've got a meet on beating for
that's
Sheffield
why.
now. This will be a change.
Be a change to meet with all the energy, and I'm not going to finish that sentence.
They meet with all the energy, and good for him for that.
Yeah. Oh, great block. Oh,
great
very
block.
honest.
Almost too honest, dare I say. Because with the referee, do you think that would
Sergio's not looking. Oh.
Amit has been told off by his subjects.
I would challenge that call from Sheffield. I think Amit's aggression, Amit's desire to make a play, his energy is definitely valid, and maybe the chasers just aren't willing to keep pace with him.
If you don't want like the journey, get off the boat. You know, that's what I always say.
I think that was a bit of a just Hail Mary there.
It was, I would say, very Hail Mary. I feel like we're in a cathedral at the moment.
Yeah, but they weren't even under that much pressure.
No.
Was the problem.
No. It definitely feels like both teams are a bit rushing, and I think
our first drive of the day.
I think
nice wrap.
Oh,
really well. Right block by the keeper.
It just feels like they don't. We don't know if they do have offensive plans, but if they did, they're not right now being able to get onto.
As Manchester number 51 tried to get the ball there, unfortunately just slid all the way over.
Oh,
Meat beat out by
Meat
Sergio.
going for that catch though. That was very unfortunate. He didn't pull that off. That would have been quite a swing.
Manchester Beaters now sitting quite deep on their hoops.
I think Manchester's balance.
A 2-point as well.
Yeah.
A very high 2-point from Manchester as well.
Yeah, especially with their beaters sitting quite deep.
I think Manchester's beater balance at the moment is carrying it, but Meat
Sheffield's keeper is very much struggling with the lack of support from this high line. Yeah. They really could do with the beaters being a bit more proactive in getting rid of that point.
Oh, Meat was called.
A wonderful little rhyme.
Meat talking back to the ref there is a dangerous decision.
Meat has been beat for the past 20 seconds. We'll see what happens. Now he's beat.
I'm amazed that Meat cannot hear that you're beat when it rhymes so beautifully.
Sergio with a goal-saving beat.
Beat there as Manchester number 1 coming up.
It's a very seesaw game. It feels like we're at the playground right now.
Yeah. And are they going to score? Yeah, no. What a beat there by I think that was a Meat.
It doesn't feel like it.
One goal.
It feels like we have more. That was wonderful work from the Sheffield chaser though. The keeper though, getting a shoulder in the way, just putting off the player. And they didn't take that shot. And
very nice finishing beat there.
It feels like it's tough to say if both teams are defending very well if they're also not quite attacking to their best potential.
Cooper, the playmate, number 13, the big playmaker on, running straight through. Unfortunately,
we already see though a much bigger change in their tactics.
It looks like both teams are resorting to
big boys.
We're not passing, so we're driving.
I think definitely with this one, Sheffield will have the advantage.
I think looking at that line, I think I had to agree with you there.
But Sheffield putting on the next beater line, beats out number 14. Both beaters beat out.
But as we know, with a more drivey...
Another big boy coming in, but he doesn't quite back himself in the final third.
Yeah. With a more drivey offense, it's going to be a bit more pressure on the beaters to be present.
And it's with Sheffield's chaser now.
And captain by the looks of it.
Felton, yes.
Yep. Yeah. One thing, I don't think Sergio has yet subbed.
Not yet.
Is Cooper going to... No, Sergio's there.
Great block.
I still think it hit him. Not called. But as Cooper, is he just going to drive it through?
He fakes a just the final part of the recipe he does
Keeper
not
had
do.
the wing chasers, but as we said, they have shifted into that, well, we're going to have to crash mentality.
Yeah, I was so close. Unfortunately, just knocked away at last second, hitting the edge of the soup.
I do hope they persist I do hope they persist with the actual passing game.
Yes.
Because it's difficult to appreciate the passing game might not have been coming off.
Yeah.
Because the passes are about 8 feet over their
I think a big issue with their passing game is that, as I saw in the earlier fixture I commentated the Raptors, the best way to do it is the Andrew Hull pass across hoops, whereas they're trying to pass over the hoops, and I think that's where they're really costing themselves.
Manchester
when they could just be doing
lead.
a cross, doubling to 2.
Sheffield call a timeout
how
now.
maths works.
Yes. Well, just for those at home who are less so, but I just want to point out that.
So, how do you
what
do you think Sheffield will be discussing in this timeout?
Starting now.
Sheffield, hopefully we'll hear them telling their drivers to pass a bit more. That seems like something we've all been noticed has not been quite there. I think their defence is quite good. I think they just need a bit more calm. It seems like both teams are a bit panicking sometimes. That's why we get quite seesaw. It's quite quick.
Absolutely. It feels like even the initial breakdown, even that initial attack, they're facing a scratch defence straight from the off. It'd be nice to sort of like have a preset secondary layer behind.
Yeah. I think Quidditch, especially when you're a less experienced team, excels best when you come up with those shapes. That's why compact works so well. That's why box works so well. When people just know they've just got to fill their place and then fill it out, and then you're in a better position rather than trying to work out how the hell do we get through this. And you're sort of scrabbling.
So, what do you think Manchester will be talking about? I think they'll be happy.
I think
with
they'll
how
be
they're
wondering what
playing?
they're having for dinner.
Be happy with how they're playing, do you think? Or
No, I don't think either team will be very happy, because I think based on the amount of attacks that each team have had, their conversion rate is low. So I think both teams will want to increase their conversion rate, but also make sure that the other team doesn't.
I think both teams are going to be happy with the fact that they might not be playing as well or as crisply as they would have, but the game is only a 2-point game to them.
Yeah, and we've got to remember that at the end of this game, one team will win and one team will lose.
Yeah, I think Sheffield might, at some point, they've got a quite inexperienced beta line at the moment. If they switch back to it, unfortunately.
Beat on Cooper. And Sergio avoids that.
Are they going to get it? Annie for
Can they put it in? Can they put it in? Can they finish that? Oh, can they get it in? Cooper over them, and it goes in. Manchester increased their lead by 50%.
Absolutely. And our AR Molly laying down the law, making
Molly,
sure Manchester knew
iron
exactly
fist.
who was inbounding.
Exactly. I don't think we've
Firm
talked about
tone.
the significance of this game within the group as well, though.
No, this is a very tense game. If Sheffield win this and win it considerably, they will probably come second. Otherwise, it's going to come down to QPD.
Absolutely. SQC having won every game they've played so far, and the remaining 3 teams, if Manchester can pull off a win here, is on
Sheffield
1
can
win
pull off a
apiece.
No, is it Sheffield win?
Oh,
no,
Sergio
if
misses the
Manchester
beat.
win. Yeah, sorry, if Manchester win,
Zena is
every team is a win apiece, you're right.
contacted and is safe.
So right now we're on for a
wrapping
bit
up.
of a mathematical nightmare, aren't we?
Absolutely.
That looked
It
like
might
she
come
was.
down to
All the
snitch
more headache
catches.
for our Lord and Saviour, Matt Bateman.
Praise be
That
upon him.
was
Praise be
very
upon him.
close there. Looked a lot. Potentially, some of those tackles could have been from behind, but not called. As just they got wrapped up behind.
Doug, what
them.
do you feel about those ref calls then?
Few and far between, but each one fair and consistent. I'm expecting a bit more aggression coming on as Liam replaces Sergio.
Oh yes.
Also quite experienced.
A boy
Beat
with the ball
out
and an
there.
immediate beat. Oh, but this
No,
scrappy. Oh no, it's on
that is
defense. I realised.
Sheffield.
Manchester just keeping that pressure high.
The colour
going for
difference.
the drive. Number 27.
Into
driving
control.
into
That's a decision.
Nah, it is a decision. It's a choice.
That's a decision.
A reset used. Back to Zena.
I think sometimes it's tough. You get sort of carried away. I think you need sometimes your team to really give that loud, slow it down.
Yeah.
Take it back.
Okay, for it to be going for.
We've all got caught up in the joy of that. Obviously, as beaters less so for you guys. You're mostly doing the yelling of slowing down, but
Absolutely.
Oh,
sometimes when the drive of the shot is
I
on.
can't breathe. Please wait for me.
Exactly.
This Manchester defense is very high. Really
Exactly.
wanted to face them on the halfway line.
They want to make sure that the camera gets the best angle of their defence.
I think it reflects the scoreline for them,
Mhm.
which we can't currently see.
I think it's 3-0.
It's 0-0 blank.
It's like one of those Rugby Cup tiles where it can actually be any number you
Oh,
want.
nice
Absolutely.
beat there. Passing
A
across.
beat
but
so firm the glasses are gone, but
but
they recover well.
Are the glasses okay?
beats out
I find
player
it very
and
important.
dismounted.
glasses okay?
Passing across to Sheffield keeper now. Sheffield doing a whole line change. And Meat coming back
Absolutely.
on pitch.
Bringing the changes for the
Meat
beaters.
coming on with all that energy. It seems like Sheffield are rotating very set beater pairings as well, it
Yes.
appears.
I think Sheffield definitely got a lot more structure in their pairings as Amit is beat
Oh,
out.
Oh, here we
and the
go.
drive
It's
is on.
Pete.
Oh, drives the wrong
And
way.
There we
it's
go.
in! Wonderfully
3-1.
done.
Perfect.
Oh, and he is over
Passionate.
the moon. That's what you
Passionate.
love to see, that passion in the game, don't
Absolutely.
you? You know?
That's
They're
a very
playing
good
for the shirt.
example of why that Manchester pressure is so necessary.
Because once they get through.
Yeah, getting through that first line and it not affecting too much, they can have that crash option.
One thing I've noticed about Manchester, especially their offense, is they do try and pass quite a lot, but the passes are just so loopy that it's giving Sheffield that time.
Even there,
yeah.
that didn't need to be that loopy of a pass, just to your safe reset.
Sheffield now have control.
And Meat recycling bludgers so well. So
no
well.
good.
good.
Regardless,
We'll see.
he's got a potential no bludgers
Emma is going to VAR, I think, to discuss this.
Because was it potentially blocked by the keeper, or did it still go through? I'm not
Visually
entirely
assisting
sure.
ref,
out
that
for
is,
you.
of course.
Out.
The goal ref, as other people may
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
An honourable profession.
Yeah, with 2 good instances in that defense.
How
We have
much are you
recycling
sure? Like,
bludgers to keep control for his team, but Manchester taking advantage of making that decision to hit the beater rather than the quaff.
Yeah. It was also, ironically, a very
Okay,
good
I'm
loopy
gonna
pass to
call
get to the player behind. It really did undermine us there a second.
Absolutely.
So just deciding now whether it goal
I
was
think
good.
that was maybe a pass where I feel like Manchester often pass it a bit just before
Okay.
that step.
Yeah.
He
The
took
goal
that
is
extra
not
step,
good.
which I think helped as well.
All no good.
No good.
I think
Goal is not
realistically, even a new goal was no good, but
I'm not
he's
sure.
got a
Just
bit
needs to check.
lonely. He just wanted a bit of talking time to some friends.
Just give
Pull it
himself a
back in.
rest.
Emma just wanted to check if everyone was also going to Frankie Benny's tonight.
Yeah.
What they were
absolutely.
planning on ordering.
Dinner plans.
Yeah, there's a 2-for-1 somewhere, I'm sure, so he's planning on that.
You are the arms beater for Manchester. What are you doing, Alex?
I am subbing off because I should be in Chaser.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have done. Just throw back.
Good call.
I think that's.
And then a very the desire to go high.
Amit
Unlucky
beat
from
out.
Amit.
Amit unlucky. Amit
So
very
unlucky.
good.
But the beater's going
unsurprisingly
But
based on
Sheffield
Amit.
taking the distraction.
Oh! I mean, it was a good idea, but was passed to when he was basically shadowed by 2 beaters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He had the devil and the angel, and both of them wished to beat him.
The devil and the other devil.
Yeah, the devil and the other devil, and both of them went. No.
It was a nice set play, just
It was
not
straight
at the
off
right
the training
time.
ground. Unfortunately, on the training ground, you forget that there is a defence.
Got a lot of time for Amit for this game so far. You can see what he's thinking.
Yeah.
In any given instance, he's thinking. What he's asking himself is what I would ask myself. It's like, can I hit that bludger? Can I hit that quaffle? Is this trade? Is this the right time for the trade? Am I being aggressive?
Yeah.
And
Nice.
it's just
I
small
think-
margins whether it's working or not. And so far, it's been a bit like
I'm
not quite in
intrigued
his
because
favour.
obviously we've mentioned how Sheffield have beta partnerships. Do you prefer having a set beta partner, or are you a bit more flexible? Do you like to swap partners at all?
Both have their merits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit more impartial, but 100% what beta I have does change heavily how
Yeah.
I'm going to be playing.
Definitely. I think that's the sign of a
Definitely.
good beta who can adapt as well.
Yeah, I think it can be nice to have those partnerships, but
Oh,
also
unlucky from Sheffield.
Amit's high pressure is paying off,
Yes.
but
uh,
not quite yielding the results I think he'd be happy with.
missed beat there, and
it's in!
Dunks it through.
40-10 to
We're gonna make the
Manchester.
assumption it's 40-10.
We think,
20.
is it? Let's see. Again, there is no...
It's just so
4-1.
faint.
I think that was Josh Armitage signaling a 4-1.
Awesome.
That I think what the intriguing thing is that it seems like they've obviously elected to get rid of the zeros, but they haven't done it in the same slot. That is the 0 slot for what it would normally be.
Absolutely, hence the blank.
Yeah, I think Arjun Sharma might just be realizing. No, I don't think it is.
No.
You'd hope our snitch
Oh,
today,
and that's
Josh
a great
Armitage.
highlight again from
nice.
Amit. Amit has led to a no bludger situation, and yet
I
nearly
thought that-
ended up with a drive from Manchester.
Oh,
just
so
betrayed by
unfortunate.
the knees. Great
And then the
positioning,
beat.
great pass. Everything right except for the
Amit
final
about to get
product.
caught out, overstretched himself a bit too much there, but the Manchester beater deciding I'm going to clear up the quaffle first rather than control.
So I think
Sometimes in that moment it's split-second decisions, and you can't really fault that though.
I think that's
a lot
that
was
play.
happening.
I think that was the play where everything Amit was thinking and planning and really trying to pull off really came off for him.
Yeah.
So that's a warning. Next time it's gonna be a car. So when you call beat, drop the ball and not pass it. I'm gonna. Where's the quaffle?
Sheffield will regain the quaffle.
I think Sheffield just needs to know
Okay.
to cut their losses.
So we're gonna do a quaffle turnover for illegal. Illegal interaction with the quaffle.
We leave it.
The decision for the pass to
So-
the unmarked chaser
say
behind the
again?
hoop, I hope that's one they stick to.
Yes.
No,
Regardless of like dropping that catch, the more you get. the
Okay.
more chance
Okay.
you've got.
So who's
Exactly.
the
It's
the
very
closer?
hard
Okay.
to always basically when the chaser gets that
Okay.
one pass and then think, well, you can't pass. it,
Okay,
you can't
cool.
do it. There's a reason.
So the call is illegal
They
interaction.
were in a very good position, unmarked.
Pass after beat.
Potential no bludger.
Remount.
See how Amit treats this,
Resume play on my whistle.
on the
Remount.
floor.
Remount.
be a
Remount.
master
On my
plan.
whistle.
Yeah. But they also
Amit
do
has
have.
Oh,
selected two.
stolen, but it's all,
No.
it's fine. It's
I was
okay.
not sure if Amit tried to beat or was stolen, to be honest. It was
It was knocked out the hand.
Amit is
Just in
being
case, an
pressured.
interesting decision
We
from
have
you.
the ball with the Sheffield keeper, Pete.
Currently one bludger
He is
on
working his way
defence.
through them, and then it's got
a bit
across
of a loopy
just shy of the Manchester keeper, and a beat on them.
Here is
Manages
the,
to thread
But
that
the
needle.
keeper- oh,
the bludger's
save.
flying in everywhere, but the keeper still goes, and he puts it in. Another wonderful solo goal from the Sheffield keeper.
So that is now 2-4, I think.
4-2.
Yep, there we go. 4-2
to Manchester.
Thank you to Josh for really clarifying that, because we really can't see that number.
We cannot.
I'm not sure what structure this is here. Oh, we've tidied it up now. Okay, we've gone for 2-2.
I do struggle not only with this sort of structure, but also with the shirts. Really, then make it much more difficult to really even tell who is which.
That was a much flatter pass. Unfortunately, it was just that little bit too low.
But both teams are starting to improve into the game, you have to say.
As Sheffield regain bludger control, slowly walking up pitch. Cooper back on.
It has started to get a lot tidier now. Each offence, each defence is a lot crisper.
It's a shame because actually the team, whilst Cooper has had his merits, the team scored 2 of the goals through the previous keeper. I'm not sure of the final name, but I know his first name was Pete.
Peter Millington.
Peter Millington. It was a double barrel, so very, very small lettering, but a very class
Great beat
performance.
from the meat, and he's going in.
And
Will the chaser follow up? Can the chaser follow up?
Does the Quaffle player know? I don't think the Quaffle player realises. And the Quaffle player didn't realise.
And just beat slightly too soon.
I think
it's a shame because the beaters were doing a good job, but there just wasn't the there was
no
a disconnect.
communication.
No, I think Cooper wasn't quite aware, wasn't quite looking out.
Illegal interaction, pass after bid.
What's more important for you? So if I'm a beater and I just go, I'm going to go, should I be telling you? Or if there isn't time, or should my chasers go, I need to react?
I think the chasers need to see. I think if best, like in that moment, once the bludger's down, I think a call would also be good. But I think if you really want to capitalise on it the fastest, you've got to be aware to then go off the shoulder, because the person in front of you doesn't know what's going on behind.
Also got one thing.
Okay, who had?
Just shout it when you're going for it.
Yeah. Okay, so we start like this. Yeah. Okay, back to your brooms, remount. On my whistle.
And Liam wrestling for this
There are
brooms
some
up.
points, some players seem to think that they've got to be secretive about it to not let the opposition know. But some,
what a catch from the meat!
But the ball is behind the hoops, though, irregardless.
He just pulled off
and
Broom.
it's in.
I mean, just come off Broom for the catch. That's
I wonder
unfortunate.
if the issue as well, though, is I can't say whether that was just partly how it's happening, but there was a full chaser game going on down there, and the beater game on the halfway line.
This is why beaters shouldn't goal ref. Beaters should AR.
Yes.
And chasers stick to the goal refs.
I
can't watch the Quaffle game. I just locked to that beater game. I mean, I felt I was rewarded for it. And me, amazing catch. Just unfortunate with the off Broom.
To dismount. Oh, unlucky from Cooper. We have Josh Armitage, the snitch on with the scores.
He's getting his card out.
I think
was this 40-20?
Yellow
I'm
card.
hoping that Chloe and Josh can hear me. And
Illegal
let us know what the score
interaction,
is.
intentional pass after bid. There's gonna be 1
Josh
minute in the
Armitage
penalty
knows
box.
the score
Okay.
at all.
No.
Chloe, what is the score?
Yeah,
Josh
no problem.
Armitage?
It's gonna be 1 minute there, or until they score.
5-2. We are on the edge of swim here on pitch 1.
5-2 though.
Seekers
That was a
to be
4.
released
You gave
in
us
the
a
next
4.
50 seconds.
But no, thank you.
So,
You're here to snitch. It's okay.
so how do you think, with Josh Armitage as a snitch, how do you think both teams will do in snitch on pitch?
I think many teams will struggle. I don't think that's harsh on either of the teams to say that. I think it's a commendation to Josh.
Yeah. That is now
And that is
6-2 out of
6-2
swim.
out of swim. Now at this point, would you back Sheffield to have the Quaffle game to bring it back and then catch, or would you think they should rather just go for the catch?
I think the question would be like, what decision do they make around the bubble?
Yes, the bubble's important as well.
And what impacts will pulling those beaters out of the game change?
So I think.
Well, they're in the issue of if they don't bubble and they focus on the Quaffle, they leave point where they need 2 goals or 1 goal. I think maybe.
I think.
And Cooper should drive it in here. No, hesitating.
You can't if you've got that much muscle mass. You don't need to be hesitating.
No, I
Both
think
Sheffield players
you're
beaten
not,
to
you're
the
not
Quaffle by the
spring
keeper.
flower.
So I think if all the beaters go on snitch, I think Sheffield should have it. But just because all of their drives have basically been stopped by beaters.
That is true. That is very true.
It's
Sheffield can
not
bring it
on
back.
the Quaffle game, but
But Manchester coming through and scoring.
I think Manchester's defence has been a lot looser though, and I think without those bludgers, it suits a bubble game.
Yeah,
I would say Manchester's though, to credit them, like we just saw that one, they've actually very much improved at that.
Ooh. Josh knew exactly when that whistle was going. He definitely had that covered.
Because they can do that.
Josh was absolutely not at all.
I know I said long game, but 55 nearly very instantly.
So was there a third bludger? Did they have two bludgers and there was one on the ground?
Have a very good passing game. They've improved. Like before, we had the issue with the loose passes. They've found their eye now, which is good to see. It's good to see some nice slip passes between them all.
I'm just not sure how this tighter 2-2 defense is gonna fare against a bubble game.
7-2. On my whistle.
They might have to adapt their defense.
Especially with how high they were playing the 2-2 as well.
Yeah, they definitely can't play it that high.
No.
Because the gaps will be wider, they'll be larger and easy to exploit.
You just play between them.
55 going for Josh Armitage. Josh Armitage being pressed up against Sergio. Sergio running a very tight bubble.
Very tight bubble indeed.
Oh, and Amit has potentially. It's no one knows what the bludger is. Everyone's off broom. Amit went off broom, but maybe not. Yeah, Amit went. It's very confusing.
Off broom because of a foul caused, say the refs.
I see. And Amit has elected to go onto Quaffle
Amit
plate, but
50-50
nice!
saving a goal. But can he get the next one in?
Yeah, no.
Not quite blocked
and
by
it's
the
through.
Quaffle.
That just shows you never give up on an attack. And right now, as it stands, if Manchester can get this catch, it will be all to play for in the maths of this group.
The maths will decide it. So Manchester, if they're going to win, they're going to win by a lot.
But you have to wonder then, at this point, does Sheffield want to get that catch that could potentially boost them up, even if it means a loss?
Absolutely.
Ooh, no, I don't. This will be
we
close.
can't say for the maths, but you have to wonder that surely must flip through their minds at some point.
I mean, it'll have to be they come second. They'll come third or fourth in the group. Nice drive by the keeper.
Oh, that's amazing
Just
work from
driving
Peter.
it in.
Incredible.
So that is now 4-9.
8-9.
No.
8. Sorry.
8-3.
8-3.
Arjun ticks the number up by one more.
And they have realised now the issue with their scoring board and have now given us a visible number. Much appreciated.
So kind of them.
We truly do not deserve.
Sheffield opting for the no bubble approach, which is absolutely fine, but in a low scoring game.
I guess, but then when you have the no bubble effect,
Amit is holding up this whole chaser game.
They waste their meter on the bubble though.
You were saying Amit on that offense.
He's just holding.
But actually, it's an odd one. They are still bubbling with one bludger, with one beater, but they're not with Amit.
Yeah,
I suppose with control 50-50.
Got then the benefit of the fist, doesn't
that was working so well.
It was.
Holding the entirety of the Manchester offense in their own half, forcing the turnover. Unfortunately, his team were nowhere near.
No. We keep seeing this quite a bit of a lack of communication at times between what the beaters want to do and what the chasers want to do.
Yeah,
it often comes down when Amit's on pitch. I feel like Amit has got good ideas,
but
he's not
just
quite
the fine margins.
Yes.
Fine margins.
Beaters have come off snitch for Manchester. Back in the chaser game, Sergio versus Amit.
Unlucky with the jump.
And ball over the top. It's been collected well to number 42, the meaning of life, and he. Oh, and it keeps going. Number 15.
Big bounced off his own keeper.
But
he got the block. Phenomenal job.
Wonderful job from Peter again.
He's doing a
He's done a very good job. He's one of the players of the game, I'd say.
Definitely.
Oh, but betrayed by his shoes. I bet there's some Sondicos, you know? That's why you don't get those ones.
Absolutely. Our first warning for delay of game as Sheffield wait for their keeper to tie his shoelaces.
As someone who regularly plays with shoelaces untied, you just got to play on.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a chaotic way of living life, to be honest.
To be fair, I do it partly to annoy people. However, you've just got to... Oh, driving it through.
Keep going. And she's lost her... They've lost their broom, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think...
The bludger game has really opened up.
Yes.
Definitely. I think one of the things that's got to happen, I think, is... Potentially, could you just put a much heavier drive line on?
Does either team have it? Because I guess I guess they could move. Sheffield could move, say, Cooper into a chasing headband. If that's what you're sort of thinking.
Yeah, just play on the double drive, double big bodies.
It could be a good. It could be merited. I think Manchester don't quite have that amount of bodies, but Sheffield definitely could, because Sheffield are chasing. They're only one away from Swin, though.
Yeah, the only issue is potentially if that means they have no keeper subs.
Yes. But then again, do you go all out and just risk it? If you play it a bit slower, you can make a bit more from your keeper and
passing
not
across.
I think we've had an accurate prediction from earlier on that Sheffield have scored the 2-3 goals they needed to pull it back into the game.
Yes.
Manchester not really with too many
Beating
goals.
out the keeper.
Scratch defence.
No.
And proven wrong instantly.
Manchester really love to take all of our analysis and throw it out the
window. Throw it away. It's not needed.
So I guess
the moment you start to try and write off a Manchester team, they come right back at you.
Exactly. Except Man United losing to Everton today, really screwing up the relegation battle. Very poor of them.
And Cooper, as we
Maybe
said,
that was the problem.
Cooper is now on as a chaser. Unfortunately, Peter has subbed off.
Oh.
So Zena now on as keeper.
Oh,
as
intriguing.
Cooper is looking to drive
Cooper's
it
still
through.
the ball handler.
Throwing
it behind hoops. Can they get it in? Just over. But Zena, unable to get that. It's a very... Manchester really love to just crowd out that ball, which is working for them, but could definitely be exploited. If that ball managed to get out of that crowd, then that would be a free hoop for Sheffield.
And Meat just dismantling this offense again. I think it was unlucky with the follow-up beat.
Yeah.
Amit talking.
Amit agreeing.
Amit agreeing?
No, I think Amit was trying to say something, but...
I think Amit was contesting the second beat, whether it landed.
Amit's hair was telling us that
they
were
unlucky.
Quite a bit frustrated, bobbling a bit.
Number 5 for Manchester calling Amit's bluff for that trade.
Yeah, Manchester.
Getting off second best.
I think Sheffield just need a lot more confidence, really.
Yeah, I think I agree with you.
They're just being very hesitant.
Cooper is definitely low in confidence. It feels like Cooper could run through a lot more.
It's just unfortunate.
Again, needs just the 2 more steps, I think.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he was running into Sergio, but
with the size of Cooper, unless you're running into Hull or something, I think you don't need to massively slow down.
I do.
There you go. Step up. Oh, being picked there.
I think he could have gone for the shot there.
I think he definitely could have gone for the shot. Intercepted by Sheffield, who should just drop it to...
the keeper. For a second, we were wondering why everything had gone very calm.
Sheffield do look more competent at scoring.
Yeah.
And their scratch defence has come along a long way throughout this game.
Yeah. But then again, Sheffield are partly looked at purely because they are not bubbling.
Yeah.
They are sacrificing that aspect to be able to do this.
This 50-50 decision, getting all the time on the snitch, but I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not sure. At what point?
I think a weaker snitch than Josh Armitage.
Change your mind.
It would be a better choice. It would be a different choice. But I think when you've got Titan, you can make that risk.
Yeah,
I know that people will spend some time. If this snitch was say Tom Hutton, then absolutely you've got to bubble. You've got to you've got to protect that.
Keep up with him.
I also think one of the things you've got to do is
another goal.
For this to work, you've really just got to get bludger control back.
Yes.
If they are splitting up the beaters that much.
You're right. It is weird that Sheffield haven't decided to prioritise them. Because even now that Manchester have now moved off having both team bludgers in the bubble, it then means that we've just got an even trade of beaters. The only benefit that the Sheffield beaters have is they've got the fist if they need it.
I think the saving grace for Manchester right now is that Sheffield are running out of steam.
They are.
Yeah.
Just slowing it down.
Which is a shame because they
look.
were looking quite good. But then actually they've doubled up. They brought on Peter in the chasing headband. Again showing.
And immediately pays off.
He really does. He has been the star player of Sheffield.
Unfortunately, Manchester come back.
No, they haven't.
There is nobody home
and just
is just
easy
a
goal.
Very sad sight.
I don't think Sheffield were expecting that.
Control for Sheffield, but potentially control for Sheffield. Where's that be the partner? There we go.
Now Sheffield
rocking a Scott combination. Very jealous.
Called for future QUK merch. Potential Scots.
Give the people what they want.
Yep. Beating out on 51. Both beaters beating out 51.
Well, if If you want something done, do it twice, you know?
Exactly. Just got to make sure.
Yeah. Peter on the ball again.
Passing
throwing
across.
it over. It's a classic move they love. Oh, and it's a 3 around the box.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Pass too far.
Yeah, again, again though, at least the benefit, as we said, having your structures, having that box, it was better. Before we saw them just pass between each other like the chuckle.
The persistence to stick to that passing game, which we see very often, especially in the less experienced games with less experienced players. Once you drop a catch, it's like, right, I'm shooting, I'm crashing. It's like, no, Sheffield leaned towards that, but pulled themselves, kept their discipline, passing game.
And I think a big thing is that is coming with Peter. Peter in that white, or when he was as a keeper, he brings that kind of calmer edge that some of the other players are sort of panicking a bit more on.
Another second
goal.
snitch handicap now.
Oh, is that
Josh Armitage down to 1 arm.
1 arm indeed, and limited to the halfway line as well.
Yeah.
The other one, yes.
We do start to wonder at what point does Omar and Bateman sweat, because this we've got a schedule to keep.
Yeah, it is.
We have got
15:43.
There he is,
And
our Lord and Saviour.
The sweating man. His favourite.
I didn't see anything, so.
It's close.
Very close.
Sheffield just lacking the confidence.
Yeah, it's 12-5.
Yeah, just to
yeah,
remind
score is
themselves,
correct.
They've got the bigger bodies.
So yeah, I'm not gonna go.
Controversial decision. Opinion. I think Sheffield can win this.
Yeah.
They are 7 down, but I think they could win it.
I've genuinely seen stranger things happen.
With Titan as a snitch, that helps, you know?
Yeah.
Because that will slow it down. Manchester have just been better at converting, I think, is mostly. There's not been a massive reason.
They are Northern Division second.
They're good at passing. They at the start they were a bit sloppy, and now they've been able to come into it a bit more. That second pass and then dump it into the hoop, they've been able to really do quite well.
I would also say number 97, Sheffield Seeker, was one of their better beaters, and he's just been.
That is a great spot.
And he's just been seeking the whole time, defensive seeking. So
at what point do you say that you just put on a different body?
Yeah.
I'm curious, Matt. In the event that Manchester win this game, you have 3 teams
Oh,
having won
we've
one
got a
game
ball for
each.
Sheffield.
Ready for that headache?
I think it's such a thorough tie-breaking system.
Absolutely.
Not controversial.
That is.
No, none of us are playing for Unspeakables.
I mean, Sam will. Yeah.
So,
Oh dear.
and me gets the
It's like a
bludger,
collar
gets
pull.
bludger control.
Why'd you think that?
Beats out that.
Liam back on. I don't think we've had Liam on pitch in a while. He's going to be
Oh,
fresh,
straight
full of
in,
aggression.
Straight down the gullet.
Liam creating the no
On
bludgers
Zena.
as well. Oh,
But
Liam getting control
again-
back at the very least. That early aggression, dealing
I
with the
do
meat, who's
think
been on for
Sheffield
quite a
are
while.
just kind of running out of experienced players who know how to lead on pitch.
You look at that sub box and you compare them, and that Sheffield sub box just is reading a bit more tired and
thin,
worn out
yeah.
than the Manchester one, but they seem a bit more ready.
I
that
think that
is a bit high there.
story of the sub boxes right now. Manchester heads just a bit down, bit spread. Manchester's heads up.
Nice to
watching the
meet
game.
there. Bob
Also,
immediately
people
beat
calling
out.
off pitch, and I think that shows again the issue with Sheffield's communication is that you can see the sub box from Manchester is being very vocal as well.
Oh,
can he get it? And it's
unfortunate.
in.
Just
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I think it is just Amit needs to. I think they just need to, like, if they could take a timeout, I'd say they need to take a timeout.
We only had the timeout used by Manchester.
You see, they're kind of
No,
thinking
no,
timeout
Sheffield,
right now,
Sheffield.
but
Use theirs,
they've got to make a decision early.
Yeah, I think
Oh, that sun is nice.
that is nice.
Very cold in this tent.
Very cold in the shade. But yeah, I think Sheffield just need to have a new lineup or go for the catch.
Sheffield might be, for the looks of that, from 97. It appeared just a little bit more intense.
No, he's backing off.
But that's partly the bubble. The bubble is keeping him out.
50-50 bubble.
Yeah.
Just doing enough. Just doing enough.
I think there needs to be more work from the unarmed beater and the seeker of Sheffield.
Oh, Sheffield
to
did
work
steal
to
the
get
bludger.
that-
There's a no
Oh!
bludger situation.
Oh, Sheffield Seeker,
so
very
close,
close.
so
He's
close.
still going.
Oh, got it!
Yes, and there's the catch.
Oh my word!
We just saw him on the other side of the pitch, sneaking up. Can I get there? Josh
And he-
sees him, runs off, and he kept very good pace with him.
Yes.
The persistence.
I regret how that commentary is going to sound.
Yeah.
With us, I think, just yelling the word so close.
Any unrelated
We will
foul?
see for that one.
Okay. What
A
about the
great
catch?
Wonderful work. It just shows that. Where
Persistence.
was the bubble?
Persistence
There, I
dissolved.
wonder.
Okay.
Just kind
who
of
got the
melted,
snitch?
didn't it?
I think, to be fair, I
Trying to
think
find
Quidditch
where
might
the
be.
control is.
I wasn't too aware.
Okay.
But I think
Gender
it
rule.
might be Sheffield's beta.
Yeah.
But I think the beta came and just went.
Yeah, fine.
And distracted the other one. And in that
Okay,
moment,
so the score is
just long
gonna be
enough.
8
have
to
control.
13 with
And
set
Sheffield
score
still come away
16
with
if they
control.
if they
because
don't
the scores
concede. So
would
I'm gonna
then
ask
be
the captain if you want
13-8
to.
with the score to get 16. It would require.
Okay, so the catch is gonna be good. Do you want to proceed to overtime?
You think they're going to take the snitch
It would be a shame because
What?
like
The snitch catch, the not
that
max
snitch
QPD.
The catch is good. The game is proceeding to overtime.
Overtime, okay.
Absolutely
So,
fantastic decision.
The
That
score
catch
is
should give them- I'm
8
hoping will give them
to
momentum.
13.
They won't change their QPD.
Score is 8 to
They know there's a
13.
snitch, so
Yeah.
there's no reason to not do the
Set
overtime.
score is gonna be 16.
I don't know.
160.
Where's our
So-
recent rules expert?
So to
Matt
clarify, we have a score of 13-8 to Manchester. They'll get another 3 points from that, so take it to 16-8. So our set score will be 19.
All good.
Can
you shout like I have no voice left? If you can shout like the score and the set score,
quite right.
that would be
16.
amazing.
16
Thank
we're
you.
going for.
So Sheffield have to double their score.
The set score is the target
We're
score.
hoping
The
they'll
target
take
score.
the seekers
Yes,
off
yes.
before long.
Thank you very much.
As well as the snitch.
Wow, yeah.
But like, yeah, quite mate. We're going to see quite how effective catching
Okay.
from behind. That new rule, catching from behind and going
Okay,
to set score,
by 2
can
brooms.
give you with momentum.
Yes, definitely. So,
Resume my whistle.
rules expert.
Ian has disappeared.
And Ian has immediately hidden.
Also, one thing is, do you think, given how tired Sheffield looked, do you think that little brooms down and time out has given a chance for Sheffield to
I
just...
think Amit's recovery in particular was going to be very
as
quick.
well, as you pointed out, they could potentially get their seeker back in unbeating, which could help them a lot as well.
Huge shift.
But the issue is the margins are so tight that they cannot concede.
What is that?
If they
beeping?
concede, they come a lot closer.
But
and then
like they didn't
that
want to
fear-
see it,
that
and he was
fear-
open. Oh,
You've also got to
fantastic
think,
beat from Amit.
If we talk about momentum, think about the mentality. If Manchester get a goal
Oh,
and then
oh,
Sheffield
that's
are
gonna
looking
be
down
crushing.
at 2 goals
Yeah.
and then they're out, that does get in the players' minds.
Does get in your mind.
Yeah, just need to get a good chant
Manchester,
going.
if Manchester can
Good
get
chant.
that, yeah, there are
Need a
no
good
chants
chant.
going on at the moment.
Like 8 more goals.
8 more goals. They need to be chanting that.
Yeah, pass across at Cooper, but that is directly...
Cooper absolutely played.
Oh, bit of
A
footwork.
little bit of ticky.
Oh, unlucky from Amit.
Right, Ronaldo.
As the keeper spots him
And
come.
it's through. That is 2 goals left for Manchester
I think
after that wonderful display.
Yeah.
Troy Deeney-esque almost.
I think the problem with that was just a bad decision by Zena passing across to Cooper. Straight to
And then a
Abita.
bad decision by Cooper by thinking that he could block it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think...
I'm not
You're
sure.
risking a lot.
I'm not sure Sheffield have got quite the momentum swing, quite that energy input that they really needed.
Well,
I
they're
think
currently
taking
not-
advantage from that times down to call a timeout and just giving themselves a
Yeah,
bit
that's
more of a
true, they
breather
could have done that.
would have
Well,
been a
no,
huge
they've got
advantage.
no timeout left.
No timeout
They
left.
called the
They used
timeout
their
early.
timeout early on
course,
when they were
of
3-0
course.
down.
Passing across to Cooper now.
So
Much-
Manchester happy to keep this momentum then.
Passing across.
Oh,
it was
unfortunate.
it
for
was a
them.
nice
and it's
pass.
in the hands of the Manchester keeper, who is looking, was considering whether they wanted to go very fast, get it going.
It was the correct decision there to pass just a
Yes,
bit of a fumble.
It was. It's unfortunate. It happens in games, and it's just unfortunate in this one where it's high stakes and
Yeah.
you need those goals.
Just got to let it not get into your head.
As
It
Sheffield,
just can-
as Sheffield sink into this 2-2 with control, we have sort of started to see that
all
all
that
that these teams missing are
and just giving it up after.
Yeah, it almost felt like they thought they were beat by the Griffins, to be honest. At that point.
I'm very
the
impressed
pass
to
was
see
just
that.
that hard.
Yeah, it looked like it just sort of hurt them a bit too much for them to want to continue on with that.
The ideas from both these teams I'm very impressed
Yes.
by, and it is just the fine margins.
Yeah.
It's
It
the
is,
fine
yeah.
margins separating them. It's the drop catch here, fluffed past there.
Let's not forget, this was quite
Fine
a high
margins
scoring
of
game.
beats.
When we
It-
started, when we
yeah.
were looking at a 10-0,
It
we
was-
thought we might be in for a real snowfest,
real
and we have not been at the end of this game. Oh, and
Lovely
Peter's
little
on
out
now.
the back door pass.
Peter, the star player for Sheffield this game.
Sheffield with control. The 37.
See
Pass
how
across to
it
Zena.
Zena,
Just a bit of a
can Zena get it
panic
back?
pass.
Oh!
Driving
Zena almost
over.
bringing the
Not very
player
often
down
you see a
with
ball
him.
carrier pull the tackler
Yeah,
down with them.
I was very intrigued by that one. It was a very.
But it tied the quaffle up long enough to set a defence.
It was a very good
Unfortunately,
one.
Both
And
beaters are
Sheffield
currently
still
out.
have the ball.
The bludger.
Oh, wow.
The beater very nearly regretted their
Pick up the
decision
bludger.
to-
Oh! Yeah, and
yeah.
a foul is called for diving into contact. I must say, though, both of those bludgers were on the floor for quite a while.
Yeah, I have to say-
Sheffield managed to drop both bludgers, cycle out, and get control from
There were a few interesting points from Manchester's beaters there. One where the ball was given from Xena to the
Okay, then just going
female
at number
chaser,
who?
like, didn't know them, unfortunately, who had a very good run. And they elected to, at the start, beat Xena instead.
Yeah,
and then
so
they
this
had
player?
to finally come scrabbling around. And
Okay, so the call is going to be dangerous play, so it's going to be a yellow card.
has his cards
And then
out.
here, very much
Second.
odd. It may be because they were focusing on that is why we then
Sorry,
had
I didn't get it.
the
Which part was
Sheffield
the dangerous?
I
Chase
didn't see
able
it's
to
a
just
necessary call.
Go for a little wander back home, and then
Liam.
come back
Okay.
and pick up the kids.
Liam currently pleading his case. I feel like losing Liam is
very
quite a
recently,
big
like
play
5
for this
seconds
beta
ago.
set.
I mean,
is only a yellow card.
losing any player as well, though.
Yes.
Because for them,
Okay, so it's going to be yellow card.
less
yeah.
for them to lose goal,
So
it's
yellow
a
card
goals now.
for number 83, right? 83 for dangerous contact, dangerous play.
Has an assist. It's just like it's very clear.
It's
what the
1
rules are.
minute in the penalty box
Score.
or until a score from the other team.
I think it might be.
Yeah.
It's a quaffle
Maybe
turnover
one
as
more
well.
at most.
Yeah.
It's a very
It's a
clean
yellow
game.
card, so it's a quaffle
throw
turnover as well.
Absolutely. And I think that there was a genuine attempt
Yellow
from
card.
Liam
Where-
to
where's
go
the
for the
third-
ball.
where's the third bludger?
I think it's one. It wasn't.
Oh, third bludger all the way on the right hand side.
It wasn't
All
a
round
bad foul. It just was
Can
a
the
foul.
bludger get there in time?
Yes, they can.
Oh, our Seeker coming in with the beat. Can he keep control? Yes, he can.
And
And the
he's
no
in.
bludgers. There's the
Peter
goal.
being an absolute class.
And the fast counter. Remember, it doesn't matter how many goals Manchester concede, as long as they get the 3 necessary. They have one of them.
Yes.
So
and
it's,
Sheffield have one of their 8 they need as well.
We are
Even
currently
though it
hoping-
hasn't registered
Except
with
it
the
has
score
not
table.
been changed by scorekeepers. Oh, it is
There
being
we go.
changed now. Thank you very much, scorekeepers.
Arjun just locked into that quality quaffle game.
Arjun.
Just for a little too long.
Yes.
Passing across. Oh, nice. A bit high there.
But
Slight
still
hospital
gets it great
pass.
hands.
But the strength to
Nice
stay
cross.
in, overstretch himself. The beater's not
the
seeing.
Manchester beater does not realise that the quaffle was behind them.
I don't think they've got any
Wrapped
passing options
up.
anymore.
Oh,
Xena
Xena
beat out.
and the ball looking like it's
turned
going
over.
out.
Just an
of
attritional
bounds.
defence
Picked
from
up
Manchester.
by the goal ref, Morgan Hayward.
That's.
Liam showing how to stay on broom whilst tying her shoelaces.
Incredible.
Showing up the Sheffield keeper.
Incredible display,
Absolutely.
really. I think that might be the play of the game.
Play of the game.
Beats out the quaffle carrier. Unfortunately, loses bludger control.
Excellent example of taking the beat to give your team control.
That's what you.
Phenomenal job.
But just
Oh, please put the ball down. Please. It's just, it happens to all of us. It
And
does.
sometimes
It just
what
does.
you want to do is if you want to turn back time, you want to pick your
Yeah.
broom to say to everyone, that didn't happen,
Just
right?
have your mindset locked on the thing you're trying to do, and you just don't want to let your team down.
When
Yeah,
someone
he
asks
does.
you, when someone asks you if you're fine, and you have to tell them that you're fine.
Quaffle turnover, illegal play while dismounted, remount on my whistle.
Viscerally, I think all of us.
It's a shame. The number 8 has been playing very well,
Yes.
both here and against Southampton. Some very good plays, very good defensive showings.
I think a lot of the receivers on both teams have been getting into very good positions. They've just been unfortunate. at
There's
times.
no player on hoops at the moment.
There
We've got a
is not.
very high
Oh,
2-2,
that is a very high
but
2-2.
no player on hoops. They're playing
Now-
very zonally.
But Manchester
Tell a
do
lie.
have control.
Peter has lost. Oh, but a foul.
Turnover denied.
I
Sheffield
think
took a few extra steps there. We've really
So it's
got
going
to
to
keep
be
our
back
eye
contact.
on the broom.
Flick back of the
So
clock.
yellow card.
So
Number,
there's a
sorry.
little flick of the wrist.
Number 51. Yellow card 51. Illegal physical contact. Contact from behind.
Contact from
So
behind.
quaffle
Contact from
turnover.
behind, illegal physical contact, and something to do with the
You're
quaffle.
off
There's
room.
multiple showings there.
Okay,
of
okay.
And not
illegal
texting
play.
his mother enough.
Not texting his mother.
The worst one of all.
Exactly. You're never cool.
True crime.
Never hear from you.
Yeah. You're
Oh, but
1
also
minute
look
in the
at-
penalty
look at all that
box.
brings up. Look at the players Sheffield have
Yeah.
in the opponent's
you're
side.
There is a
It's
pass here
fine.
to be made,
On my
but
whistle.
there's a lot of beaters there as well.
Zena's got to take the. Tina would have been better off taking that.
Oh, the
contact
pressure
a
on
bit.
the arm beater from the Sheffield beater
Oh,
was
it's
really
just-
good.
I feel
Just
like that might have been a
unfortunate.
bit too late to pass him. I worry if that's passed
Oh,
off the beat.
and Sheffield no bludgers now.
Oh wow, how's
there
this
is a bludger on the floor for Sheffield. If they see it, yep.
And they
No,
have
I
to
don't
see,
think
can
they're gonna
they
get
wang
it.
it back fast enough?
We want to
This
see.
could be
No,
the
I think
second of
this is
Manchester's
open hoop.
much needed
And
3
there,
goals.
I believe,
and
is
there
the
is.
third
It's
goal.
not
No.
there, it's the second goal
Oh, it's
only. We
2.
are 1 goal
There's
away.
now a lot of
and you
pressure on
have
that Sheffield side.
Manchester scored 2 goals to Sheffield's 1 in this overtime. They've got a mountain to climb. And
Is
you have
the
to wonder.
risky play?
And you have to wonder the mentality now. They cannot risk anything. Are
No,
they going to play more cautiously?
100% plays only.
Exactly.
I think that's why they've brought back Amit.
And meet back on.
But yeah.
I think they brought
Then
back.
again, Amit's been sometimes at least.
He's been a bit hot and cold.
Yeah.
A bit hot and cold. Yeah.
They have
His
brought Cooper
ideas
back
have been
on.
phenomenal.
Yes.
It's just not quite.
Zena
not
going
quite
up.
there.
Going.
Oh, an intriguing
block
save.
with the elbow.
A shoulder save, almost, I'd
And
say.
as
Oh, is he across
the
the
keeper
Zena?
reaches over.
Oh,
and
there
a goal!
it is!
Fantastic.
Wonderful work from Xena.
And
Oh,
they've made it to
that
double
is
figures. 6
more
required.
goals.
6 more
required.
goals. Can the dream happen? Do we dare to dream, almost?
Well, it depends what the game time. Oh, what?
Oh, Christ, yeah.
What will the game time be?
We do wonder and ask out loud as an AR walks past us what the game time is.
As I don't think
If
that.
only
the AR
someone
did
named
not
Wally
hit.
would know what the game time is.
To be fair, the AR is very intently focused.
Very
and
intelligent.
we
And
do
you know what?
agree
We
with that.
cannot criticise
Not
that
at all.
But maybe.
I'm very happy with the level of calls and engagement from the refs
Yes.
to make sure this game is running as smoothly as possible.
It really shows that the game is not gone.
Gonna see if the AR can interpret.
Can
why-
Arjun see?
Maybe Ollie can see us. No, no good.
No one knows
no
universal
good.
sign language around here,
Oh.
unfortunately. Oh.
No, Ollie.
No.
Oh,
This is very tense. Ollie's taking a few looks as Amit protects his quaffle.
Back to Cooper.
Frees up.
Cooper. There's been a few high tackles I've noticed that just haven't been called, partly because Cooper, the Sheffield
It's so
keepers are just
cool.
so big.
It is a difficult thing because Cooper does like to hunker down a bit, but
Yeah.
it's then tough to tell where it's on his body. And Cooper looks like he's maybe pulled something. He has got some tape on his.
I do
and
hope
he's
he
going
looks
straight
after
up.
himself for day 2.
He does. He
It's gonna
better
be a
get
long
that
day
in a
2.
little ice bath, get his hotel room, fill it with some nice.
Well, in
cold
Sheffield,
water.
I don't think he's going to go to a hotel.
Oh,
room.
so he's fine. He's got
Yeah, he's
everywhere. Hopefully, he's got everything he needs. Hopefully, he's got a little bag of paracetamol. That his
He
mum
doesn't have to
packed him
worry
away
about
at
texting
Freshers.
his mum.
Exactly. Well, we never
sorted,
know.
covered.
Some people, obviously, some people go very far.
Student
on things.
accommodation.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't wish
You
that on
never
my
know.
worst enemy.
Oh.
You know.
Amit setting up nice and wide. Really wants to pressure that quaffle. And we understand the need there. Looking at control and the quaffle.
Amit very
Pressuring both.
controlled.
And
decide.
go.
Oh,
go.
good try.
Can
Good
he
try.
go?
Need to go
That
in
is
again.
retaining
Can
bludger
he get
control.
through this? And can he throw it off? Can they
Oh.
get it in?
No.
Oh, it's just
And
a
the
bit
spin
too
move.
kind of-
Keep
oh,
going. Oh, the rim of the hoop.
No,
The rim of
that
the
is
hoop.
going to be
They can't afford to be
controversial.
making those misses. It's very
I
unfortunate.
think it went in though. I don't think it was.
In
I think
for you.
obviously you can do without spinning it, but I think.
Okay, no good. Hey guys, no good.
No goal is the
No
call.
goal. That is unfortunate.
Fortunate.
That will be looked back in years to come in the history of Sheffield Quidditch Club.
That's going to be a lot. Tough thing. Sheffield looking okay, but
I think both teams really deserve a good result out of this.
Yes. Chat are asking if there's a timeout. We aren't
There
sure.
is.
We're
I'm not
asking.
sure
We're
there is a
asking
hard time
as
cap. That's a
well.
very good question,
We've been
chat.
asking out loud to chat, so I don't know why they're.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if chat has seen.
Chat, message in and
reference.
let us know.
Yeah, chat. If you know.
The game time should be 40. Game limit should be the 45 minutes, but we're not sure of what the game time
Assuming-
is. Although, no,
It
that
might
wasn't the
already
goal.
Assuming this game started on time, it's currently
Ian,
3
game
minutes
time
to
is
4. A
according
minute past 4 even. We don't
Molly?
keep game time at all.
Do we know what the game time is? 5
But
minutes
45, there
left,
is a
thank
hard
you,
time
Molly.
cap on this overtime.
There is 5 minutes,
minutes.
to get 1 goal for Manchester, or 5 minutes to get 6
6
goals for
goals.
Sheffield. That's less than a minute per goal.
I think
Huge respect to Sheffield if they can keep, if they can push this to a hard time cap.
Exactly. You
With
know what?
1 goal
It's-
on the edge.
I'm a petty guy, and I love that kind of pettiness of you're not going to go down.
Oh, I think they should just run it through.
Live and kicking.
Oh,
Pass the open
Oh!
hoop and the goal.
Once again,
This
Sam
is why
coming
we
in with the
stick.
commentator's curse,
Absolutely.
telling people how they should do it, and they say no. They say
sticking
no.
to that passing game once
It was
again.
incredible. I mean,
once again.
Peter, number 37, has been phenomenal today. It really has.
Drawing all of that Manchester defence's attention.
And then
Unmuch
perfectly
Chaser.
times it. I don't even think he got beat.
No.
But being beat would have been an even more impressive feat, drawing the bludger for a bigger gap.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think the bludger was still drawn. I think he timed it so perfectly. He didn't even get beat.
And then again, the respect for the persistence.
Oh, Sheffield
more
get
passes
it,
you get,
and
more catches you're going to get.
I think Sheffield need to go.
And the previous goal scorer.
That is.
I'm not sure Sheffield. No, they are running out of time.
Sheffield,
I think they maybe do now. No,
It's just like completely unrelated raising of the voice.
It was
very impartial.
And pass across to Peter. Passing across.
And the Sheffield keeper has set himself up on that wide hoop again. You know they've got that game plan now.
Still there's under 5 minutes left of the game.
Did you say there's under 5 minutes left of the game?
We do apologise to the sound team.
Hopefully they have a cutout of a...
number 42's name on the back of the shirt, the Werewolf.
Werewolf.
We have found him right there.
Thank goodness we are...
Great pressure on the cloth from the beaters. The beaters now following up.
Sheffield almost seem to have got a message that they are low on time from some
Safe
clandestine
We're not sure where
source. Werewolf though, could he... He's looking backwards and looking forwards. He doesn't quite know what else to do, but he's
passing across. Oh, safe this time.
And that is looking like that will be the end of that attack.
I think the higher pressure.
I think they need to get on and move.
Absolutely. The higher pressure from the beaters in this game and the chasers willing them to do it. Really helping.
I have a question.
Really helping.
I don't think any of us know because we didn't even know the time. If Sheffield somehow get 4 goals and we meet our hard cap, where do we stand there?
Double overtime, maybe?
Double overtime.
Another 5 minutes. We must say we are very fortunate that the organisers built in an extra hour gap.
Thank
so
goodness.
there isn't a game next. We have a break and our play-ins are at 5 o'clock. To give, if either of these teams are playing in the next slot,
I think it's
good
community
rest.
play-ins only at 5 o'clock, isn't it?
Possibly.
So I think they
there
wouldn't
might
be
some
anyway.
play-ins.
But I'm not too sure.
Sheffield playing a bit passively. They don't have control, so there's not much choice.
I
but
think
they
just
will
need
have to be aggressive.
I think at this point you've
Manchester
got to
very
do
happy to
like.
sit with the
But
cross.
if you make the mistake and you can see the game's over anyway.
Yeah.
There's the gap. They just need one goal.
Let's go! Can Sheffield go?
Manchester juggling the fact that they only need one goal to finish this off,
Yeah.
but they can just sit tight.
Manchester have been sitting on the edge of the cusp, but they are yet unable to. That was definitely
Pass after beat. That might well be a yellow card.
James
Emer is
King-Nicol
very hot on this.
James King-Nicol doing a rather elegant pirouette as asking the refs why that had not been called.
Emer very happy to just say, we're going to move on with this. Turnover. But again, Manchester win on both fronts. Like slow ball or score.
When Emer explains it, it does feel like he's talking directly to you, doesn't he? It's quite intimate.
Great pressure from the beater.
Oh,
and the follow-up beat.
Can this be? Is it?
And the winning goal! And there we go.
There is a question mark here, I think. Questioning.
We do have to check the final goal of the game.
But most of the time, I think from what I've seen, most people just treat it as done.
Huge appreciation to the entire Sheffield team who've worked so hard, and they really grew this game.
They definitely did. I think both teams should be commended for going from rocky starts to actually very strong.
The goal is good. The match is over.
Players of the game. I think we both all know who our player would be.
I think number 37.
Number 37,
Definitely
absolutely player of the game. For Manchester, who would be? It was quite a team performance.
Yeah, I think
the keepers
were the ones who got most of the goals.
But I think
the teamwork between the beaters, that was a true MVP.
I think
keep a meet under a lot of pressure to keep all 4 beaters under a lot of pressure.
I think all 4 beaters should just get their player of the match personally in that respect.
So what we're learning is teamwork is the real MVP.
It is. I'd say someone might say that teamwork is the dream work. I don't know where that's come from, but obviously. It might be an original phrase, who knows?
Leaves the final score as 110 to 160 to Manchester.
Sheffield really pushing through to play to set score. and fighting very hard.
I think that ended up being a 1-to-1 scoring based on that. I think Sheffield scored 3 in overtime, and Manchester also scored 3. So
that's true.
Considering that the rate was obviously a lot less, when
it's not bad.
Yeah,
I think
they
the catch
pulled that
was
one back.
still the right decision there. So although like catching does limit how many goals you can concede, it does help you. Like you've got a goal, you've got a toe, you've got momentum. Let's push on.
Exactly.
And there was a long stint where it's actually Sheffield could do this.
Yeah, we thought we dared to dream, and you know what? Now this means that we have got a lot of drama in that group.
And the organisers have a lot of maths.
Oh,
they might need that hour slot.
I would not wish that on my worst enemy.
Because Manchester beat York. And
as did Sheffield?
No, York lost to Sheffield. So it's now...
No, Sheffield beat York. Manchester beat York.
No, Manchester...
York beat Sheffield. Sheffield was close against SQ but lost. Hence why we were expecting such quality. Yes. Manchester beat York.
So it'll be Manchester... So I think the final standings for this group will be SQC, Manchester, York, Sheffield.
Oh, so Sheffield went from potentially being second to rock bottom of this group. That is the cruel nature.
That's a swing that happens.
Yeah.
Despite the win.
Despite the they didn't.
No, despite they lost all the games.
They lost all the games. I think we maybe had the whole maths completely wrong this entire time.
Ooh,
I think we thought
embarrassing.
I think if we thought Manchester won, then it was played for. But I
Hoping
think we realised
that
it was
the SQC
Sheffield
score
won.
will be updated very soon.
Yes.
We're very excited to see how the rest of the maths plays
Let's also
out.
check the important Premier League.
But in the meantime, thank you very much for watching this game. This has been Manchester Sheffield. Manchester just take it on set score. I've been Douglas.
I've been Sam.
I've been Alex.
Yeah.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of joke parties here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Hello everybody, welcome to the final slot of BQC 2022. We're in Sheffield, it's about 5 o'clock and the teams in front of us playing in this final slot of the day are the East Midlands Vipers and Kelpies Quidditch Club. I'm Zachary Cox, I'm joined here by my friend Doug.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a fun game. This was a tight game, first game of the day. It's worth noting these two are in the same group and they've got to play again in the play-ins.
It's a bit frustrating, but sometimes it happens with the way that all these multiple bracket teams work out, especially when there's groups of different sizes.
What makes it even more interesting as to how this happened. Because in their first game, equal QPD.
Yeah.
Equal QPD. The only thing splitting these two teams was their stitch catch.
Yeah, of course, God. So, when these teams played last, it was Kelpies that caught.
Kelpies
and the
caught.
final score was 90-60. So,
absolutely.
Have you watched these guys play?
I've played against them.
You've played against
both
of
teams.
Course, yes.
Yes.
So,
in the same group as Werewolves and the last. What was the last team in that group?
Unspeakables.
Yes. Genuinely forgot. Was not a. No, not a slight.
So, I've not seen either of these teams play today. Yeah. Which one of them was the more difficult for you guys to play against?
That's a good question. So the beta line for Kelpies played the whole game, but were a thorn the entire time. Really put up a great fight. The chaser line for Vipers made some good progress. Really made some good progress. And some of the challenges the betas were facing were very minimal, very easy fixes. So we'll see how they've progressed, how they've applied those lessons.
Because these guys played quite early. It was the first slot, wasn't it?
First
today?
slot these two played. They're playing first and last slot. A good sandwich. Of games there.
These teams have both had 2 games to learn, playing Unspeakables and the London Unspeakables, and then also the London Werewolves. Let's see which of them has come ahead from today. Because you got to admit, both of these are quite small rosters. We're looking at maybe 4 to 5 subs in each sub box.
I believe Kelpies are a roster of 9 or 10 pending injuries.
I can see 10 there
on the books. No more than 10. Absolutely no more than 10. So I think Vipers will be happy to have a challenging game, but a much better fit of a game. As we are now joined by Burkitt.
Shuffle.
Oh dear, there we go.
Sam's joining us. How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, good.
So how late are you, mate?
I'm fine.
I said, Brum's up, not yet.
Perfect.
Brum's up, not yet.
7 minutes late.
Ready for us to get...
I'd give you a match ban for this, Sam. You're not playing, I know, but I'd have to take someone off from the Raptors line. Okay, so...
Ready to give us your initial thoughts?
Ooh, so I think it's going to be close. I reckon... I think that probably Kelpies will take it.
Swim, no swim?
It could be swim. It depends on how the beta game goes. Yeah. I think they might be quite even on chasing, but I think it very much depends on the beaters.
Absolutely. I'm Nottingham based. I'm shockingly biased. I think Vipers are going to take it, but it's still going to be in swim. 10-20 points up, alright?
I think one challenge we might have is Josh Fogg is wearing Astros at the best. Ooh. So we'll see how that plays out.
So Vipers come away with a quaffle. There's a bit of a play made. Goes into the hands of number 25 Adams, but beat on the way.
Good heads up.
With Bludger Control?
Yeah, no, Bludger Control sitting with Kelpies, right? Unless there's a ball hidden there that Hannah has, I can't see.
Yep, Vipers come away with Bludger Control. Chaz Howkins switched to beating now.
Ooh, okay.
Used to be a chaser.
Cool. I was expecting Hannah Daniels, who I've normally seen beating for this roster, but we'll see where it goes.
Playing man defense for Vipers. It's interesting. I haven't seen Vipers man defense yet.
Okay,
but they keep Bludger Control.
Beat trade goes out in the first lady. That's 100% beat.
Crucial timing.
That was a great shot.
But it looks like Hannah Glover's got hands on, gets beat as well. Goes
Shaz
into
and Josh having a good little tussle there.
Go is the call. Let's see if this beater, this keeper coming.
This quick play is not going to suit Kelpies at all this fast game.
When you've got a roster advantage like this of 2 or 3, it looks like we're seeing from that box.
No, it looks very similar size rosters.
4 in the box.
4 in the box.
4 in the box. 5. Okay, yeah, so it's looking pretty close then. So it's going to go down to who has the most flexibility on gender, I think.
And
when it comes to working those ones out.
And Kelpies can't break gender.
They can't.
No.
Physically impossible with the number of non-binary players. Fantastic. Okay, so.
Well, just with that balance in general, absolutely.
Oh, missed beat by Eamon there. But Chloe Henry passing.
Oh! Deflect.
Beautiful quaffle play there by
And Kelpies come away almost with control, but now they've got a no bludgers defense for the moment.
So you want to see another drive here coming out, because there's
Josh playing very well.
Beat out the quaffle.
Managing to really make that Kelpies beater, Vipers beater, really second.
Nearly beats Eamon there.
Really beats Eamon.
But thankfully that doesn't count. Okay, going
so
into
I don't think Eamon or Josh have a sub. And so the synergy they would have built up over 3 games.
Have Rick's Dishington. Rick's
possibly
plays beater. I can play beater.
Unlucky from Chaz. All 3 bludgers on the floor at the moment. Eamon dropping a very important leg to protect that bludger.
So Vipers with control, but score currently 1-1. Both of these teams have managed to get a single point pass, but those were very different goals, weren't they? The Vipers one was, let's send a large man running up the middle, and then the Kelpies goal was, let's do a bunch of really sexy stuff around hoops. You know?
Absolutely.
Couple of passes.
Oh,
lovely little jump there by AD.
Showing you.
Let's see if we can finish
Although
it.
we say about the
97.
driving.
I would have liked to have seen Eamon just stand his ground there and really defend his chaser instead
Let's
of
see
chasing
if this
that bludger.
tackle can come through. Oh!
It is a challenge. These beaters are really struggling to settle into this game. We haven't actually seen what Kelpies' set defense is yet.
Well, okay, that was.
Go score 2-1 there. After that drive comes through, Fog's gonna see if they can get the bludger, but it looks not. Back to hoops, Chaz. So there's a ball's going to be placed here inbounding. I think that Kelpies should be able to get to
wave
it
to
first.
Josh. There we go.
Ooh, was that good?
That was a nice
I think that was
shot.
good. Keeping them definitely in the game.
So that
Vipers
was
really need to settle down, really establish.
20
establish himself.
That shot went in from well outside the keeper's end.
They are playing well, they've got 4 in a vertical line at the moment. Take them one at a time. Absolutely.
Looks like we're going to like a sort of half point here now that that player steps up.
Oh, up to a 2-2 now. Okay, awesome.
Point has to roll forward.
Waiting for the beaters to realise there is a no bludgers.
There you go, Eamon's
So
there.
press
Eamon's
should be
picked it
incoming here. Vipers need to get rid of this
Following up
instead
the
of running
press
it
is
in.
Eamon.
Okay, right.
Oh,
Eamon really making the most of knowing his onions
no
on
bludgers behind the hoops.
Let's see what the drive is from here. Someone's going to need to put this hit in.
Yeah.
Let's see if Adams, number 25, can manage it.
This is if Eamon.
Oh, Hannah Glover in great spot there. Okay.
Absolutely. Angie being a bit picky with the rule there, but to clarify, the rule dictates that you have to put your hand up with a fist. So if I have my hand up here waiting and close my hand, not allowed. It's got to be from down, straight up with the fist. It just stops you going, there's some ambiguity in whether you're playing the
Was that the first time you ever heard that, Becky?
That is the first time I've ever.
It's a very nitty-gritty rule. And unfortunately, I'm one of those people who would know the difference.
Although, I've only recently found out that it is illegal to punch a ball out of a player's arm if you swing.
Which, interestingly, as you're running, and then as you move your arm to where the ball is, I'm not sure.
Let's stop talking about weird beater rules, because we've got a drive coming on here.
Best bit of the game.
Jandal's running in.
Oh, Jandal's on a breakthrough. Team New Zealand showing what they can do.
No. Let's see if
Not
Akash can
quite
finish
there,
it.
But
You'd
a
hope
great
so.
effort. And they have the support to finish it off.
That brings the score to 4-2 in the favour now.
Very impressed with Jandal's performance at Jurassic Cup last year in the summer. Very good, very decent fantasy stats.
The Vipers beaters started off very much so in control of this game, but Kelpies have really managed to sort of really put their thumb on.
Ooh, there was a little face beat there onto Eamon.
Yeah, but it was well outside the 2 meters.
Yeah.
It was fine. I think it's just. I think one of the advantages of the no.
Let's see if these get picked.
I think that would have been close to the 2 meters. I mean,
Got to remember that face beat rule, not an EQC rule. Well, it's not strictly defined with the EQC handbook. It's a QUK amendment. And as Eamon himself on pitch will attest to, it's within 2 meters.
You're not allowed to draw your
can't be a
arm back.
full wind up.
Oh! You'd love to finish that.
Oh, the diving shot! Phenomenal work.
Well, I'm not sure if they're calling it beat before.
Or diving into contact.
Nothing wrong diving into it. There wasn't a person there. Come on.
There
You
was.
see a bit on the keeper, Kelpies keeper? Okay, I'm just make
I
up.
think it looks cool, so
Okay.
we should give the goal.
We currently have more goals.
Okay,
this
okay, okay.
time.
A goal is
Kelpies,
good.
and they scored
No
in the last
cool.
game.
Remount.
Was it 6 or was it 9?
It was 6.
It was
6.
6.
yeah.
It was one
Simply
short,
on my
one
window.
short of matching the.
So the goal is
the
called
full
good
game
there. That
tally.
brings the score, I believe, to 5-2.
If you were here when we were going through it, the last time these teams met was the start of today.
Oh,
And the final score was 9-6 to Kelpies.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to go the same way. I think
Kelpies
Kelpies have been
got
able
it.
to really conserve that energy throughout the day. A bit
Lovely
better.
block there by Fogg.
I
Great
think
dodge,
it still
great
hit
dodge.
their legs, but
Oh, there's a
I
bludger
think
there. They don't think
Viper
they've
might
noticed
have lost
it.
track of the bludger.
Oh, hate
There
to
we
see
go.
it. Let's see
Not
the
sure
counter
where
here
it's
from. I don't think there's anybody
No bludgers
far up
offense.
enough. But you look on the right. Rick's
Oh,
in
the
great.
step and the goal.
just breaking his ankles there, just not.
Doing the Scots proud there.
There was a feint and a step. Love to see it. I love those plays.
Absolutely.
So much nicer just running it in the hoop with brute force. Make him feel like a clown while you do it. Okay, so
Number 25, Adams, coming up with the quaffle there, just past halfway line. I think one of the things that Kelpies have done really well is because they have
Pressing.
no subs, they've kept the beaters back, which just allows them not to lose control a lot of the time. Especially with Vipers not having those beaters who can really go up and take it to them.
Okay, so the
Great
trade
little
there.
trade.
That
Eamon backing it up. He's got time. The quaffle's still wide.
let's see if this can be finished.
Receivers
here.
setting themselves up for the pass
Ooh.
in.
This
And
control's
now
not
the
gonna be-
drive. Backs himself to get the goal. They back themselves to get the goal.
Lovely.
We love to see
6-3
that.
now the score. So in swim, only just. Snitch is Sam Senior for this game. How do you rate these guys' ability to catch Sam? That's one of your. Ooh. Okay.
So what's happened there is, Eamon wants to pick up the third bludger, but Eamon has picked up the bludger while Josh has it in his hand, and hasn't yet picked up that bludger, I don't think. So it's almost a foul, but not quite.
Ooh.
How we get around that is we just have a chat with Josh. Ask him to help with the picking up, or wait for Lucy to pick up that third bludger. It's a bit nuanced. I think the refs might have seen a series of events slightly different.
God, I love doing this with a ref who actually knows what they're doing. Normally I just shout things.
I mean, as I said in the last game, your ARs really need to be primarily beaters. And your goal refs really need to be primarily chasers. That's your ideal scenario. So third bludger
interference is called.
Absolutely. Eamon will protest because he believes he didn't touch it. But third bludger will be a quaffle turnover and a double bludger turnover, which will damage Kelpies. They did really well once they got control, but they
very
really struggled to get that
conservative
control.
with their beater play to try and get that, to try and maintain that control because they don't have the energy to chase for it, do they?
No.
Double bludger turnover and a quaffle turnover.
I
Such
think
a harsh penalty.
it really is, but it's because of the way that teams are using third bludger manipulation legally. We have to come down on it very hard to make sure it's worth the risk. Josh just loses track of the other bludger.
A one-handed catch there by number 9. Slots it in, but intercepted by, I think that's Rick's. Yeah, okay. Kelpies come away with a quaffle there, but they've still not managed to... Oh, okay, no.
Fair play to number 26. They've set up in the right position, but just couldn't get that catch.
The counter looks like it's on, and then you realise they're running into two
control.
bludgers.
Absolutely, they're second-guessing themselves.
Yeah, okay.
And now bludgers support in. That beater is very high. We should see a trade here.
Ooh.
Not yet. Eamon pursuing.
Where's the press? There we go. There's the press call, but Eamon already
This is
has
a very high Vipers line. One troll and they're going to have a problem.
But you're not
I
going to
think
see...
they just
I've
need
backed
to
Chloe
back
to
off.
have that pass.
Yeah. I
so
think
the
you just need to
keeper's backed
back off a little bit, let them pass over the halfway line,
Okay.
and then you come out and press.
So
them.
AD under some pressure from the beater lineup here, but that's a good tackle there by Adams.
That
looks
might have been
like
a trip.
okay.
Chloe's taken an injury.
Okay, no, it looks like it's being So advantage here for Kelpies. Let's see. Okay. So what do we think that was? Back contact? Did you say?
I think foot contact.
I think it was. It was an unintentional trip.
Absolutely.
So yeah, you're not allowed to use your feet in leverage with the arms.
Yeah,
feet around or anything. Looks like we're going to see Chloe sub off
They basically
here.
went to ground. They had their back to you, so there was no way you could have seen it, and the arm basically slid up and made contact.
What is that?
with the
I
net.
don't
The
think
chaser
that
made
that's
contact.
That
with the
tackle?
net.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
If it is
100%. I
that,
saw
we're
it right in front of my
expecting
eyes.
yellow
Okay.
card.
Okay, yeah, from my angle, I didn't.
Trust me, I need to.
Okay,
I'm not stopping this game for no reason. Just
It's
FYI.
25 5.
Really make sure
Stay.
they're okay.
Make sure they're okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a yellow card for Content. I didn't see from my angle, but from
I'm not sure if you've got a
Okay,
scoreboard on.
So it's gonna be a yellow card. 1 minute in the penalty
your
box.
stream, but the score is
If I can
currently
actually
6-3
get
to
the card.
Kelpies. They've,
Let's do this.
a couple of goals
So,
back.
card's just thrown on the ground. Which one of these is your card? Some sort
Yes.
of weird joke.
Thank you very much.
It seems to be
Yellow
literally
card!
giving the card
Number
to
25,
for
Vipers!
injury replacement.
Illegal physical contact, high contact.
Oh,
There's
high
gonna be
contact.
1 minute in the penalty box.
Okay.
When Chloe went down, they were holding their neck. So
Yes.
Okay, that's
Illegal physical contact.
to the question.
High
It's just a
contact.
4-3 in the chaser game. Obviously not as big as a beta foul that would result in a card, but we will see.
Of positions you want carded, you want your chaser gone first.
Really?
'Cause
Yeah.
It's only 25% of your workforce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say okay, like that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the beta,
Yeah.
whereas the beta is 50%. Which
Yeah,
is a big,
and
big
beaters can tackle anyone, whereas
Oh,
just
bit of a clap
See,
there.
what's happened there is they're just thinking about that goal slightly too early, but the positioning, the hands were ready. Phenomenal job. Just unlucky.
So, if you're Vipers, you want to exploit this 4v3 for a little bit of time. You've got probably about 40-30 seconds, but we're not seeing them move with a lot of pace here.
I think they've got a full complement back. Oh no,
that's
yeah, slow
Vipers
the
have
game
got
down.
one in the penalty. Yeah.
Okay.
Kelpies have decided
Sorry,
to
my
use
brain
it.
is
Oh,
on.
was that through?
That went through.
Was that through?
Goal ref
Refs
doesn't
say
seem to have
no.
called it. Sorry, yes, you
But
do.
Kelpies
play
have
this,
set up a
I'm doing
more
it.
aggressive defense to deal with this.
Oh,
That's no
As
good
the
as
shot
well.
spins the hoop, the second close call, and maybe a bit of inexperience from this Kelpie.
Oh no!
But no confidence to back themselves in the
Oh.
safe hands
Beautiful
of
play there by
Jandals to get the goal.
Lovely.
Fantastic
That
job.
brings us to 7-3 now.
Absolutely.
So we're out of swim in favour of Kelpies.
And Kelpies once again with control, and you expect them to keep it for a while longer.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be making any aggressive plays to make up and affect the game. I think they're just going to be playing quite defensively, allowing Vipers to come towards them.
Kelpies keeper just getting a warning, I believe, for tapping procedure.
But yeah,
Receiver cutting in from the back hoop.
across the 55.
Pass not
Bishop.
quite on.
Oh, Chaz gets beat there, which means we're looking at a
Receiver's
press
moving.
now. You need to see Vipers move this about.
Vipers delaying just enough to get Bludger back in.
Bishop in a good reset. Runs around to
Oh,
a little bit of a
nice
switch.
handoff.
Let's see if
Great
Bertie can
movement.
finish it.
The footwork there.
9 Vipers is
One thing we appreciate from Anja is you
very
will hear the
loud.
call.
Yeah. Oh, go on!
Oh, the beat just in time. Unlucky from Vipers. Now back up to a full complement.
Such a shame there. You hope one of those could go in, but
You really do, but with a player down,
Yeah.
to have a full minute offense.
It was well done.
it's good.
It's just unfortunate that either that goal, that hoop wasn't scored at the end, called good, and then the rest of them missed.
So
Vipers beater just setting the challenge for Kelpies.
So the Kelpies are just leaving their beaters so far back.
So
Yeah.
that's something I noticed. In the Werewolves game, I didn't expect them to do it in this game as well. But they were doing the very old
lovely
school
bit of
tactic.
contact. Okay,
It was a very old school tactic, just leaving the beats at home. Let's keep control on defense. Let's not concede. And at 4 up,
absolutely.
you can see why.
Solid plan.
You're not going to score, but you sure as hell aren't going to concede.
Yeah, and I think that's because who are we looking at for the seekers for Vipers and?
I think Chaz is pretty good.
Just for a
I
moment
think
there.
Bishton is all right.
Sorry, just for a moment there. Josh was higher on the defense than they were for the offense.
Oh, okay. Good tackle here. Let's see if Kelpies get hand on it. Yep, okay. Lovely turnover forced there by Hannah Glover. Time out. Time out there called by
That
Kelpies.
defense from Josh was like, I'm actually higher on the defense than the offense. Shows a real
Okay.
statement of intent.
1 minute timeout called by
If you're not gonna score on a
Kelpies. Starting
turnover,
now.
We are not going to score, and we are happy to do that. We want low intensity goals.
Low intensity. We're not going to tire our whole team out.
No.
Just counters. We
Back
think we've
themselves
got
to
the
get the
team.
counter.
So what we've seen here is from watching the play of Kelpies, they've got a plan.
Yeah.
They're ahead. They know what they're doing. They've got a style that is working, even with the sort of some of the limitations in roster size they have. Vipers don't seem to have that same plan. If you're the coach, you're in the climate here. What's the call? What do you want to see change here?
I think you need a bit set up your set plays. Like you just not work, and first of all, get control back.
Yeah.
You can't really play that set deep game if you don't have control. It's just gonna be very difficult. So all you need to do, just get control back, and then just start doing your set plays, forcing Kelpies to run around chasing you.
I think while Kelpies aren't sending up their bludgers, you could probably think about going to man, using that bludger. Maybe a Sturm defense might really apply the pressure with the bludger running for that quaffle. But I would just like the beaters to trade more. So you're not getting control. They're fast breaking on you anyway. There's not a lot to lose from just being a bit more trigger happy. The beaters are really getting themselves into good positions, but just not using the bludgers.
Okay, so they drop
there
right
we go.
back, very deep.
Fake, another fake. That's 2 chases they could have had down. It's getting into such good positions, really good positions, really impressive.
Viper's ball
not
here.
releasing the ball.
Let's see what Chaz
Viper's just wanting to extend the recovery from this timeout.
Taking it nice and slow. So I don't think they've got one beater sub each. Players.
I think following on from your point about having that plan, it's almost definitely going to be coming from those experienced players. You've got the likes of Chloe, you've got the likes of Eamon, but the experience Jandals will bring to this side of like playing many international tournaments.
Lovely block there. You want to see the press is coming, starts to come on.
Nice long pass.
Goes over into the hands of
Bludgeon
Baker.
recycle. Eamon's got it covered.
Was that swatted as well? 2 in a...
There's the goal.
Before. Okay,
Beat before
is the call.
Follow-up goal. In the confusion, that's unfortunate. We've got to play the whistle here. Doesn't matter what the call is.
7-4. Okay. Got to say, I think that timeout might have been a bit of a misplay by Kelpies. I think they might have done it for the lungs rather than the plan.
Absolutely,
right?
100%. Kelpies had the momentum, called the timeout because they want to. You've really got to protect the lungs.
And I think that if we see East Mids with a bit of a strategy change here, playing in a different way, and it looks like they've managed to do that because they've got control here, which we've not seen them with a while, and that goal happened recently.
They are forcing the Kelpies beaters to play aggressively.
Exactly. Look at the difference between the beaters.
Now there's a no bludgers for Kelpies. The press comes. Jandal's really locking the ball down, slowing that turnover.
Let's see the drive here by
comes the
Bishton.
drive.
There we go, Bishton on the drive.
Let's see if Glover could...
Great effort from Chloe to really lock that ball. Try and dislodge the quaffle. When you have a mismatch of size, just dislodging the quaffle, throwing them off.
Good. So that brings the score now to 7-5. So suddenly we're in a swim where a catch wins here, right? We can see the snitch warming up. We don't have a time here as commentators, but I reckon we're looking about 15, 16 minutes.
Snitch even.
Who do you think has the better Seeker lineup from these two teams? I think
if it's bubble, you've got Eamon, you've got Josh, the experience, the quality of play that they've had, the amount of work time they've had to work with each other.
That shot goes over by Jandals. It looks like Viper's going to scoot this one up. And again, home is the call.
I think it will come down to discipline, and I back Josh and Eamon.
Yeah, I agree. I think potentially Vipers have the better Seeker in Chaz, maybe.
But then you lose a beater.
But then you lose a beater.
I think the distinction is that Kelpies have been running a very distinctive, conservative bludger style, which you can do when it's quaffle play, right? But if you're trying to bubble and you have to play like that, that means the attrition is going to be much higher onto the players. So I think if there's a quick catch, I'd favour it to Kelpies. But the longer the game goes on, we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And there's the block from Rix. And Chloe drops on the ball in time, but I believe the ball might have gone
out
off.
by Rix, this is going to be a red ball. This is going to go to Vipers, I believe.
Chloe doing very well just to slow down the change round.
Well, you can't beat it before he goes on the pitch.
You can't beat an inbound and quaffle player. They are immune.
So
is that going to be an illegible beat? That would be a very harsh call, but a fair one.
Yeah, you would. You don't.
No.
You don't.
Okay, no, just a rules clarification, I think.
If it impacts the game, because like I said, Chloe did slow the inbounding down.
Okay.
And then that beat coming in does cause confusion. It does affect the play.
Would that be a blue or a yellow for something like that?
I think blue.
No, I think it was just a clarification.
You're just going to play on clarification issue that you cannot beat an inbounding player.
As
let's
Chloe Hemingway sets up to come on as a seeker.
Oh, nice.
Stopping the quaffle with the bludger is fair as long as you let go of that bludger.
So, Vipers with control here. We're going to see how this... Ooh, over the top.
Oh, nice.
Bit of a hop, but that is a beat. Let's see if Adams can get to it before Chloe. Looks not.
I think for this offense, Kelpies will be happy to give the goal in exchange for control.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with a snitch about to come on and both these players in position.
Yeah, and they've got Chloe Hemingway and Jurgis Vaivods as the seeker for Kelpies. No, Chloe Hemingway for Kelpies, Jurgis Vaivods for Vipers. So very kind of different styles, going for the long and gangly.
I mean, against senior, like, he's a strong lad.
He is.
You're not out muscling him, so going for the long and gangly or the manoeuvrability of Chloe.
You can see with the choice of his very tight t-shirt, he's flexing off the muscles there.
Okay, so you really want to see Vipers bring a beater up here to start this bubble.
I want some stats. Definitely. What's your latest squat, people?
Okay. Immunity being... despite the control, okay, you want to see Vipers get somebody here fast. They've not got long, but the counter's on.
The support run is present, but a bit lax.
So, obviously, everyone's bubbling here, right? We're snitch on pitch.
Every team here bubbles.
And I think, honestly, I'd say in a no-budget situation, I'd favour the driving style of Vipers as opposed to what Kelpies are doing. So
with this, I'm not sure what the scoring order of the last game between
lovely.
Them
Let's see if Bertie can finish this.
The drop pass.
Lovely.
Makes up for
okay,
the misbeat.
So 7 to 6.
Senior running away. That was very nearly a catch from Chloe. I think a bit close for comfort.
So,
as the bubble sets up.
Okay. Immunity being called. So
and then Eamon knocks it. I'm not sure that's quite what we want to see.
So
I thought that hit,
Vipers. I think Vipers are going to have a significant advantage.
Lovely. Good deflection. Then beat from Eamon.
Just realised I've been calling Chloe Hannah Gother the whole time because she's got her kit on. Okay.
Kelpies score, equaling it up.
8-6.
Fortunately for Josh, the bubble transitions to where Josh is.
Okay.
Just misses a seeker. The right call though to go for that seeker.
Right. They've got a little bit of alone time here. Let's see. Oh, good.
Vipers setting up the bubble very comfortably. Once again, it's hard to get that transition.
Let's see if this can be finished off. Great positioning there by Tim. That's another goal. That brings us to 8-7. But at this point, Quaffle doesn't really matter that much, does it? Absolute scrap going on here between Fogg and Nichols.
1 for 1. I'm not sure either defense.
Even.
Okay,
right. I'm not sure either defense is really good for countering each other.
Oh, okay. Oh! That was nearly... No, snitch is down. Okay, so on one knee, which means the snitch is down. We're going to see a 3-second countdown here.
Sam just turns in time.
Gotta say...
on the very edge
okay,
of the pitch.
Let's see if Chloe can score here. Yeah, okay. So that's now 9-7. So, in this kind of position, since that timeout was called, we've not seen budget control for Kelpies in a while, right? Vipers have been dominating this beta game in the snitch on pitch, which is really important.
Kelpie, Eamon buying his team some more time to put that bubble up by beating the seeker.
I think if you're... Oh, no, because Kelpies have already called their timeout, haven't they? They can't call another one.
No.
Yeah.
I've got to say, I think that timeout was a misplay. Like...
I'm inclined to agree with you. But we're also going to remember, I'm not sure they can call their timeout until a brooms down is called.
So... She's got to keep playing here.
Lucine is setting up pretty close.
Okay, Jandal's on now to seek instead of Chloe. Nice little bit of play. Oh, beat misses, which means that Jandal's is safe there.
But most notably, Kelpies now have control.
Oh, okay, cool.
But we wouldn't want to see that beat threading between the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Great beat from Josh.
Immunity being called here by Nichols. But again, the broom is ripped by Sam, which means that Vipers have a little bit of a breathing room. We need to see AD make a nice big play here. 7-9.
I do apologise. We are completely and happily neglecting Quaffle play right now.
Oh, yeah, who cares?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Beat from Jandals. Beaters just getting distracted by each other to miss that seeker play.
Yeah, right. I think it's going to be very tough.
Lucy setting up really tight to that bubble. Right on the edge.
Okay, just quickly, it looks like there's some running here going on in the Quaffle play. We've got a minute. Okay.
See a double beat.
So Fogg blocks
it. Be mindful of where Lucy's feet are when they inbound.
Ooh! Okay, so I think that's safe because that hit the ground first. But runs back anyway.
I think regardless of whether it was safe or not, the throw was made where I think Lucy's feet were off pitch. So it's actually kind of glad that missed.
Right, okay, so 7,
Oh, double beat! A double beat! Phenomenal job, but it's not called, unfortunately.
Right.
No worries, no worries.
We're just heckling, mate. Play on.
We go with what the ref says every time.
Okay, so.
It's unfortunate to
beat
not
a
be rewarded by
standoff. Chloe's got a little.
Oh,
That was
just
beat.
in time.
That was beat. That
Oh,
was definitely.
I think the question is, was it pulled completely off when that bludger hit?
I don't
That's
think it
the
was.
thing. You don't think so?
I
think
don't
it
think
was.
that catch was good.
Okay, so not a problem.
I think it was a
We're
bit
2
too
to 1.
close.
We're 2 to 1. Well, it's 2 and 2.
We're seeing there's hands being raised. They're voting on it.
Catch is very clear.
Fine, good. Gender rule.
They physically can't break it.
Oh, it's that team. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna win them.
Unfortunate events there.
Catch is good!
Double beat. But the catch is good, so it's not a bother. Phenomenal job. Back-to-back swim games.
Thank you very much for reffing. Thank you very much.
Goal difference between them.
Oh, you're beating yourself up there if you're 80.
Very
really
evenly matched
good.
game. Final score 8-11.
120 start 80, I think, being the score. And we're going to
star 80.
wrap up, I think, here on the request of the
Absolutely.
commentary box. Thank you for joining us here at BQC 2022.
The end of day one.
The end of day one. We're going to be back again for more games and bracket play tomorrow.
Yes.
I've been Sam.
I've been Doug.
And I've been Zach. Thank you very much for joining us. Thanks, mate.